Simon Cowell. Okay, but how did McSteamy and Josh Hartnett end up on this list?
Yeah, okay, we can understand.
Oh, we understand.
Then they had a discussion on Showbiz Tonight about all of this.
Let me go to honesty here. Howard Stern, say what you will about the guy. He's honest. He's the king of all media. He fell prey to this list. Here's what AOL said in its attack.
I fell prey to their list. Oh, I'm distraught. I can't tell you how broken up I am.
He'd admit he has the perfect face for radio. He was actually growing on us till his potty mouth overload on satellite made him sound uglier. Judy, let me ask you about this because his fiancée, the lovely Beth Ostrowski, has told me how sexy she finds him every day on his show. All of these beautiful women are...
Yeah, and what about my track record banging hot chicks, Robin?
Yeah, come on.
Come on. I can't be that awful. All right, yeah, I got some money, but still, I know a lot of guys with money can't get laid.
Can't get laid.
You know, let's be honest.
All right, I got news on AOL.
Wow.
I got to put my glasses on for this because I can't read it.
Blind Bowie. Old age Bowie.
This type is so ridiculously small.
I know. Well, look, I'm heading there. I got to squint now, but that is crazy.
All right, yeah, what do you got?
AOL. The headline is AOL revenue subscribers plummet.
What is this from?
This is from, the heck is this? Computer World, which is a magazine.
Good.
Okay, third quarter revenues for AOL declined 38% or $745 million from $1.96 billion.
Yeah, of course. I mean, why would you use AOL?
Subscribers fell to 10.1 million, down 5.1 million, or 33% during the same period.
It's over.
Well,
Yeah,
now they just lost another one.
Yeah, Robin, why are you not on a modem?
I am on a modem.
So why are you using AOL?
It was just what I was signed up for years ago, and I had the mail there, and I didn't want to change the address.
She's used to using it.
I thought Rob was still using dial-up.
I use instant message, but it's free.
Right.
You know?
And I don't read those ads on the side of it either.
Me neither. I purposely ignore them.
I always ignore the ads.
Right.
How dare you advertise to me when I pay?
Right.
Showing up, constantly telling him how sexy he is. AOL calls it a potty mouth, but here's a guy who does call it like he sees it. He's honest to the core. I thought women really find realness super sexy.
That's exactly true. That is true, that he speaks his mind, and that is attractive to anything. The other thing is, I know Howard, and off the air, he is a lot quieter and can even be shy. And so what is sexy has a lot to do with being mysterious and being special.
See, I like this broad.
Who is this?
I don't know, but she's obviously very intelligent. And so is the host.
The woman. So if you're special to her, separate from the way you are with everybody else, she's going to go for you.
And it doesn't hurt. Howard Stern's quick-wittedness is part of what attracts people to him.
I would be right there with you on that.
It's not just that he's sharp-tongued.
Let me tell you, when Beth is laying in bed next to me, watching TV, Dancing with the Stars, and giggling at my comments, any woman would be lucky to hear those. Robin misses me when I leave the show, and I separate from her because she wants to hear my comments all day.
I miss them.
Of course. But I'm not, you know, you
He's
and I
not going to lie in bed with you under any circumstance.
I would lie in bed with Artie.
You would?
Sure,
under
why not?
or the covers or over?
I would be under, he'd be over.
I was going through such Howard's witty comment withdrawal the other night. I called him during Dancing.
Yeah,
That's
he
true.
wanted to hear me.
During Dancing with the Stars.
Yes, I wanted his comment.
Artie requested a special show over the phone.
I did, actually.
That's the only reason to watch Dancing with the Stars.
I'm thinking of starting a news service. It's not satellite, it's phone service, where during Dancing with the Stars, you call me on a conference call.
You know, that is brilliant.
And you can hear my
should
comments.
do that on computer one night.
Yeah, see how much money I can make.
Just go on and make your comments online so that everybody can see them and all the women will fall in love with you.
It'll be like my version of a blog.
Just, you know,
and he could buy Greenland. And I got to wrap you all up there, but I appreciate you being with us tonight. Dr. Judy Kuriansky, Brian Sack, Laura Bernstein. Thanks so much.
Judy Kuriansky, yes. She's
That's who that was.
Yeah, I could get her. I think I could get her.
I think that's been...
established.
Yeah, for a long time. Yes?
Right beside that discussion, I pulled another one from literally like this morning.
Another one. This story
spreading.
The story is gaining steam.
From Philadelphia Fox.
So the next one, the list is out for the top 10 unsexiest men. The top 5.
Hey, JD, you think I'm sexy, right?
Sexier than me, I guess.
Wow.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Stunningly positive.
He's so weird.
Can't say anything nice.
You know what? Yeah, because like I'll say to him, hey, how was the show yesterday? It's all right.
Yeah.
You know. I think that means he really liked it.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's really weird because like I'll see him in the morning and go, JD, you didn't give me this and this and this. And he'll go, I said, so why don't you just... I didn't have time to give it to you. And I go, well, you were here. I was here for 5 hours. What do you mean?
I was going to, but something, you got busy.
So I go, then why don't you write down on a note that it's there? I would have used it yesterday. He goes, okay. Like, he gets like, all defensive.
Right.
It's he's the hardest guy to talk to because he thinks you're criticizing him. Just trying to figure out a system where you can get stuff to him.
And anytime he says something, it's critical.
Yeah. He's so beaten down that, like, he thinks you're goofing on him.
The reason it's not that hard to fit stuff throughout the show, you know, when you got Gary and you got Richard and Sal and, you know, Jason and Will sometimes, and, you know, you got guests.
And I Gary and Jason
and I feel my stuff is
and Cubby and
not that important. So
it is important to me. That's why I hired you.
I know, but, you know, if it's that important, then I'll push for it.
Well, if a clip is, like, dated, it's important to get it.
No, I know.
Your stuff's more important than the other guys.
But...
Just give me a list, then.
Okay, whatever. We'll figure something out.
I think anyone who listens to the show would know how important the clips are. Of course.
And if you want, the Nixon resignations on GP page 2 and page.
I'm not that retarded. I know when something's like dated.
Ronald Reagan's on page 4, the Gary page. In
Did you hear what J.D. just said, though? Back up, he goes, I feel myself is not that important.
Yeah.
I feel myself is not that important.
No, my stuff.
Oh, my stuff.
Yes.
But why would somebody hire you to do something not important?
You can't go in with that attitude, my friend.
I'm just saying.
Do you have that clip of J.D. just laughing for 20 minutes?
Where did that come from?
That was
Richard Christie.
Remember that? That's hilarious. That was from last year.
Gary page 1 in green.
I gave it to Fred. I can't get to it if I have this on pause, Gary. See, it's got to be on... I don't want to bore the audience with what the problems are.
If you like.
Yeah, thank you. There he goes.
Oh, God.
All right, that's enough of that.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
See, not that funny.
It's very funny.
Funny. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
How do you keep him at a comedy show, Artie?
You know, that's the other thing, too. It's awkward just to have general dealings with him in life because he helps out Teddy quite a bit at these shows. And I always tell him, I'm like, JD, look, I know you're having some money problems. If you do this, I want to pay you. No matter what, I want to pay it. He's like, ugh. And then today, I told him I wanted to pay him for Friday night today. I handed him a check, and he's like, ugh. Like, what are we doing here? Take the money. He's trying to be nice and say, I don't want it, but take it. We discussed this. Or maybe we didn't discuss it. I said something, and he went, ugh.
He's like Frankenstein.
Yeah. He does great at the show. He's very helpful. But he is like Frankenstein.
Not too surprising, Howard Stern.
Sure.
Number 4, Simon Cowell. Who do you
She's not too surprised Howard Stern's on there.
for number 3? You found this
3,
morning.
Wilmer Valderrama, of course, he was on the 70s show.
That
He
70s
has dated
show.
like Lindsay Lohan and, you know, those. Brandon Davis, number 2. He's kind of one of Paris Hilton's friends.
Right.
And Pete Doherty, the singer, was number 1.
Where does he sing, Pete Doherty?
Over in England somewhere, just to Kate Moss.
He's that guy who he's one of those celebrities I only know because of Page 6.
Yeah, he's a Jenna Dewan.
And he's got a lot of drug problems, supposedly. And
speaking of Page 6, our own Robin Quivers made Page 6 today.
I noticed.
Did you see that, Robin?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, read it. Turn to Page 6, and there's a little column there.
Put it this way, Robin. Jimmy's evil plan is working.
His evil plan? What is that?
What does that mean?
Publicity.
He's after Robin for publicity. Robin Quivers and her new, younger boyfriend, comedian Jim Florentine at the Van Halen concert at Nassau Coliseum. This is under the headline Sightings.
Oh, my goodness.
Robin Quivers and her new, parentheses, younger boyfriend.
That's funny.
Good for you, Robin.
All right, now this all has to come to an end.
Why?
Oh, come on.
Would you end your relationship because you're embarrassed?
What?
Why would you?
Embarrassed? What am I embarrassed about?
Well, you said it all has to come to an end.
He's using me for publicity. How else would that get in there?
You think Jimmy called it in?
That's right.
Hello? Page 6?
Hello, Page 6. I was with my lovely meat box, Robin Quivers, at the Van Halen show. You didn't hear from me, though. Jim Florentine, funnyguy.com.
You know, what was, last night we had the Fab Four, and we got so many emails, people liked it. It was an hour of the Fab Four. Those are the guys that do their best to recreate the Beatles songs. And they fill up a studio with musicians, violins, everything, and they just, everything from the alarm clock that they use on A Day in the Life or whatever song that is. And
yeah, that's A Day in the Life. Yeah,
we gave an hour. You gave an hour on the radio last night, and everyone was calling me and telling me how good it was, and we got so many different email. I'll read you a couple. Fab Four, currently listening to them. Fucking amazing. Great idea, guys. Keep up the good work. Right now I'm listening to the Fab Four special on Howard 101. It's so awesome. I've been thinking that I'd love to go see them live in concert, and now that I'm hearing this special, I'm going to go crazy until I get the chance. Here's another one. Where else but on Sirius, and specifically Howard 101, could I get a chance to listen to the amazing Fab Four? Yet another home run, Howard. 101 continues to be a haven for awesome programming that wouldn't see the light of day on terrestrial radio. They sounded fantastic. Give Shaw Blades an hour, too.
Yeah.
Well, not a bad idea.
Good idea.
All right. I got a letter from...
We're turning into, like, the Unplugged of Sirius.
Well, I got a letter from Jimmy Kimmel, who said to me, a friend of his went to see the Fab Four now in California. Not the Fab Four, the Shaw Blades concert in California. And they did the Beth song there, too.
You're kidding.
No, so it's getting a lot of play.
That's great.
And the audience seemed to like it.
The Beth song is going to become famous, and you will have to play it at your wedding.
That's right. I'm going to play it at my wedding. I'm going to sing it at my wedding.
You'll sing it yourself.
No, there's just a whole bunch of these things. Couldn't wait to go to bed without saying how incredible it was to hear the Fab Four tonight. I was born in '71, so Beatles music was something I really missed out on, but to hear 40 minutes without commercials tonight was programming genius. Something like this would not have been possible on commercial radio. Hats off to you guys for giving them a platform to showcase their music. It's been a long time since I turned off the TV at 7 o'clock at night to listen to the radio. I've only done that one other time, and that was during the Artie roast. Talk about a revolution.
Nice.
So that's nice. Yeah, they were doing a whole bunch of different tunes here.
Please. I mean, the Beatles couldn't even do it. That's why they stopped touring.
And they bring strings. I mean, just realize there's live musicians doing all of that.
Well, I went to see Paul McCartney in concert. He seems to pull off a lot of the old
you know what?
songs.
The technology has really, really improved.
Yeah,
I mean, back when the Beatles were doing it in the 70s, you couldn't do it. They've got keyboards now that can kind of store a lot of things that it could never do before. I don't think McCartney does it with a string section or a horn section on stage. So.
By the way, as long as I'm on the email, I should tell you there was a big bunch of emails came in from people who wanted to comment on Grandma Caprio versus Beth. Please make Grandma Caprio versus Beth a regular bit on the show. I was at work listening to the replay and had to try and keep quiet. My sides were shaking and tears were running down my face. Fantastic. Keep up the great work. So evidently the new feature, Grandma Caprio and Beth going at it.
A duo. We have a new team. Comedy team.
We should roast Grandma Caprio.
Oh.
You should do that. You should get up at the end of the butt.
And he should be her at the end.
I'm not looking for that kind of attention. I just love my Artie so much, and when you make fun of him, I don't like it. I just want him and Dana back together. That's all.
All right, Grandma Caprio.
I didn't know I was a comedy gold.
You are.
Did you ever
wait a
think
second.
you'd be part of a team, Grandma?
Wait, there is a phone call interrupting Grandma Caprio. Yes?
Yes. Hi. I've got 6 hours to kill. Howard's playing chess.
Who is that, Beth?
Oh, yes, about Beth. I love Dana. Dana was so good for Artie. If she'd only kill that dog. So my Artie could visit her.
Grandma Caprio, you should have killed the dog.
I tried not to kill the dog. That dog was big. Wait a second. Who is that? That Beth?
Yes. It's 6 hours I have to kill so I can feed Bianca. That thing's getting fat.
No offense, your last line, Grandma Caprio, much funnier than Beth.
Obviously Beth is the straight person in this.
Obviously, Beth doesn't work much on the radio.
I'm the Abbott to her Costello.
Evidently. Artie's a wonderful boy. And Dana, what a saint. She put up with everything.
What happened?
What happened? My Artie losing his mind.
And now what is he doing by my Caprio?
Now he sits around and eats everything. We can't even keep the refrigerator stocked up with the food. He loves his food so much, and he hates Sal and Richard.
Oh, he does.
That's why he eats Sal and Richard. They drive him crazy with their negative comments about Artie's movie Beer League, which was a genius.
That's nothing. Try dating one of the 10 most unsexiest people alive, according to AOL.
You should keep your big fat mouth shut, Beth. You are living with Howard for the money. Dana love Artie.
Is Beth lucky to be with Howard?
Beth is a soul. Lucky to be with Howard is a saint. Howard is the most handsome man. I don't even believe. Even more handsome than my Artie. And that's saying a lot. Artie's features are perfect.
Artie's perfect.
He is the perfect Italian man.
Just a second. I've got to go finish punching holes in Howard's rubbers.
Honestly, between you and me, Artie and Howard are two fags.
But somebody's got to be with him.
Yes, Artie's grandfather was a saint.
I'm planning for a wedding that's never going to fucking happen.
Be quiet, Beth. I'm trying to talk about my Artie.
I'm sorry.
Nobody wants to hear about you and Howard. It's boring. My Artie is so interesting. He does so many good things. He's the most important one on the show.
Wait, Grandma Caprio, do you realize that Artie's liver is going to explode?
Yes, but he'd do it for the show.
He does it for the show.
Yes, he's so good with his drinking. Artie, please stop drinking. Artie's such a good boy. We always love him. He was the favorite of the family.
Really?
Oh, yes, he supports us all now, you know.
Did you go to see Artie do his show?
No, I just wait for him to bring the check.
Oh.
I love it when he works hard on the weekends.
If you want any,
just like Grandpa Caprio worked very hard on the weekends, but this kid's a real earner.
If you want any tips on how to kill time while you're waiting for a check, let me know.
Beth, please. I'm trying to talk about Artie.
I'm sorry.
I love my Artie so much.
What do you see in Artie's future?
What are you talking about? Look at that pretty fat face. Every chin is prettier than the next.
He's going to teach our son how to play Little League.
Artie's going to teach your son?
Artie is the
Yes, when we have a son. Our son.
Let me tell you, you'd be lucky if Artie gave you a baby. You would have a very strong Italian baby. Just like my Artie. He could eat anybody under the table. Artie, if I had a son, the son would be able to eat and eat and eat till he explodes. Artie would teach him that. Never mind the softball.
We're going to have
teach him how to eat a meatball.
We're going to have a 7'2" curly blonde-haired kid.
My Artie would be a great father.
A girl?
No, it'll be a boy.
Artie would only have a masculine son.
The first athletic stern ever.
And his son would never be gay, like a Howard's. Beth is right. Because Artie would have a heterosexual son.
Oh, Howard's having a gay son?
Howard would have a gay son.
But who's going to take over this wonderful legacy of
Artie will take it over. Artie is the next in line. You'll be working for him soon, Robin. I tell you something. And then you will work for Artie's son.
Oh, my goodness.
Artie's son's name is a beautiful Italian name, Nunzio. Artie and Nunzio, the new team. They get rid of you, just like a Van Halen. They're going to throw you out, Robin, and bring in Nunzio to work with Artie.
Artie could have it. Me and Howard will be out in the Hamptons fishing in a pond.
Nunzio, he's built like a water buffalo. Just like my Artie. He's so strong in Italian.
Oh, my
I love
goodness.
it. He's strong Italian features.
You can see Nunzio now, even though Nunzio doesn't exist.
Oh, Nunzio. Nunzio Caprio
How is Artie going to have a Nunzio when he's dating all these crazy girls?
He's going to be with Dana, of course. Only a Dana would name her son Nunzio.
Does Dana make a good sauce?
Beautiful. She's a wonderful catch for Artie. She's the one for Artie. His penis is like a puzzle fit into her vagina.
Like a lock and a key.
When the two made love, it was beautiful.
I could teach you how to make turkey meatballs, every boring dish on the fucking planet.
No offense, Beth, you're sounding more like a Artie.
Beth will teach Dana how to make diet food?
You must have a cold.
And you sound like a retarded Chico Marx.
No, I sound like you don't talk about your Grandma Caprio. Everyone knows that you're Artie. You're not really Beth.
Can't wait to give birth to Ira Ostrowski Stern.
Oh. Ira?
Ira.
He's going to be the first half-Jewish basketball player at Penn State.
You sit quiet, please. All right, enough of this. I mean...
All right, girls. Enough.
Yes, get
Ladies.
off the phone.
Wow. Grandma Caprio on a tear. So there you go.
Yeah, she's vicious this morning.
This is bullshit.
Be quiet. Let the show go on.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't want to hog the mic.
You're on the phone. You're on the mic.
Oh, sorry. I forgot.
I can't believe Beth didn't say anything about the animals.
What animals?
Oh, yeah.
You
by the way,
you mean animals? What? What did you say?
Fuck the animals, too. Sick of make-believing I like animals for this motherfucker.
She loves the animals.
You're
How
so
dare you.
bad.
All right. Guy says, the guy who called in about using too much Purell hand sanitizer,
Yes.
I thought this was a good note. The alcohol-based hand sanitizers are bad, this guy says. He's right. You can't get a reaction to your skin.
So what do you use?
You should use Hands to Go. No alcohol, works awesome, available at Bed Bath & Beyond.
All right.
My Artie doesn't need a hand sanitizer. He's an Italian.
Big, strong.
Howard is rubbing his hands together like a praying mantis.
He just gets sick and he takes it.
Yes, and when Artie gets sick, he come to work anyway.
Bad news, Howard. I'm eating. I might get fat.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know. I hope you like me when I'm fat. As I may be by 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Of course he's gonna like you, Beth. Don't worry. My Artie's fat. Everyone loves him. You should see all the girls who give him his number. My Artie doesn't need to wear Purell hand sanitizer. He just rub a ragu sauce on his hands. Get rid of all the germs. My Artie washes his hands in spaghetti sauce.
All right, Grandma Caprio, we've heard enough about your Artie.
So loved. So loved.
The family loves you, Artie. Yeah. Your grandmother really does. How is she? She okay, by the way? Seriously.
I think so, yeah.
In the middle of his...
You didn't even check?
In the middle of his Beth impression, he's
eating.
What are you eating now? You back on your diet?
I'll eat my bagel.
Oh, okay.
He's not on
He is on a diet. He only had two burgers with fries and a shake. You didn't go crazy.
That was last week.
They weren't double cheeseburgers. I just saw that McDonald's now has a third of a pound thing.
Forget it.
That Angus.
I almost went for the megaphone. All right. Angus? Is that what it's called? Angus burger? When you went to McDonald's, you got 2 regular burgers?
You get the little hamburgers?
2 cheeseburgers, yeah.
Oh, you mean no double? Because
no, they don't even make it double.
You might as well just get one double instead of eating all those rolls.
They have a 2 cheeseburger meal because the cheeseburgers are too small. A lot of people order 2 cheeseburgers at once.
Why wouldn't you get a quarter pounder?
I don't know, Robin. What do you want me to tell you?
Can I tell you something? When I eat a McDonald's cheeseburger, you can barely taste the cheeseburger. There's too much bread.
Those buns are big.
I like the double. Roy Rogers always got the double burger.
Well, I think they found the perfect formula how to make $2 billion a quarter.
Yeah.
Is Roy Rogers still in existence?
I don't know. Yes,
I only see it at rest stops on. I mean, but this is a huge business. I only see it at rest stops on the turnpike.
And then you'll see them sometimes in grouped together with other things. You know, like these little stores.
Yeah, they'll have a Pizza Hut, a Dunkin' Donuts, and a Roy Rogers.
They all should merge. I always thought,
in a way, they did under that guy, whatever in Times Square, Biazi Restaurants or something. It's with a B. They all have the same.
I always thought that
roof.
Roy Rogers was way better than McDonald's.
Yeah, I would agree with that. A better burger. It's better. You get more for your buck.
What do you think, though? Wendy's as opposed to?
I never liked Wendy's. Here's my pecking order: Roy Rogers, then McDonald's, then Burger King.
Burger King after that.
Then I guess, like, I don't know. I never really went to Wendy's all that much, honestly, so I don't even know.
I like a Burger King double cheeseburger. It's fucking great.
Pizza Hut has the worst pizza I've ever tasted in my life. I can't see how
anybody eats that.
I don't either. I don't get it. I don't get how that's a big business.
Well, you can tell they're not good at making the other stuff because all they do is focus on the cheese now. It's just more cheese to cover the other shit.
And where else can they shoot the cheese?
They put cheese in the crust. There's extra
shoot it right into my ass.
I mean, could you imagine the binded people that they're responsible for?
Yeah, but their pizza pizza's so easy to make, you would think, you know? I mean, it's been perfected for years in this country.
And they don't even make a good piece of bread to put the pizza on.
Yeah, where do they go wrong? Do they taste their own product? But yet they make a lot of money.
No,
so.
I mean, why change?
I guess. I don't know.
They don't give a shit. The worst is when, like, where I live, the town I live has about 10 pizzerias that are unfucking-believable.
Why would you go to Pizza Hut?
And they're legendary places.
Still, there are Pizza Huts and
there's
Domino's
a Domino's that does such great business because...
Domino's is bad, too.
These Medigans move in, and that's all they fucking order.
How dare they?
Richard Christie moves in.
Do you eat Pizza Hut?
I love
Of course
pizza.
he does.
Have you gone to a real Italian pizza? When I had Artie's party at John's.
Well, John's, right, exactly.
Yeah. What did you think of the pizza there?
Well, I didn't go to Artie's party, but I've had pizza in New York City. It's amazing. But Pizza Hut makes a different type of pizza that I like pizza as well. Well,
it's just like it tastes like a piece of bread with like dried out cheese.
No, I love when they pile on the toppings and they got the real thick crust. That stuffed crust is good too.
See, that's
the one Wendy
crazy.
likes. Yeah, with like the crust is full of cheese.
You know, and it's just that's the thing. It's a lot of dough and cheese to cover up like the shit sauce or whatever else. But yeah, like that's a good example. Like John's Pizza.
If I'm going to eat the calories, man, I'm going to go to, like, John's or...
Well, to me, if there's a John's Pizza within 5 miles of your house, how could a Domino's even stay in business?
Right. Why would you go to Domino's? But they do. They manage to exist where there is
because the guy bones like Richard.
Yeah, we get Papa John's pizza every Sunday.
Oh, God, I've never even had that. I've never even on the road, I've gone to something else. Like
it hurts me when people come into New York and you say, oh, let's order some pizza, and they start giving you their Domino's or their Pizza Hut order.
Right.
I'm like, I don't even know what that is.
Or Olive Garden. That Olive Garden in Times Square is the most successful fucking restaurant on the planet.
Oh, I go there all the time.
Great. It's all the rubes. It's like, remember in Washington, Fred, you always were at Hamburger Hamlet?
But they weren't bad, though.
Yeah,
they were big in L.A.
Like there were so many good restaurants.
They couldn't fuck a burger up there.
Right, they were pretty good. I used to
they were a little bit better than McDonald's. I mean, if you were going to put it, it's more like a restaurant.
Yeah, that's a restaurant.
Well, it's kind of nostalgic for me, too, because I'll go to the Pizza Hut at Penn Station, and it reminds me of a kid. I grew up on Pizza Hut.
At Penn Station, you know, of all,
I grew up on shitty pizza.
I took that train up to Boston, the Acela, you know, and it was an hour and a half late. It was nice, but it was late going up there. And they have, in the middle of Penn Station, in the middle of all that shit, Club Acela.
Yeah.
If you have a first-class ticket, you can go to Club Acela. And it's just, it just reeks of people going in and out of, you know, Papa John's Pizza and everything.
We had the best night last night. We got into bed and watched the replay of Larry King with Dog, the bounty hunter.
Oh, you saw it.
I finally saw the visual.
Dog, huh?
Dog, he's so great, man, with his kid. His kid was on there. He's like,
oh, I didn't see the kid.
Larry King goes, how come, Dog, your son has a different last name than you? Well, this one here, I learned about him when I was 21. His mom finally told me I had a son, so he got the different name. And
is this the one that turned him in?
No, this is a different son who turned him in. This kid was in prison for 5 years, too.
Oh, my goodness.
He got out he goes, the Inquirer is, how does he say it? Inquirer. Like, it's not Inquirer.
It's Inquirer.
The Inquirer. There's a bunch of scumbags, you know. And Dog the Bounty Hunter's other son, this one that was on Larry King with him, sold him out to the Inquirer, too, ratted him out, and said a bunch of shit about him. And the Inquirer paid him. And the son goes, well, I did it because I needed some money.
All the kids sell him out.
Yeah. Dog the Bounty Hunter.
He's a funny-looking guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's cool. He's got that long hair.
He looks like a cartoon character, like that Yosemite Sam. If he put that funny hat on, he would be Yosemite Sam.
And he starts crying every minute. He's wild.
Yeah.
He is entertaining. I see why he's got the #1 show on A&E. I'm gonna, if they bring it back, I'm watching.
I can't watch that.
I'm gonna watch it. I like this guy.
But I like him on Larry King. He and Larry King should be.
Yeah, Larry King should have him on every night.
His face is so jumbled up and wrinkly. It looks like a big coffee cake.
Yeah.
And,
looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Well, yeah, sort of. And you can't tell when he's crying, the only way you know he's crying is by his voice. That face doesn't change.
Right, you can't see tears.
Well, he's a tough guy. I mean, he was in a biker gang and everything, but his nickname was Crybaby because he was always crying. He's got one of those personalities where everything makes him cry.
Well, I only saw...
And very few men can cry, so he's crying for all of you.
I saw a full episode, not even quite a full episode once, and he goes from arresting someone and saying the most evil shit about them to 2 seconds later in the car preaching to the guy and hugging him and crying him and telling him why he should change his life. The guy's clearly nuts.
Yeah,
Did he have that minister on with him on Larry King?
The black guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on there.
Yeah, he came with a black minister.
Yeah, he gets counseled. But like, how many people you know have their own minister to counsel them? That's pretty cool.
And the guy said he's been working with Dog to try to straighten him out and turn him into a human being for 14 years.
Dog the bounty hunter. He's great. And Larry King's like a nebbish. You know, he's sitting there with this big biker guy in there.
And then when he says his son better marry that girl, that's the best.
It's just that Dog was born in the wrong era. He should have been like a Genghis Khan, conqueror. You know? He just, now he's got to put up with, like, civility.
Right. He's not meant for this time.
He's not. He was born in the wrong century.
He's like Chuck Zito, you know.
Chuck was born in the wrong... Chuck would have been an emperor. If,
Chuck would have been the lead guy.
Yeah.
He would have been the king of everything.
He would have been more powerful. It's like Chuck would have been the guy who the emperor fears, like his right-hand man, you know.
You think? I think Chuck would have been the emperor.
Yeah, well, why not just kill the emperor?
Well, because back then it always seems like Nero and all those guys were like these big, fat, out-of-shape guys, and they had one right-hand guy who they were always scared shit of.
But I'm going the era before that, where the strong man was the guy.
We're going back to caveman days, I think.
Okay. Let me get my errors down if we're going to do this.
On Gilligan's Island, Chuck would have ruled. That would have been good. Gilligan's Island with Chuck Zito.
Oh, my goodness. Forget it. He would have killed everybody else and kept Marianne and Ginger.
He would have been fucking everybody.
Every day.
What about Mrs. Howell? Do you think he would have fucked her?
He would have fucked her to cook or something.
Every day, every episode would end with him beating up the professor and fucking both Marianne and Ginger.
Yeah. What else do I have to tell? Oh, I thought Eric the Midget was really good on the show yesterday. Some guy wrote me a letter saying that he hates Eric the Midget and that he is canceling his subscription.
Oh, dear.
Well, that's a big-time hate.
That's drastic.
He says, please, I can't stand it anymore. Don't take Eric's phone calls. He's an unfunny bore. The only reason I didn't turn off the radio was to see if Howard would discuss Artie's weekend show. And then Lisa G came in to talk about Artie's performance, and Howard brushed it off. I listen to Howard less and less, and if I had to actually pay for my Sirius, my job pays, I would cancel. No more Eric.
Oh, well, at least the job is paying.
Right. The job feels we're doing good. One guy here says that the shows have been better than ever, but this guy says, hey, Eric, you're costing me listeners. Hello?
Oh, well.
Oh, well, he could care less.
Oh, look at that. You don't care, do you? This is our business, you little fucker.
Especially now I'm making your movie.
No, you're not.
What do you mean?
That's why I called. I'm calling to decline the offer.
Why?
Because...
You're breaking a contract.
Because what?
I didn't sign shit, Fred.
We had a verbal
You're breaking
contract.
a contract, dude. You'd be sued for that.
We'll sue your little ass.
We have it on tape.
Well, let me find out why Eric doesn't want to make his film now. What happened?
Well, for starters, you were making fun of me from beginning to end on that whole conversation yesterday. I listened to the replay and could catch...
What did he say?
Doing that.
We were making fun of him from beginning to end?
Well, what else is new?
He listened to the replay and figured that out?
Well, Eric, we always make fun of you. So
and
what?
Then also the fact that I didn't write it into the outlines, the treatments, but my family is going to be playing a big part in both these movies.
But we're going to cast actors.
And my family and friends, they can't stand you for anything.
Oh, hey, so go ahead. See if you get a better offer.
Yeah.
Let them produce. Let's see if they put up money to make your film.
Uncle Bob, I want to make a film.
All right, Eric, you know what? I agree. I'm not making your film.
But let me ask Eric something. You're going to just cast your family and friends.
Bad move. I told you.
But there are rules for other people.
Hey, Eric, I agree. I don't want to make your film. Thanks for letting me off the hook. Bye.
And we can't lose any more listeners now that we're not making your movie.
Wait a minute. I was going to make another offer.
All right, I'm listening.
that Howard TV could follow the production from beginning to end and do
That's okay. That's okay.
Oh, you don't want to do the making of?
No.
We passed. Bye, shithead. You're done.
Whatever, fat ass.
No, you're done. We don't care.
Well, he's never going to get this made anyway. Who's going to make this film?
I was going to make it, but you know what? Let him go get it made on his own.
With his parents being in the film, who's making that?
Yeah, you know what I mean? You don't want to do business? Don't do business. Okay, Eric, thank you. Have a nice day. Go back to writing your movie that'll never be made. Thank you.
No, whatever. They'll be made.
Okay, we'll see. Want to bet?
How are you getting them made? You got money already?
No.
Not now.
All right. Thank you, Eric. Have good luck. I'm sure you need the time to go right. Thank you.
Yeah, get to work.
Get to work.
During the breaks or whatever, if you can, read it, the 2 outlines that I shot.
No, we're not reading them. We're not making them.
I don't read outlines, especially for films I'm not making. Yeah. I barely read the outlines of the films I am making.
Yeah, like you.
And I do that under protest.
like you've made one since Private Parts.
You don't know what I'm doing. I'm in the middle of producing Porky's remake
shows.
I make television shows. You don't know what I'm up to. And believe me, I could be doing tons of films. I turn them down. I'm very picky. Turned down a film last year. Major film, major motion picture. Ended up Robin Williams took the film. It was my film. I know something about this business here, my friend. When a Howard Stern makes you an offer to produce the film, should have grabbed it, but okay, you've insulted me for the last time. Thank you, Eric.
I don't want to have it on your channel.
All right, fair enough.
Then you won't.
Well, then you won't.
What I was also going to offer you is the opportunity to be the post-theatrical release channel that airs the movie.
Thanks. I don't need your charity.
You got some big plans.
All right, Eric, thank you. Post-theatrical release.
How about merchandising?
Not interested. Thank you, Eric. You turned down my offer, and you're a wise businessman. And
I guess you'll...
you know better than I do, so...
be doing business with someone else.
All right, thanks, Eric. I'm sure you want to go write your script, right? Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye for now.
Bye.
All right. We're not doing... the script is off. Howard TV, I know you were in pre-production on this.
They were already.
Probably cost us at least $3. I'm going to say, pull the plug. Gary, bring me Beetlejuice's script. Immediately. Green light that one and put it on the front burner. That's right, Beat. You're on.
That's the title of it. The title of it is...
They tell me Beetlejuice has a good minute of stand-up.
It's a minute. I don't know about a good one.
You don't have that tape of Beetle laughing like Woody Woodpecker, do you? Let me see. Where's the Woody Woodpecker one, Gary?
It's Gary, page 2 in orange.
Thank you. Here you go. Now here's B. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
I guess you heard the news. The Beetlejuice movies, you've been given the green light.
Or Eric.
Eric's out.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. I can't understand how that little weasel just like, well, you know, everybody's got to listen to him and do things his way, you know, and he's just a...
Well, listen, I tried working.
Look, he'll come crawling back.
I'm not interested.
He always does.
I'm not interested. No movie.
Yeah.
I was going to have a premiere and everything.
Yeah.
I do think you're going to miss out, because that's going to be ridiculously hilarious.
Well...
In any case.
We'll see who misses out.
Let's let it get made.
Yeah, I just want to say that Fab Faux show last night was excellent. Like hearing everything in a row like that, it was great.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, you know what? It makes me believe that every once in a while, if we have a good musical guest, then...
Yeah, we should have some music special.
Yeah, like I should have said to those Shaw Blades guys, why don't you go do an hour at night, and whoever wants to go listen to it can. So I'll do more of that.
Yeah. Definitely.
Real good. Later.
Thanks.
Next time they're around, I'll tell them that. We'll get our own unplugged thing going, since we sort of started that whole deal years ago on the radio. Let's see. Let's take a couple of calls. Eric, you're on the air. Different Eric.
Hey, Howard. How you doing?
Good. I'm doing fine, thanks.
Good. Thanksgiving's coming around tomorrow, and I was just wondering...
Tomorrow?
No, next week.
I'm not feeling well. I'm sick, so bear with me. I'm sorry. What are your plans for Thanksgiving? I was wondering if you would ever get together with your ex-wife and your fiancé for the kids' sake.
Well, I would, but that's not in the cards. We post-divorce, I think we did have a first Thanksgiving together, but it's unrealistic. But this Thanksgiving, I am having Thanksgiving with my kids.
On the actual day?
On the actual day with my kids and my mom and dad and my sister and brother-in-law and my nieces and their guys, and...
big family Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we're going to be doing it here in the city.
Do you think they feel guilty for not being with their mom for Thanksgiving?
No, we do. We switch off. No one's uptight about it, and they do stuff with their mom, and they do stuff with girls on a couch, on a phone, who you never introduce to.
For no apparent reason, yeah.
And they sit there, and you're like thrilled that they're there, but you get a little bit intimidated.
You wonder when they're going to talk to you, but they never talk to you.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's intimidating. But, it was cool to see that whole world, but very weird.
Well, let me ask you something. Does the photographer give you directions?
Yes. The photographer was a nice guy, but he was like a fat guy like me.
All right, Artie, here's how you look thinner.
Yeah, right, exactly. So the girls are ignoring both me and him. The only two who have an actual purpose to be there. And they set up this, green screen with a girder. You know that famous picture of those guys having lunch and... it was fun, but they took 4 hours worth of pictures. I said, how many pictures are you using? And the guy one.
Can I give you a tip? I walk in. Actually, I called them ahead of time. I said, look, I got a half hour. Yeah, and that's it. Unless you're really into hanging out, because taking pictures to me is the most horrible. I don't feel real good about myself. Yeah. And I know you're in the same boat. Right. And when you have that much attention focused on you, and they're taking pictures of you, you want to just fucking hang yourself. It's horrible. And you realize... They can take 1,000 pictures.
And they start with those Polaroids so they can see the setting before they get the actual photo going.
And the picture never ends up being that much better than what I could do at home.
And you're trying to be, every 2 seconds you're trying to be witty or something, trying to break the ice.
Or do they ask you, what kind of music do you want to listen to?
Yeah, okay, so this woman on an iPod, one of these hip-looking girls on an iPod, what do you want to listen to? I have 2,000 songs. Not one song I like. Bands I never heard of. I'm like, do you have the Rolling Stones?
I went to one of those.
Maybe, I don't know.
And they asked me what music to put on, because I'm one of those people that does need music.
Right, I like it, though.
They tried every song. They tried rock and this and that. The only thing that worked for me was that Eminem music.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah, you said
I felt
that.
Sexy, and I was posing, and I was it made me feel kind of tough or something. I was so gay. I mean, someone should come over and fuck me in the ass. It was just incredible. I'm posing. And I'm it was right out of Zoolander.
Well, I said, I don't know, Springsteen, nothing. Zeppelin, nothing. Rolling Stones, Beatles, they had the one Rolling Stones song they had was Harlem Shufflers. I'm like, what the fuck? Who is picking this music?
It's a hot chick who lives in the village, probably, who, to her, Anya is more important.
Right, so that's
than the Stones.
But anyway, it was very interesting.
This was my photo shoot. And this thing's going, and I'm like this.
I was there with you.
Oh,
this helped you get into that?
Yeah, I'm like,
voguing over
there. Just shut up and do it. I'm like,
yeah, he started dancing.
Get out of my... Guy's like, Howard.
Don't you get self-conscious, though? It's so ridiculous.
But it was...
The guy goes, yeah, you're into it now. And I'm like, shut up.
You know what happened, though, too, which was funny? It was on the top floor of this, real hip building, meatpacking district, everything I'm not. And there was a big window... And there were actual construction workers working on the roof next to me. Yeah. So they look in and they see this, and a couple of them recognized me. And so it was a photo shoot where I'm trying to look like a construction worker, and they kept calling me a fag. I could read their lips, and they were giving me the finger.
Douchebags.
Yeah, can we shut the shades, man?
Right. Our job is so glamorous.
Yeah.
Lisa, what else are you covering?
I have an exclusive interview with Siobhan's brother, who paid for her sex change operation, Mark told me that he paid $5,000 for breast augmentation, $22,000 for vagina and labiaplasty. Also, $2,000 to a cat rescue organization. He had to take out a second mortgage on his home. He was later hit head-on by a drunk driver and needed to pressure Siobhan to help make those payments. And so far, she has repaid about $9,000.
Well, I'm shocked. That sounds like a lot for Siobhan.
Well, $5,000 was from us in that contest.
Right. That's right. I forgot.
And also, he told me that Siobhan used to act very macho to overcompensate for the way that she was really feeling, and that her parents almost disowned her because they felt that she should put that money towards raising her kids and not for herself.
Right.
It's a great interview, so we'll have
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. Lisa G., Howard 100 News. Thanks, Lisa. And we'll hear from you tomorrow. And Lisa will be around all day on these channels. I've invited Frank Caliendo in. Frank is a comedian. He's an impressionist. He just got a new TV show, but unfortunately there's a writer's strike. I don't know how that impacts
Is that the guy? I was going to say, yes, there he is. I saw commercials for this.
Yeah, hey, Frank.
He was on Mad TV for a long time. An amazing impressionist.
Did you replace Artie on Mad TV as the heavy-set, funny guy?
Will Sasso did, and then I came in after that.
Right. There's always one heavy-set, funny guy.
Right, there's no space for the funny fat guy.
Thank you for heavy-set, and then thank you for fat. Thank you for leading me into
Frank's a double threat because he could be that guy, but he also could be like the Darrell Hammond guy because he does that many impressions, so he's valuable.
Thank you for
Did you always do impressions? Like, Artie kind of fell into the impression thing, but that's how he got hired at Mad TV. But were you always an impressionist?
Yeah, a lot of guys start out that way, and then they go out and find their own comedy. You know, for me, it was just...
How old were you when you got Mad TV?
Let's see, probably 26.
26 years old?
26, 27.
How old were you when you started doing impressions?
26? No.
Not really. Did you start as a little kid?
A little kid, yeah.
Were you the kind of kid that could start doing impressions of your mother's friends? And
I don't think it was so much my mother's friends, but I was doing impressions of friends. You know, there was a guy at school, Darren Barsh, that he always had a comb in his back pocket, and I would mimic him and, flare out the nostrils, be walking around like, this is cool, man.
Would you get beaten up for doing stuff like that? Would people think you were mocking them?
No, because I was the same size then. I just haven't grown.
What was the first impression you did of a famous person? Were you watching TV and saw...
Leno. I looked in the mirror. I was a freshman. It was like, instead of doing you can't really do impressions of people's characters. You watch Saturday Night Live, and I would do those kinds of things. I would do the Farley, you're sweet, everyone, that kind of stuff.
When you would do Chris Farley.
Yeah.
So was Chris Farley your first impression?
No, the thing was that was like the motivational speaker. So if you're watching the motivational speaker, I don't consider that... Did
you do the motivational speaker? Would you do it for your friends?
I think a little bit, probably.
What did that sound like?
You might think you know what you're doing. That kind of thing.
You would get into that.
But yeah, that kind of stuff. But I don't consider those... Like somebody say, hey, you do a Tom Hanks impression, and they go, my name's Forrest. Well, that's not Tom Hanks. That's a character that he played.
So your first real impression...
I think it was Leno.
Leno. You're watching The Tonight Show, you're seeing him on Letterman maybe, and you say to yourself, I can do this.
I think so, yeah. And I looked in the mirror. I remember being in the mirror in college, looking in the mirror and like, hey, I would you like some nacho cheese flavored Doritos? Crunch, I want one more. I'm just bobbling the head. He, of course, the only guy on earth who could have a bobblehead made him would bobble less than his actual head. And
so when you would do this, Jay Leno, would you put that into some sort of act? Would you go out?
No, this is way before I got into that. And I didn't, it's funny because I used to be like a spaz that was always looking for attention. Like we would, I'd be the guy, we played baseball, we had a baseball team that would travel around. I'd be the guy in the hotel, everybody gather around and sit on the couch and everybody be watching.
Right.
Well, that's gone away. I kind of try and hide nowadays. But
no, but you wanted it, in other words, you needed to find something that would make you special.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and Jay Leno impression was your first, like, the light bulb.
Jay Leno impression made me special. That's what I realized why I was on this earth.
But you're good at it. I just started to hear a little bit of your Jay Leno. That's the first time I heard it. It's very dead on.
How do you know when you sound like somebody and that you can bend your voice that way?
I think it's other people that you know. Yeah. Because people will tell you if one is not. I've listened to this show, and I remember hearing Gas doing... Gary, and you get some people are like, yeah, he gets the cadence, and then it's like, yeah, but I don't hear the pitch. But that happens. You find the pitch, you find the cadence, you find the person's own personal dialect.
See, because the guy will do Jay Leno, but I know it's not really good. I go, I just kind of like...
Right. The key is to find, how the guy actually talks. There's a little bit of a list there. It's just, but that's a real person. What is it? Like people, you see a million people do it.
That is that odd.
It makes me want to punch you in the face. Sometimes
Howard, I understand you have to say that kind of stuff.
Jay, let me just tell you something. Jay, let me tell you something.
Yes, I know.
You can finally talk to Jay Leno. I can finally talk to Jay Leno. Jay, I was really mad at you, and I'm going to tell you why I'm still mad at you. You hired Stuttering John.
Yes, which I thought was a good hire.
Okay, all right. I know you did. But you never came to me first and said, hey, I'm going to take one of your guys.
Well, I mean, I don't feel like I need permission to hire somebody who's, just trying to make a living.
Actually, Jay, you told me that you...
Worse, I could have taken Artie.
All right, that's good. So, at least I got to talk to you. And it was just as frustrating.
See, but there's all, even subtle little things, that's perfect. See, but a lot of times an impression can be funny. I think your impression of Leno Howard is funny because it attacks one annoying thing about it.
Right,
and you just keep
more
doing
like a caricature than a portrait.
Yeah, but that's you find that stuff and you do that. You do that.
No, I was on your website, and you were doing Al Pacino. And,
I love that.
But you do the yelling, screaming Al Pacino, the Al Pacino of nowadays.
Everything is pretty much, there's different levels. There's the young one.
That sounds like gas right there for you. How are you? How's everybody doing? I had no idea I was even in the studio today. That's great. Frank, how you doing?
That's the young guy who did,
Panic in Needle Park.
Godfather, people have heard of it.
Right.
Nice. But then, for some reason, I became more like a Southern black man. I don't know what it is. I'm talking to you. Come on. Where are we going with this? What's the deal? Artie, how come I can't see you? I thought this would be a big part of the show. Me talking to Artie. Looking in the mirror. Guess what? Didn't happen. Not at all. Planned against me. Why is that?
Like in my act, I say he yells for no reason in movies, which is why I love to see somebody cast him as a librarian. Just to see. Because everybody's going like,
where's the B section? Where is the B section? What the hell? Is the Dewey Decimal System?
It is weird. He almost does sound Southern. That's right.
Yeah. How does that happen to a guy's voice?
Well, I think he just caught out of that son of a woman thing.
He got trapped?
That's what he was. He became that after those movies. And we did a sketch. I was proud of it, Mad TV. It was Insomnia. Do you remember that movie came out?
Yeah, sure.
Al Pacino. Yeah. And it was the basic premise was it was a behind-the-scenes look at it, and it was Robin Williams and Al Pacino, and they were talking about how great each other were, in the... in those, whatever those...
when they do those interviews.
Satellite tours and other things. It's he's an amazing man. He really is. You can't believe how many cops he can play in 1 year, and they all seem different.
That guy, Robin Williams, hilarious. He can turn anything into a Wizard of Oz bit. Unbelievable. Well, you just try. That's all. Just having some fun. That's what I do. I go from voice to voice. The Robin Williams theory of comedy. If you don't have a joke, just switch voices. There we go, and we're back. Okay.
Robin Williams is one of those guys. He's got two different voices, too. When he's in the movies, he's a little more manic. And then when you see him interviewed, he's this quiet sort of putz, who kind of...
I know people get on Robin. I still like Robin.
I Robin
grew
Williams.
Up watching Robin. I love that and Jonathan Winters. Those were my favorites. I did the Jonathan Winters as a kid. Only about 7 people remember this, but that's what it is.
You look like him, too, when you do that whole facial expression. So, Frank, what's going on career-wise? You're on TV commercials all the time. Some people say it backfired. You're on TV commercials so much that they hate you.
You know what? I get that. I've gotten more people that like me before and more people that hate me than ever before. But that happened immediately, too. I mean, it's the funny thing is, you just get that anytime you get out there and more people hear about you, there's going to be... Yeah, it's
reaction,
good. But polarizing. I mean, you know about polarizing.
Oh, yeah, I sure do.
I've always been a middle-of-the-road kind of guy where I try not to make any waves.
Well, career-wise, though, you replaced Jimmy Kimmel on those NFL broadcasts, right?
Yeah, I came in after Kimmel.
Okay, so now you're on... Why did they get rid of Kimmel?
Well, because he went on to do his own show.
Was that it? I thought he pissed somebody off there.
No. That was one time he didn't piss somebody off. He just left.
He had to those games were on Fox, so he had to go to ABC. Right. So, he had to leave.
But Jimmy those guys, one of the guys hated when Jimmy made fun of him.
Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah, Terry Bradshaw freaked out on Jimmy.
He had an issue with it, but I don't think it was to the point where he could have got fired.
Was it real?
I heard it was
Jimmy
real.
says it was.
What do you hear behind the scenes,
I don't know. I talked to I'm real good friends with the guys. I think it's because I came after Kimmel, so whatever I did was cherubic. Jimmy needles you. That's how he gets his fun. I actually had him fill in for me this week.
Oh, yeah?
I fake called in sick, and Jimmy did the bit, and I thought it was very funny.
I always thought Jimmy was funny on those things.
He's great.
I liked him.
You just had to go. When you go to your own show, you don't have the time to.
But those guys would get needled, and they couldn't take it.
Yeah, I guess that's.
They didn't like him, did they? The other guys.
That's what Jimmy says. I don't honestly know for sure because whenever I talk to Howie or Terry, they're like, hey. But they get, they do stuff with me all the time, so I'll hang out with them. It's, one of the funniest things I've ever seen is they don't get a limo when they're in L.A. They rent something. They rent an American-made truck for Howie. And Howie drives everybody around.
Oh my goodness! Are you serious?
They don't like to have drivers and stuff. So what they did, so I'm with them at this shoot. And I'm coming back from there. Like, you're gonna go with Howie and the guys? I'm like, I guess. So I get into this van-ish thing, in this SUV, and we're driving down. Howie's driving us down the road. Terry's telling stories about the hotel. He's like, I turned on this channel that was, I don't know what it was, people having sex, and it was really weird.
Yeah,
Japanese
he doesn't know what it was.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I never saw porn.
20 minutes later, and everybody's like, what? 20 minutes later you want? So, but we're driving down the street, and we make a wrong turn. It's like a Three Stooges episode, you know?
These guys are all driving
they don't even know where they are.
Yeah,
they're driving.
Yeah, Howie's like, I think I made a wrong turn. You did, knucklehead. What you?
Are you most famous for your John Madden impression?
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I know that.
I don't even know what John Madden sounds like because I'm such not a football.
You know what? As soon as he does it, you're going to remember.
Yeah. I bet. Yeah, you got to think. Maybe think Ace is the place. That kind of thing. I mean, great football is about great football. It has great football players playing great football. That's the best kind of football to play. But you have regular players playing great football. That's just regular great football, not great football. You want to see great football, and that's what that's all about.
Now, when you would do John Madden, perfect. Have you ever done John Madden in front of John Madden?
No, he doesn't want to come anywhere near me.
He doesn't like that you do?
He doesn't like me.
Isn't that a compliment that you do him?
I guess. I mean, the first time Kimmel ever brought me on to the NFL on Fox, he took a pair of hedge clippers to the eyebrows I was wearing.
Yeah.
So that didn't put me on good grounds with him. And
so you would dress up as Madden and do Madden and all of that.
Mini Madden.
Right.
And then,
and so when you start doing John Madden, that gets you a lot of attention. Did you develop that on Mad TV?
No, I had done that before. That was before. A comedian in New York, actually, his name's Phil Tagg, was like, do Madden. You got to do Madden. I'm like, where's that going to get me?
Yeah.
And then here's a guy who realized it later. But, Madden's like my conscience, too. Like, I don't use it in real life, but when I'm, like, doing an interview or something, like, some people have, some people have a crutch. I've got an entire stretcher, and that's John Madden. And it's turned into this more than just John Madden. It's like this freakish character. You ever hear him eat a sentence halfway through? It's like,
hey, that predicate tastes better than the subject right there. You got a chef sentence.
And that's the stuff I don't think he likes.
So he doesn't think when you really give it to him. But you say your biggest honor was when you got to do your Letterman impression in front of David Letterman.
Yeah, and mine's not as good as I was just listening to Evil Dave, and I was
Evil
like,
Dave
my God.
That's Evil Dave's real voice.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I got to do Dave. They wouldn't let anybody do Dave and Paul on those, or what I was understanding is they didn't want anybody to do Dave and Paul on the show. And
why?
I don't know. I think it was Impressionist Week, and they just wanted to stay away from that. I don't think it was because he didn't want to be offended or anything. They just didn't want everybody coming on trying to do that. And the first time I was on, they said, would you do a little for us? And, mine's just basically that, it's all that. That's all it is. And in the middle of my set, I go, Paul, I could listen to that John Madden all day. 2 hours tops for me, Dave. Gets a little old. So that was really the whole thing. But it was cool to be able to do that little bit with them.
Yeah, he's up to, I know, because Norm Macdonald, who, I'm friendly with, became, one of his bigger characters was Letterman on SNL. And he claimed that Letterman was uptight about him doing Letterman.
I heard Letterman. Well, first I used to get all kinds of notes from Letterman's producers saying, "Why don't you guys knock it off with Evil Dave?"
Oh, really?
They were kind of freaked out.
They were upset about that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard. Now, how do you do it? Like, how do you develop an impression? You sit there like what Artie did, and you listen over and over again. You get a tape of the guy.
I used to do that a lot. If you get like on Mad TV, you'd get an assignment sometimes. And,
God, yeah.
Talk about this, and they. It's even worse at Saturday Night Live because they'll have to get it like 2 days before, and somebody you're the guy, do it.
Did you ever audition for Saturday Night Live?
No, I met with the network before that, and they said, "You want us to put you on Saturday Night Live?" I was like, "Well, it would be an option." I said that in the room, and then my manager was like, "Who the hell do you think you are, man? What in the world is that?"
You just insulted them.
Yeah, but I never met.
You would have been killer on Saturday Night Live.
I never met Lauren Michael, so
right.
he has to find you, and their group has to find you. Otherwise, you're.
You mean if you're brought to them by the network, it's not a good thing?
Yeah, and I knew that, and I knew how rough of a go Jay Moore had at it, and some of the other guys on there that they just struggled.
But they don't have your ability to do mimicking.
But they had Daryl Hammond already, so they had Daryl, and at the time they had Jimmy Fallon. So I didn't want to be third guy on the bench, and I needed to learn. I'd never been on television before, or I'd never acted before I was on television. So
right.
I could get on and I could do these voices, and I didn't know how to act in the sketches. And that's totally, as I'm getting better at this, I find, that's so much more important. If you can nail the voice and act in it, all of a sudden people come and they'll gravitate and understand more what you're doing as opposed to just having the voice and then you're like done right after that.
You do Norm Macdonald too?
Yeah, Norm was one of the funniest encounters I ever had was Norm. Norm was, we're sitting there, I go up to Norm, and I try not to do an impression of somebody for them. I don't want to bother him. But Norm I just had to, because at the time nobody was really doing Norm. I do this impression. He's like, yeah, what do you do? You do that impression there? Yeah. I did it. I go, oh, God, you sound like me, I'm like, well, that's the point of an impression. He's like, yeah, but I didn't think you'd sound like me, Hey, what are you, a writer? Are you a writer? You do I'm on Mad TV. That's a sketch show, isn't it? I was on the Saturday Night Live, Hey, my friend Artie, Artie's over there. He's drunk over there. Yeah.
Where was that, at the thing? At the upfront?
Yeah, that was at that upfront thing.
So you're very talented, it's obvious. And now, is the money starting to roll in?
I'm doing all right, I think.
All right, you're starting to make some big bucks.
Well, what is happening with the TV show? You were just saying, it was supposed to...
We had more episodes. We've been cut down because of the strike. So we went from 8 to 5.
That sucks.
4 or 5. Yeah, I mean, hell, listen, it's...
What is the show? What is your new TV show?
It's a sketch show. It's kind of like Saturday Night Live meets Chappelle's show meets SCTV.
So you do your characters and you got a regular cast and they all act with you?
It's mostly me. Right. I'm acting against myself a lot.
Wow, you see, it's like Eddie Murphy.
He's doing everything.
It looks kind of like live-action South Park when you think about it. All these round guys.
Frank TV, it's called. That's a very, very nice... I have Howard TV. You have Frank TV. Frank TV premieres November 20th at 11 p.m. on TBS.
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
I see the promos, and,
and he's doing everybody.
The promos are very funny, man, but I got to tell you, like, from doing a show like that for a couple of years, all I can think of, and this is a sign that you're getting miserable as you're older, is, oh, God, how long is he sitting in makeup?
That's what I thought.
Makeup and hair.
I brought the makeup and stuff way down. I used to do a ton, and like when I did Pacino, I just looked like the Pacino monster.
Yeah, because Mad TV was makeup like, Mad TV would make you go through an hour of prosthetics to play a guy 10 years older.
So are you annoyed? But this is your characters coming to life, maybe.
Yeah, but you can only paint so much on the canvas you're given. So I'm always going to look like me doing it.
You don't look like Al Pacino.
Right, but for some reason I can pull it off. With like the Bush, the Bush impression, it's the eyes.
Can you do Bush?
Of course, man. What?
Do you like being president, Bill?
I've worked on it.
You have.
Working on getting better.
Now, you've been president for a very long time. Don't you think it's a little too late to be working on it?
Howard, I've heard, some of the times where you come at me. I just...
Well, listen, this war in Iraq...
it's difficult, or muy difficulte.
Yeah, right. You know what I always wanted to say to you, Mr. President? Your daughters are very hot. I would like to have sex with them.
Well, and I would say, please don't.
Right. You're very polite, I got to say that. You got the polite thing down.
It's like he'll get to the end of the sentence and he can't think of that last word, and you find yourself rooting for him to get it, Talk about something serious like the terrorists, be like, these terrorists, these guys are bad. You're like, Bad and not good. I'm sorry, but that took too long.
So that's the key to an impression.
Weight by the end of the week.
Distilled water as opposed to water.
Yeah, what's the difference?
What is the difference between distilled water?
It's more pure. It's basically what they give for babies when they're, for their formula. They use distilled water.
You drink how much water?
A gallon a day.
A gallon.
Yeah, I was drinking a gallon a day. And
I heard that's tough on your kidneys, though.
Well, nothing's tough on your
kidneys. But not like all in one sitting, throughout the whole day.
Right. They say that a lot of your hunger is thirst. And that if you do hydrate, and with water, specifically water, that you will not be as hungry. It's just literally you're thirsty.
Right, and with the distilled water, I think will clear it because it acts as an antioxidant. So, and then when I went to the bathroom when I took a crap, it was vile almost, because it's just basically getting rid of all the,
Well, I know when I was fasting, I was drinking distilled water, but it's not good to drink distilled water all the time.
Right. Well, I mean, once I lost the weight, then I went back to drinking, Poland Springs or whatever. But
there was something I used to do that the doctor said was definitely bad for my kidneys, and that was on a Friday night. I'd have 20 Vicodin and about 10 scotches.
Yeah.
That could hurt it.
Right.
I'll tell you what, though. I know a guy lost weight. Listen to this. You know how he did it? He ate less.
Right.
I actually know somebody who lost weight. They cut off their leg.
All right. Thank you, Phil.
Well, thank you very much. And
I will get on that wedding ring stuff, that engagement ring stuff, and find out why Beth wasn't wearing it.
Yeah,
Thank
maybe
you.
she's trying to pick up some guys.
It could be. It could be. Thank you. Well, what can I do? Oh, so this is Sal and Richard busting Gary the retard's balls. Gary just calls up. He's trying to get a phone number from them, and that's all they need to hear. And then they just constantly...
They love that.
They switch him to different Chinese restaurants. I mean, they just bust his balls. And Gary just gets nuts from it.
Hello, man.
Hey, Gary, it's Sal. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I need to get you the number. Richard sent it too goddamn fast, and I couldn't get it.
What number do you need?
The 1-800 number.
Okay, I'll put you through to the secretary. She'll give you the 800 number. Hold on.
Hello? Yeah, I need the phone number to call Richard on. Call? Call Richard on. For what? To call Richard. Call first? No, Richard.
What is no Richard? That's China House.
What?
That here is China House.
Yeah, right.
Chinese restaurant.
Sal, you don't like... Hold on. Sal, get back on the phone.
Phone for what?
Sal.
Sal for what?
Hey, I don't want to talk to you. Get off the freaking phone. I want to talk to Sal. Sal.
Yeah.
You know what? If you don't quit playing these little fucking games with me, I'm calling Howard. I want the number. I can call into your office, goddammit. Quit playing your fucking games with me, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
No. Get Richard on the fucking phone right now, goddammit.
Wow.
Hold on, I'll transfer you now. And just
let me speak to Richard.
Just ask for the number, that's all.
Goddammit, they won't give it to me, goddammit.
Okay, here it is. Hold on.
Hello? Yes, I need the phone number to call Richard on.
Yeah, which one?
Huh?
Yeah, which one? Can you tell me?
I want the 800 number.
Yes, excuse me, sir.
What?
What talking about?
I want the phone number to call Richard on.
Can you buy the Chinese food, okay?
I don't know. If you can't speak in my language, you know what?
你会讲中国话吗?
What?
Are you Chinese people?
No, Sal.
Can you buy the Chinese food, okay?
I want the 800 number, goddammit.
You fucking.
Sal.
Gary, she tried to give you the number.
No, she ain't giving it to me, goddammit. Sal, knock your shit off. I mean it. Don't play these little fucking games with me, Sal.
That was Richard's secretary.
No, it's not. Tell Richard to call me right now, you son of a bitch.
She hung up on you, Gary, because she was trying to...
You ain't giving the goddamn number, you faggot.
Sal is just a little bit smarter than Gary, but not that much.
Not much, yeah.
And I think it makes him feel good to torture Gary all day.
Damn it.
Those two guys go at it.
Him talking to a Chinese restaurant is very funny.
Yeah. But nevertheless, it reminds me of the scene. Again, I'm the only one who remembers this movie, Charlie, where the guys at the bakery make fun of Charlie. Meanwhile, they're not that much smarter.
Right.
You know.
Is Charlie the Borgnine one or the Cliff Robertson one?
Cliff Robertson.
Yeah, he won the Academy Award for it. Such a good movie. Still holds up. I watched it again.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool movie. There was something else I had to play for you, too. Oh, you want to hear Gary Garver? Gary Garver went to the O.J. trial, and he just stands out there. And then he got in trouble because he spoke to O.J., and I think everyone got mad. O.J. called Gary over.
Oh.
It was weird. Like, Gary, do you know the whole story? I think you know it better than I do. I don't want to get it wrong. Where's Fla Fla Flo Lie?
It's on Gary Garver page.
No. Gary, what happened with Gary? He was at the courthouse. Here he comes. He's got to do the shuffle into the studio. Gary Garver was at the courthouse, and O.J. called him over, right?
Right. If you play the first clip, Gary explains it.
Okay, I was just inside the O.J. trial, and actually O.J. came up to me, recognized me, shook my hand, asked me how I was doing, asked me if I still worked for the Howard Stern show. And by the way, O.J. has Sirius. He told me he had Sirius. So actually it was pretty cool. I wished him good luck. And now we're out of here. I just got thrown out by the media cats because they got pissed off because I got into the shot. Well, everybody else, it's a public property. Fuck them. Anyways, for Gary Garver, Howard TV, peace. And Escape TV, I'm Gary Garver. Out.
I heard the explanation, but I still don't understand.
Yeah, what did he say?
What did he say?
I guess while he was talking to O.J., all the photographers were trying to get their shot. He got in the way, so they threw him out.
They can do that?
Yeah.
Why?
He said he went and applied for a media pass, and he got like the 4th pass they gave out.
Gary.
Yeah.
What right do they have to throw you out because you're in the shot?
Well, I guess it was a pull shot. It was a feed to like CNN and Fox and all that, and they told me not to get in the shot. But it was right on the street, and he was getting out of his car, so I just went for it and started asking O.J. about if he was still looking for the killers and why he was such a fuck-up still.
Here, I'll play that tape. This is O.J. getting out of the car, but O.J. doesn't answer Gary at that point.
All right.
Listen to this.
We're right here. We're right in front. O.J.'s coming.
We've got it on tape, but...
out of the car right now. O.J.'s coming out of the car right now.
I'm here.
Hey, O.J., you got anything to say today? Got anything to say to anybody today, O.J.? O.J., you still looking for the killers? O.J., why you keep on getting in trouble all the time? O.J., you got anything to say to Howard Stern? O.J., you got anything to say to Howard Stern?
Don't worry about it, man.
O.J., why are you such a fuck-up?
Have faith, O.J.
O.J., how long are you going to go to jail for this time?
What?
So what does O.J. do? He just keeps walking? Did he recognize you?
Well, what happened is he just kept on walking, and then I had a courtroom pass. So I went in the courtroom, and I was listening to the trial, watching the trial, and then one of the guys had to take a bathroom break, the witnesses, and then O.J. was talking to a bunch of people there, and he saw me, and he waved me over to talk to me and said, he asked me if I was still working for you.
And what'd you say?
I said, yeah, and I go, do you have anything to say to Howard? He goes, no, not really. And then he goes, but I do have Sirius, and I listen to the show every now and then.
Ah.
So,
okay, let's hope O.J. can continue to listen if he goes to prison.
Yeah,
I don't want to lose any subscribers.
He did say he's a listener. Is he paying for it or is he stealing it?
If he's stealing, we're going after him.
I didn't ask him that, but it was pretty wild that he even recognized me after 10 years, you know.
And it's still a circus, too, because O.J. Well, was it 10 years ago you confronted him on the golf course?
Yeah, it was like 1998.
Wow, that was great tape. When Gary Garver got a hold of O.J. and he talked to him.
On the golf course?
Oh, that's so good. I should probably whip that out. But anyway, O.J., outside the O.J. trial, the new one, it's still a media circus, and there's still people who hang out there, and there's guys like hanging signs.
Is it like the Grateful Dead? It's time. O.J.'s on trial again.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's like a whole group of people. You wonder, like, what have they been up to since the last O.J. trial? But they're all out there. Gary interviewed one guy out there, a black guy. How long was he out there?
He was there was one guy in a rabbit outfit. I don't know which one you're going to do.
I thought they were the same guy. They sound identical.
No, he wouldn't. The rabbit wouldn't do the interview, but his handler did the interview. You can believe he has a handler.
All right, this is weird. Here's some people outside the O.J. trial.
How you doing?
That's the rabbit.
Rabbit don't talk. Rabbit don't talk? I don't care about that.
I speak for him.
You speak for the rabbit?
Yeah, I speak for the rabbit.
Is O.J. Being set up by the white man?
Yes, he is. And like like the white man said of most black folks that got something or about something or want something.
If O.J. goes away for life for this crime, isn't the court system really fucked up?
The court system is absolutely screwed up. If they do anything, they need to turn the man loose this morning. He ain't did nothing. All he did was go up there to get his own property. That's what he did.
If you could say one thing to O.J., what would it be?
I would say, hang on in, brother. Don't worry about it, because it ain't nothing but the truth that's going to set you free. Nothing but the truth.
What do you think killed Nicole Brown?
I think that Mark Furman killed. Yeah, he the one killed her. Yeah.
Would you ever play golf with O.J.?
I'd do anything with O.J. He's my brother. Yeah, anything.
If Nicole Brown was alive, do you think she would be upset about what's happening to O.J.?
Of course she would. Of course she would. That was her husband and the father of her children.
Is it possible the person who killed Nicole somehow framed O.J. for this crime, too?
Mark Furman did. You see, he tried. He brought the glove and everything else. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who's a bigger role model, O.J. or Michael Vick?
O.J. Yeah, O.J.
Who's more liked, O.J. or Howard Stern?
O.J.
He loves O.J. And that's the type of guy I think O.J. was trying to avoid his whole life.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Why was he walking around with a rabbit?
I have no idea, man. I mean, there was a chicken out there. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, you're part of the whole scene. You know, there's another tape, but it's that same guy. Like, you interviewed him twice.
Yeah, I thought I screwed up the interview. I thought we didn't get him the first time, so I redid it.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Hey, is O.J. being set up by the white man?
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Yeah. Who do you think killed Nicole Brown?
Mark Furman.
Mark Furman killed her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's the one that killed O.J.'s wife.
It's been 13 years. It's been 13 years since the death of Nicole. Is it time we forgave O.J.?
Yeah, I think we should have forgave him as soon as he got found not guilty.
What have you done to support the victims, Ron Goldman and Nicole Simpson?
Hey, they're not his victims.
No, what have you done?
What have I done to support them? Yeah. They're not victims.
They're not?
No, I don't think they're victims.
I mean, they got murdered.
No, I thought you was talking about the husband. I mean, the father.
You know, same thing.
Yeah, same shit.
Hey, the father's not a victim?
No, not according to this guy. Wonder why this guy, like, is so into O.J. that he'd actually come down to a courthouse and hang out there with a human rabbit.
Well, it's like Robin said, it's funny, the Grateful Dead thing, maybe they're like the same audience. It would be funny if they made requests, too, like, put the glove on again.
But aren't there like a million different sort of things you could think of to do rather than stand around while O.J.'s on trial?
Well, I'm always fascinated by this because even at that trial of the guy who killed his wife who was pregnant, there was a group of people who were there every day. So there are these trial groupies who come and they follow these cases.
They love it.
Yeah.
It's a whole social scene.
I love when like a C-level celebrity will support it. Like, remember when John Gotti was on trial? Jay from Jay and the Americans?
I know.
Jay Black.
They asked me to come down to that.
To the Gotti thing?
Yeah, but my dad called me up in a panic, and my dad was like, listen to me. I was listening to the show today. Don't go anywhere near that Gotti trial.
Yes.
I said, so why is that, Dad? Because, you know, I didn't know what he was worried about. He goes, look, it's a no-win situation.
Exactly.
The feds will hate you because they are very serious about getting John Gotti. Mm-hmm. And if you go down there, they'll take that you're supporting John Gotti. And the John Gotti's people, they think you're goofing on them, and they will get you.
Your father's a wise man.
Yeah, that was actually a group of guys that I met because they owned a restaurant. And they were like, yeah, we're the ones who are bringing all the celebrities to the Gotti trial. I said, really? I'll never go to that restaurant again.
Right. I mean, and my dad was making sense to me. It was like, I go, yeah, what the fuck am I doing?
That makes sense.
I don't want to piss off anybody with the feds.
Well, I wouldn't go to the John Gotti trial for fear that anybody would think I was supporting John Gotti.
Right. Not that we know anything.
No, but the things they were accusing him of, I don't support.
Well, a lot of things, Megan. First of all, it made me angry that they put a guy who owned a plumbing supply store on trial.
Hey, Gary, you wanted to plug? What do you got?
I'm going to be on thing called KSEX Radio. It's KSEX.com. Thursday at 8 p.m. I got a new show.
What are you doing on KSEX?
I'm actually going to do a mainstream show. It's a bunch of adult porn stars doing shows, but I'm going to do a mainstream show, sort of.
Okay.
How long is the show?
It's just an hour.
Is it hard to do a radio show and no? I mean, does anyone listen to KSEX.com?
Probably not, but they're paying me, and fuck it. You know, I want to get back on the air, you know, so nobody else is hiring me, so I got to do something.
All right, cool. All right, Gary.
Hey, thanks a lot, Howard. Take care.
Later. Thank you.
You know, it just reminds me of a story Artie told yesterday about Doug's dad knowing the porn star. That's so amazing.
That's a good one.
It was really weird, man.
Maybe he's listening to KSEX.
Yeah.
Tim, you're on the air, and then Greg Fitzsimmons is going to join us. We'll take a break, and then Greg will be.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Howard, I think you need to get your listeners to write their local congressmen to tell them to stop wasting their time looking into this Sirius and XM merger.
Oh, it is laughable. You know, it's been 10 months since these companies have tried to merge, and there's no answer.
Terrible.
And the FCC has a fast track for terrestrial radio to talk about owning more, one company owning more stations, like fast track. What is the tough decision here? You tell me what the negative is to XM and Sirius merging. There's nothing negative for the consumer. There's nothing. These two companies need to merge. There's definitely competition in the arena. There's terrestrial radio. There's iPod. I mean, it's been all the arguments have been made. Yeah. What's the tough decision here?
There was a huge article, and you might be referring to this, in the New York Times a couple of weeks ago, on the front fucking page that said the FCC is thinking about loosening up the laws that, you know...
govern how many stations you can have in a particular market.
Made Rupert Murdoch sell something if he owned 2 in one city.
Right.
You know, the Post, the Fox network. They're considering loosening up those laws. How in that atmosphere that we have today can't two satellite radio companies merge?
Oh, it's so unbelievable.
It really is ridiculous.
I mean, they're really hanging up their ability to do business.
Also,
there's something weird going on with this.
And clearly letting other people do things that are way more monopoly-like, way more.
Well, Rupert Murdoch just bought Wall Street Journal, has 27 cable channels, 900, this and that, newspapers. I mean...
what's the deal with Sirius running this ad now, telling their stockholders?
Well, the only thing I can figure... Robin pointed that out yesterday, and I finally heard some of the ad. I didn't even hear the whole thing, but it would seem to me that... I swear to you, I know nothing about stocks. Mm-hmm. I'm just so naive about this stuff. But
what good would it do?
Well, I guess
they have to know that the people who own the stock are for the merger.
I would guess that most people who own the stock are for the merger.
But I think it's a show to the government. Right. Yeah, the people who own this want it.
Yeah, right, exactly. But it's also they need a certain amount of votes to move forward with it. And I think most people just don't bother voting. They just assume, yeah, it's good, I'm for it.
But in a situation where people don't vote, don't those become the proxy votes of the person who's like the chairman of the board?
You want to know something? Again, I don't know.
I always thought that that's what happened.
Hence the reason why I'm saying that the listeners should write their local Congress and Senate, telling them to stop wasting the people's time and money on something like this.
Well, you're right. I agree with you.
And if people do it, like a couple other things that have just here recently taken place where people have written their local congressmen, I forget, I wanted to give you an example, but if people just write a letter telling Congress...
Wait, let me put it simply, Tim. Do you know there was less time spent on the debate over the Iraq war? All right, now think about this. We're in a war that is costing billions, that will probably never be resolved. It was a mistake to go in, that senators and congressmen who are busy trying to figure this out, they're all, debating. They didn't spend 10 months on whether or not we should invade Iraq. If they had spent 10 months on looking into this, they might have figured out that there were no weapons of mass destruction. So it shows you that this, in light of history and the decisions that have been made, this is absurd. Everyone in government should be fired.
You wonder why they would take so much time.
Howard, you hit it right on the head. They should the whole entire government should be shut down and restart started.
Well, but people don't even vote. You know,
I went off on a guy this past, a couple of weeks ago when I got into his car. He was a driver, and he said, oh, I miss you guys on regular radio. And I just said, you know what? When we were on regular radio, nobody cared what was happening to us. We tried to tell you about the government attack against us, and everybody just said, shut up and make us laugh. So that's what we did, and now you don't have us anymore. Don't blame us.
I don't know that people didn't care. I just don't think anyone knew what to do.
They didn't do anything.
What were they going to do? What are you going to do? You can't fight the government. You know, hey, by the way...
The government is the government of the people, Howard.
Okay,
and if you don't pay attention to the government, it will just do what it does.
That's why we got to get rid of...
Well, all you got to do is vote. I mean...
you vote the out when they're not doing the right thing.
Yeah, well, people voted Bush back in, so you go figure that out.
No, I don't.
And most people vote straight across party lines.
That's what I'm saying. They're ignorant, and they don't even inform themselves.
There was a cool movement just to vote out all incumbents, just to say, hey, get the hell out. Everyone, right. You're not doing anything. You're spending 10 months on a merger between two companies that are struggling.
How much money? Can you imagine?
Ronnie, the limo driver, said something interesting to me yesterday. He said, you know, Sirius is, you know how everyone always approaches us and goes, Sirius should do more television promotion.
Right.
He said, Sirius has a bunch of new products out that are so great. He goes, but nobody even knows about them.
Really? What are these new products?
Hey, Ronnie, talk about that brain thing you were talking about.
They gave Ronnie a brain?
Wow. He's like the Scarecrow in The Wizard of Oz.
There's a thing called the brain.
Ronnie got a brain.
They gave me a new brain.
What were you saying, the new product you got?
Well, it's not really a new product. They have this brain for the General Motors cars.
For XM. If somebody has an XM,
you have XM in your GM car. They have this brain that you take out, the XM brain, and you put in the Sirius brain. And it'll still come up. It says, you know, when you switch into FM, AM, it'll say XM in the little spot. But then it has all the Sirius programming listed. You know, you can go by program.
But you were saying now they've perfected it.
Now,
that it's the same size as the XM brain.
The 07, like I have my Denali, they took out the XM brain and they put in the Sirius brain. It's exactly the same size. And there's a place where it fits under the dashboard that it actually fits in.
Oh, so you don't have to go through the trunk anymore.
It fits in perfectly in the spot where the XM brain was. The plugs are exactly the same. It plugs right in and works.
Wow.
I mean, it's amazing.
Why do you sound so nervous right now?
And TV.
Why do you sound so nervous right now?
I don't know. I'm jittery. I don't know.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
When you're yelling, you're fine.
I'm okay. Yeah, but it's really an amazing product. I don't know why they don't advertise that kind of stuff instead of doing these, commercials.
Are you nervous right now?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is today.
Yeah,
Are you nervous talking about this brain?
Are you nervous being on the air? You were better in the car. I should have taped you.
No, but I'm telling you.
I might have to put a serious brain in your head.
Yeah, exactly.
You're getting all nervous.
Yeah, I might have to program it, you know.
I'm sorry, what were you saying on the phone?
I was asking, now I've noticed here recently Chrysler's running commercials offering Sirius TV.
Yeah, they have TV. You know, don't forget, the company owns a satellite in space, so they can beam any kind of signal into your car.
I asked you a while ago about the fact of having your Howard TV on satellite.
Yeah, well, you could have it in the... What they're doing is beaming right into the back of the car. They're mostly doing kids programming right now for the kids back there.
But why can't we get your show? I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I understand.
Right.
He was in his house. There were no brothers around.
Maybe, you never know, maybe he has a black guy who he just says, look, just stand there. So I am saying this in front of the black guy.
No, that's why a lot of people put them on their front lawns, the little jockey things.
I only say the N-word in front of my lawn.
My lawn jockey?
Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I do want to mention this. I received a letter, and then we'll get up to news and all that. And I should mention also that Greg, you must have some plugs going on here.
Yeah, I'll be at the Stress Factory, New Brunswick, New Jersey this weekend. You can go to MySpace/FitzDog for information. And then Comics in Manhattan on December, I think it's 14th and 15th.
I got a letter here from Robin. You'll be pleased to hear this. Dear Robin and Howard, Joe Terry of Danny and the Junior's son Ray, who happens to be a big fan of yours, was listening to the program Tuesday evening when he heard one of your listeners call in on his cell phone while at a concert in Florida. Of course, he's referring to Wendy the Retard. Yeah. Wendy the Retard.
Was at the Danny and the Junior's concert.
Wendy the Retard was at the Danny and the Junior's concert, which was amazing, and she called us from there. This guy says that... The guys and Danny and the Juniors were absolutely floored and flattered, to say the least, that they were brought up on the show. They are big fans of yours also. They'll tour on a regular basis. They're out in Florida right now celebrating 50 years of At the Hop.
Wow.
Their song At the Hop.
Define celebrating.
I don't know.
Singing it again.
And now, for the 9 millionth time in concert, Danny and the Juniors, ladies and gentlemen. They could probably do it in their sleep. Please feel free to contact us anytime. They would share some stories with you, as well as promote the new Truth in Music law, which was passed in New York and 20 other states. Whatever that is.
That's the one where you can't go out as Danny and the Juniors unless you are Danny and the Juniors.
And here's Wendy from Danny and the Juniors concert. She actually did call us from there. That's live.
What we were wondering is, what is a concert? Is it that song over and over again?
Yeah, according to this letter, it's like they're in a Gata de Vida. They just do it for about 2 hours straight, and then they leave.
Well, where is the hop?
I wouldn't want to hear any other song except At the Hop.
They actually have one other minor hit, Howard.
What's their minor hit?
Rock and roll is here to stay.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Doesn't it go like this? Rock and roll is here to stay. Rock and roll at the hop.
At the hop with different lyrics.
It makes the Ramones look like Radiohead.
Do you have that song, Fred?
I'm looking it up as we speak.
Well, I love that when they use that phrase, celebrating. It's like, you ever see somebody celebrate a 20th anniversary?
No.
It's a fucking death march. No, you see, my friend had a divorce celebration, and that was a party.
Yeah. 20 years of hell, huh?
Yeah, well, depending on the marriage.
Whoa, it's almost the same song.
It's the same song.
Yeah.
Wow. Wish I'd been on that writing session.
You know, they sound a lot like Electric Comic Book.
Electric Comic Book was way ahead of its time.
No, it was right in its time.
Danny and the Juniors is down in Florida celebrating the $1.29 they've made in residuals on that song.
Yeah, anyway, so we heard from them, and thank you guys, and congratulations on your big anniversary. We congratulate Danny.
Nice to hear from you.
And the Juniors.
Juniors is a little obnoxious. Danny and the Seniors.
Those are some like 80-year-old juniors. Let's get a couple of guys in here, and then we'll get to the news, Robin. I'm going to welcome into our studios right now the great... What is your name again? I forget. Steve what?
Langford.
Steve Langford, right. I couldn't think of it.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
Thank you, Steve Langford. Steve Langford, of course, a top reporter with Howard 100 News and a real dedicated journalist. What do you got for us, Steve?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Stern Show constantly inspiring all sorts of flattering spin-offs and outrageous rip-offs. But get a load of this one. HowardSternShow.org. That web address automatically redirects you to an Islamic website.
Oh, really?
Featuring all sorts of information about Allah and the Quran.
Cool.
Wow.
HowardSternShow.org apparently registered through a German domain provider, and the Islamic site apparently operated out of Montreal. Howard 100 News investigating.
Wow. That's
Does that bother you?
That's actually my website. There's a lot of money to be made in Islam.
Why not?
Oh, God, yeah. Dollars are cheap right now.
I advertise all Islamic, products.
Sure. I mean, there's money in it.
You've hit into something.
It's a brand.
You got those new Howard Stern backpacks with the fuse that comes right out of the bottom?
That's right. I've got those shoes you can light on fire. It's all that stuff.
Is that really sort of saying that, if we can grab some Howard Stern listeners, we can convert them into suicide bombers?
Yeah, they think my listeners are that crazy.
Yeah.
I've got, for sale up there, I got Allah deer jerky.
I could see Zolar being easily converted.
I can see a woman walking into a mall with the head wrap on, with the fist on the top of it.
That's right, with our logo. Yeah, we have turbans with the logo on it.
I want to be a terrorist.
What else you got there, Steve?
Also today, Miss Howard TV October. Stephanie Petruso asked by an L.A. website if anyone on the Stern Show gave her douche chills. Miss Howard TV October responding, well, nobody really, but Artie Lang seemed to really take a liking to me, which was sort of weird, but flattering. Of course, Stephanie Petruso also asked if she gave Artie her number. She then claimed she wasn't lucky enough to have Artie ask for her number.
Boy,
so
I was looking at oh, she is
was
beautiful.
the blonde who was in here yesterday.
No. She was on about a month ago. I looked her up on the web.
Oh, she's not yesterday's.
Well, so what you saying? I'll ask her for a number.
Artie doesn't even need a picture. He knows she's hot.
This is bullshit. We have not...
When's the last time you got laid,
We have not missed a Howard TV chick once, by the way.
No. In fact, that Howard TV chick from yesterday was very, very well known. There she is. There she is in a bathing suit. Yeah, she's been on Maxim and all that other stuff.
Look at her. Like, am I right? Like Reese Witherspoon, but only hotter.
Yeah, but Beth said she's a big deal model. I think she gets a lot of work, that girl. What's her name again, guys? She's going to be Miss Howard TV in November. The one on the left. Like, she's kind of... The sister's not well known. It's the one on the left that's known.
Joanna has a huge penis.
Joanna something, I don't know. Joanna Krupa.
They're Polish. Oh, wait, why do I know that
Is
name?
that the Krupa sister?
Well,
is that Gene Krupa's daughter?
No, Beth says she works a lot. That girl's like a name.
Well, she said she has a lot of covers. And
but you know, they're all bullshitting usually.
Well, that's true.
But she was the real deal.
She really does.
Yeah. What else you got, Steve?
So who on the Stern staff was Miss Howard TV October most attracted to? Nobody. But she says Rich and Covino over at Maxim were pretty cute. Also, a Bigfoot update. The near-mythical whackpacker claiming someone at a homeless shelter threatened to attack him with a kitchen knife. Bigfoot saying he told the alleged would-be attacker the guy just blew his chances of getting on the Howard Stern Show.
There you go. Not really. What else?
So who would pay $52,000 to spend an hour in this studio? A very cool husband named Mark, who surprised his wife, Tricia, with the winning bid on CharityBuzz.com. Tricia, a huge Stern fan who calls this a dream come true.
Good. We look forward to meeting them. And what else?
And Jackie's joke on tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And at midnight, intergalactic superstar Riley Martin. If you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100. Or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve Langford, thank you. We look forward to your reports. And Marianne from Brooklyn checking in again. Yes, Marianne.
Again, Howard. Oh, before I forget, Riley Martin should have Shirley MacLaine on. But Greg Fitzsimmons, I saw you at Artie. You were very funny, especially your jokes about morning sex. But the writers do have to get paid, because that suit you were wearing was from your confirmation.
Wow, that was a lot of thoughts in one sentence. Thank you, Marianne.
I have to get it all out before
Well, it sounds like you're funny, but your suits are not good.
I got more emails about my fucking suit. God forbid I wear a suit at Carnegie Hall.
But do you always perform in a suit?
Yes.
Oh, is that your thing?
Not always, but I mean, especially Carnegie Hall.
Right.
You know, what am I going to do? Show up in work boots? Oh, sorry, Artie.
That's actually what I did.
That's the idea.
Is the suit old? Is it from your confirmation?
It's a brand new suit. It's a nice
Looks
suit.
a little shiny. I don't know.
But I literally was wearing work boots.
Mike,
and he was all proud because they were new.
They were new.
Mike in Boston, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
I'm the guy that Craig said he almost blew in Boston.
Oh,
it's Greg, so I know
Greg.
it's not
Greg
the right
Fitzsimmons.
guy.
You're not the right guy. Anybody that Greg almost blew would know his name. John Hine is here from the Wrap-Up Show. Johnny, what are you covering today at 11 o'clock on Howard 100 and Howard 101?
Well, thanks to Frank Caliendo, you were able to have a frank conversation with Jay Leno, talk politics with Charles Barkley and President Bush, and hear what the entire cast of Seinfeld thought of the B-movie. We'll talk about all of Frank's impressions, how Artie related to Frank's Mad TV stories. Plus, John Madden gets upset, Howard is flattered, but how does everybody else here feel when somebody does an impression of their voice? Plus, after asking for a clip early in the show, Howard mentioned how awkward it is to deal with J.D., and Robin and Artie agreed that getting anything out of him can be a struggle. We'll find out why J.D. feels his stuff isn't as important as some of the other guys here.
Good.
If anybody else has problems with J.D., and if Howard comparing him to Frankenstein is an accurate description.
He's like the Frankenstein monster. He can't communicate with anyone.
Did you just call him Artery Lang by accident?
Artery Lang, yes. This is he's getting hardening of the arteries.
That's a good act.
Artery Lang, all right. Thank you, Johnny. Oh, anything else?
Yeah, I was going to say, plus the quick wit of Greg Fitzsimmons, Gary Garver's OJ trial interviews, FabFo feedback, Howard's Thanksgiving and wedding plans, and everything else that happened on today's show we cover on the wrap-up.
All right, Johnny. John Hine, he has a great show. It's called The Wrap-Up Show. Check it out after our show. It really goes in depth into areas we can't even have time for.
You know what it
we only
does?
have 5 hours, yes.
It wraps up the show.
Yes, seamlessly.
Wow. Yes, he's very good. And next, Robin Quivers. Do I need to take a break, or can I go right to our theme?
We need to take a break.
All right, little break. Robin, you're up next. Please get ready. It's your moment to shine. I don't know this song. Is this the Beatles?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm Only Sleeping.
I don't know it. Found one I don't know. What album?
Rubber Soul or Revolver?
Not Rubber Soul.
Then Revolver.
How'd I miss this? Sorry, what?
I had an alarm clock, and this was what would come on.
Really?
Yep.
Must have been a shitty alarm clock.
I never woke up.
It's not one of the better Beatles songs.
Slept right through it.
Brilliant. Greg Fitzsimmons joining us.
Wait, can I just, speaking of the Beatles, I was talking to Artie's sister backstage when he was on stage, and she had his iPod, and she was trying to figure out how to use it.
Right.
So I said, no, you got to unlock it. So he unlocked it, and you could see the song that he was listening to.
What was it?
And I go, this isn't a good sign. Eleanor Rigby from the Beatles. Like the
great song.
The saddest song
He's a sad
ever.
man. Eleanor Rigby, sad.
That's so funny. That's what I was listening to right before I went on stage.
Wow. Artie, I thought you were listening to this on your iPod. Here, I'll play it, because I looked at your iPod as well.
Oh, yeah.
Every time I turn on my TV, I see niggers, niggers, niggers.
This is my top 5.
Every time I watch a Hollywood movie, niggers, niggers, niggers. They're only 12% of the population, but you think they were 99. I got niggers, niggers, niggers on my mind.
Somebody just sent us this.
Well, I was going to say, where did we get that?
This is a whole CD, Racist Redneck Rebels, they're called.
So that's not just one song.
It's called Keep the Hate Alive. No, there's a bunch of them.
They're doing it.
That one's called Niggers, Niggers, Niggers.
See, I think they're killing the hate.
And this one's called We Are All Niggers. This is a pretty interesting one, too. This is my favorite group till I got therapy. They ruined it. Electric. My theory is on guys who go into race music, they're not, like, they're okay musicians, but they're not great.
It's almost like the religious music was a while back. You go into religious music or country music if you can't make it as a rock and roll.
But can you imagine, like, what if you worked at a preschool? Because kids will learn any song.
Right.
And you know you're going to leave in, like, a month. So whenever you have the kids alone, you just play that song.
That's a goof. That's a goof. Comedians can do stuff like that, right? You can do weird pranks on your friends and things like that.
Well, I do a thing when my son was, like, 3 and he didn't really know what he was saying. Yeah. I called up my friend Tom Cotter's cell phone, and I would whisper things in my son's ear.
Yeah.
And, like, Tom said things into his phone like, you have AIDS, and, like, just the evilest, darkest things. Yeah. But Owen had no idea what he was saying and had no recollection of it.
Right.
You have like this 3-month period where your kid is eloquent enough to say it,
right,
but not smart
really
enough to remember it.
Right.
And it's a great time.
You get away with that stuff because you're a comedian.
You can get away with anything when you're a comedian. Park in handicap spots, show up late, go on stage drinking.
Do upper deckers. Sorry, Robin.
Recently I had a revelation.
This guy sounds like Daniel Carver to me.
While watching a documentary all about the origin of mankind, and everything became clear to me. They said all human life began in Africa.
Yeah.
And I guess you know what that makes you and me. Yes, you guessed it. That makes us all niggers.
Yeah.
And for me, that explains a lot of things. Like why I don't want to work much, just smoke crack and get drunk all day. But some old drunky junkie whore pissing my time away. And why?
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 We are all niggers right from the start.
This is like that group song, We Are the World.
We Are the World.
Yeah.
We Are All Niggers, that's called.
That premise could go either way. It's almost like saying, look, we all came from Africa, we're all the same, and instead of going to a good place with it, and that's why I like to smoke crack.
Right. Let me see, I haven't heard most of these. You want to hear one more? All good things come from Africa. Or, oh my God, I married a nigger.
Oh, that's got to be the one we play.
I think that's the last words of Nicole Simpson.
Oh, it's like a Jackie song.
I was really drunk last night and married a nigger. I don't know what I was thinking and who could figure. Oh my God, I married a nigger.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my God, he married a nigger. I can't handle alcohol at all.
Apparently not.
I think I'm gonna cut off my balls. Oh my God, I married a nigger.
Wow.
Yikes.
Want to hear All Good Things Come from Africa? Then I'll drop this like a
Is
bag.
that the best title you see there?
Yeah, I'll read you some more and you tell me what you like. Blow Up the Middle East. I don't think that's about black people.
No.
Jungle Bunny.
Oh.
Like a Nigger on Payday.
Whoa, that sounds intriguing.
Reparations My Ass. Wait a second.
I've never heard of a song with reparations in it.
Here's All Good Things Come from Africa.
All good things come from Africa. East and the west of Iris.
Let's see.
Jeez.
You know, thanks to you playing this, somebody's trailer is about to get a lot bigger down south.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to hear...
What? There's something about Payday. What was that one?
Oh, okay. That's Reparations My Ass?
No, it was something about something.
Wait, so Payday's one of the words in the title, Robin. What's the other one? What's the other one? Payday?
Oh, like a nigger
on Payday.
Like a nigger on Payday.
Yeah.
Right, hold on. Let me hear that.
Like a nigger on payday, you're spending my love. Like a nigger on payday.
It's a love song.
Lord of love.
It can go in any direction.
All right, enough of that.
Yeah, here's the thing I love about racists is they complain that black people don't work, and then the second they get a job, you're like a nigger on payday.
Right.
Well,
which is it?
Reparations My
well, how
Ass.
would there be a Payday? You're right about that.
Well, there it is. The album is called Racist Redneck Rebels. Keep the Hate Alive. So far, it hasn't broken into the top 5, so Gary just
They're
gave it
having
to
the
me.
same problem as Barry Manilow. It's just not the right time.
They were born 200 years too late.
Like, what town can you live in where you can put this CD out?
Oh, I got a feeling there's several.
Towns.
Yeah.
I don't know where you've been.
You in Jersey.
Exactly.
Get with it, Greg.
Oh.
Greg Fitzsimmons this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey, December 14th and 15th at Comics in Manhattan. For tickets, go to gregfitzsimmons.com. Robin, what's in the news?
I only want a burning desire. I want Robin's tight vagina.
Oh, yes.
I want Robin's tight vagina. Robin's tight vagina. Tight vagina. Ooh. Yeah, I want Robin's tight vagina. Doggy style. Oh, roll over like Rover. And let a real man take over. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You
wrote an instrumental. Good for you.
Boy, more rock songs. I mean, originally George Harrison's wife was the one everyone wrote.
Everything's about Robin now.
All about Robin.
All right, Robin, what's in the news, please?
You know what? I'm upset that no real songwriter is writing a song about me. It's just, these parodyists.
Maybe racists and rednecks will do it.
No, thank you.
I think real songs have been written about you, but they're not as funny.
Like a nigger in the news.
Did Greg make it clear how he feels about Ellen crossing the picket line? I didn't hear that.
He did talk about it, but you were...
He didn't really...
my hands are tied. I got to be careful what I say. I mean, I think...
He already answered it, Robin.
Yeah.
He did. I'm not going to put him through that grueling testimony.
All right, because I wasn't sure. There are a lot of people weighing in. Roseanne has said, hey, look, Ellen, you're a writer and everybody has contracts. That's the point. Don't say that you can't do it because you have a contract. Meanwhile, on The Tonight Show, the producers are considering guest hosts.
Well,
because as you said, they have already notified the rest of the crew that they will be let go on November 19th if the show continues to stay dark.
Who would they get?
Jim Belushi. He was recently at a university in Chicago, and he was talking about how he took himself out of the WGA recently so that during the strike he could punch up his own scripts.
Oh, you're kidding.
On something about Jim.
Oh, my goodness.
Because once his hand hits a pen, boy, that's when the script gets hot.
It's according to
Wow.
Jim.
Is it?
Yeah. Something about, you're thinking of something about Mary.
I was not thinking about Jim Belushi.
Well, let me just say this. Would the people who cross the picket line to sit in and guest host the Tonight Show, would they be considered scabs?
Yes.
And would they be shunned by the industry once the strike is over?
Well, I don't know about that, but they would be considered scabbing.
Yes. Not now. The actors have committed. The WGA made a statement that they're supporting the strike, and when an actor's not working, they encourage them to walk the picket line.
No. What Robin's saying is if somebody went in...
Only if they're not in the WGA, then they're not a scab.
Oh, I see.
But they're certainly working against the spirit of us all collectively trying to get it better. Because whatever deal the Writers Guild gets, the actors will benefit from it, and the Directors Guild will benefit from it as they negotiate later.
No, I think people would be aggravated with them, even though technically they're not a scab. I don't think it would be the greatest thing to do.
Really? Well, should Jay Leno come back to work? Because they're saying that Johnny, who stepped out for a while during a writer strike during his era of The Tonight Show, then returned so that people wouldn't lose their jobs.
Well, whatever Johnny did, it's the way to do it, according to Letterman and Leno. Yes, whatever Johnny did is right.
So do you think they'll be coming back?
Yes, I do, because they do have this problem where they have a lot of people who work for The Tonight Show and the whatever the Letterman show is called, and these people all lose their jobs. I don't know. I think it'd be funny if they got a robot to replace Leno. Just got to get some heartless, soulless machine.
That's Jay.
Oh, that's right. That would be scary.
That's what they got to replace Carson.
Right.
And then just take old jokes and cut them and paste them.
Or just listen to this show and repeat whatever we do. What else you got there, Robin?
I'm intrigued by the death of Kanye West's mother. They are saying it could have been the complications of cosmetic surgery, and we were wondering what that surgery might have been. I have now heard reports that she might have gone into the hospital for breast reduction and a tummy tuck.
They are saying that she didn't go in for what they call, quote-unquote, frivolous plastic surgery. In other words, that she had health issues. And that
what would not be frivolous about a tummy tuck?
They said that she was, this is what they said in the paper today, and I was kind of surprised. They said that she was carrying around a lot of extra weight or a lot of extra skin or something, and the breasts and everything that were interfering with her life in some way.
But she had an underlying heart condition, from what I understand.
Yeah, so they said
that would have made surgery difficult.
There was one doctor who refused to do it. So, I don't know.
But there will be an autopsy. People are looking into this. But, Donda West died after cosmetic surgery or at least her people were saying that, and now they have backed off that claim. They don't know exactly what happened, but she was taken to the hospital after she stopped breathing at home.
They claimed that she was saying, do I really need to do this? I think someone was recommending that she did need to do it.
Oh.
That's what I mean. I mean, I'm reading all different
It's
kinds of
all over the place, this story.
Right.
We're still waiting to find out exactly how that went down. You're not a fan of wide hips, are you?
Well, when you say wide hips, what are you talking about? I mean, give me a person. I mean, there are people...
Well, like a J-Lo figure. You've complained about her.
No, I've seen J-Lo in person, and the hips are too wide. You're right. They are. Her ass is too big. It's too big. I know a lot of people like that.
Saying that figure is the figure of a smart woman.
I don't believe any of that.
They absolutely do. The researchers have come up with a scientific explanation for their theory and for why women prefer, or why men prefer voluptuous women with larger hips and small waists.
I like a girl, and I don't mean to embarrass you, but I like a girl with a body more like Greg's. Like, narrow,
a boyish figure.
Boyish figure.
I have a blow-up doll I sell after shows. I could send you one. Yeah, put a different face on it, whatever.
That's great.
No, I think if you see a woman with a big ass with a man, that's a smart woman.
What?
Because she's overcome a lot.
Well,
stop that.
I never believe those studies.
It's all about omega-3 fatty acids and a woman's waist-to-hip ratio, or the WHR, a measurement that, according to an online calculator offered by Rush University Medical Center in Chicago, looks at the proportion of body fat stored on your waist as compared to that stored on your hips and buttocks. Apparently, the fat in the lower portion of your body releases omega-3 fatty acids, and in the development of your brain, omega-3 fatty acids are very important, and they are saying, therefore, the woman would be smarter, and she would also produce smarter children.
If she's so smart, why doesn't she join a gym?
There you go. That's a good question.
But Einstein's mother had enormous hips.
Well, they're also saying a smart woman isn't that concerned with her body. You know, if all you're thinking about is your body and working to keep it all that so much slender, you're not that smart.
Sounds like a smart woman to me. So nab yourself a rich guy.
I think the researchers probably had the higher ratio of hip fat to waist fat.
Yeah. Yes, Ivy Supersonic, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, so I'm having an issue here with this Noel Ashman, who's the owner of Plum Nightclub on 14th Street. I threw
Whoa. Hold. What's going on here? Ivy, I love you, but I don't want to get into a situation. What is this, Gary?
Ivy, you sound crazy.
He's putting me in jail.
I don't know what's going on with Ivy, Howard, but she has been emailing and calling everyone remotely associated with the show, and the emails have gotten just increasingly more difficult to understand. They make no sense, but all I know is that she's supposed to turn herself in for something on Thursday, but Thursday's not a good day because she has a doctor's appointment, and Courtney Love's lawyer
wouldn't you call
refuses.
The courts, not us?
Courtney Love's lawyer refuses to represent her because he wants $10,000, but she's only got $500. Oh. What's going on? You're getting arrested?
Yeah, they asked me to turn myself in on Thursday.
For what?
For vandalism.
Who'd you vandalize?
Plum Nightclub.
Why?
All I did was glue the stuff out of my refrigerator to his door. And
why would you do that to the gentleman?
Because he owes me money, and he doesn't want to pay.
When people owe me money, I don't glue stuff to their door.
But he won't pay, and he owes 15 of us money. So
well, maybe he feels he doesn't owe me money.
He doesn't owe you money, but he owes me money.
Maybe he feels he doesn't owe you money.
Yeah,
he does. He said he wrote the check, but then he doesn't sign it.
Ivy, whatever happened to court?
With Scrat?
No. Just going to court to get your money back. Don't talk about Scrat.
Well, I'm not going to court over $1,000. I mean, it's not that important.
But you're going to jail over it.
Looks like you're going to jail over it.
What'd you glue on his door?
Some crispy Cocoa Krispies, whatever's in my refrigerator, capers. I had.
Well, why would you do that? I mean, you have a dispute with a guy over money.
And why he was such a fuck-up still.
Yeah, I'll play that tape. This is O.J. getting out of the car, but O.J. doesn't answer Gary at that point.
All right.
Listen to this.
We're right here. We're right in front. O.J.'s coming.
We've got it on tape, but...
out of the car right now. O.J.'s coming out of the car right now.
I'm here.
Hey, O.J., you got anything to say today? Got anything to say to anybody today, O.J.? O.J., you still looking for the killers? O.J., why you keep on getting in trouble all the time? O.J., you got anything to say to Howard Stern? OJ, you got anything to say to Howard Stern?
I'm so thankful, brother. Don't worry about it, man.
OJ, why are you such a fuck-up?
Have faith, OJ.
OJ, how long are you going to go to jail for this time?
What?
So what does OJ do? He just keeps walking? Did he recognize you?
Yeah, well, what happened is he just kept on walking, and then I had a courtroom pass. So I went in the courtroom, and I was listening to the trial, watching the trial, and then one of the guys had to take a bathroom break, the witnesses, and then OJ was talking to a bunch of people there, and he saw me, and he waved me over to talk to me and said, he asked me if I was still working for you.
And what'd you say?
I said, yeah, and I go, do you have anything to say to Howard? He goes, no, not really. And then he goes, but I do have Sirius, and I listen to the show every now and then.
Ah.
So,
okay, let's hope OJ can continue to listen if he goes to prison.
Yeah,
I don't want to lose any subscribers.
He did say he's a listener. Is he paying for it or is he stealing it?
If he's stealing, we're going after him.
I didn't ask him that, but it was pretty wild that he even recognized me after 10 years, you know.
And it's still a circus, too, because OJ... Well, was it 10 years ago you confronted him on the golf course?
Yeah, it was like 1998.
Wow, that was great tape. When Gary Garver got a hold of OJ and he talked
on the
to him.
golf course?
Oh, that's so good. I should probably whip that out. But anyway, OJ, outside the OJ trial, the new one, it's still a media circus, and there's still people who hang out there, and there's guys like hanging signs.
Is it like the Grateful Dead? It's time. OJ's on trial again.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's like a whole group of people. You wonder, like, what have they been up to since the last OJ trial? But they're all out there. Gary interviewed one guy out there, a black guy. How long was he out there?
He was there was one guy in a rabbit outfit. I don't know which one you're going to do.
I thought they were the same guy. They sound identical.
No, he wouldn't. The rabbit wouldn't do the interview, but his handler did the interview. You can believe he has a handler.
All right, this is just weird. Here's some people outside the OJ trial.
How you doing?
That's the rabbit.
Rabbit don't talk.
Rabbit don't talk?
Rabbit don't talk.
I don't care about that.
I speak for him.
You speak for the rabbit?
Yeah, I speak for the rabbit.
Is OJ being set up by the white man?
Yes, he is. And like the white men set up most black folks that got something or about something or want something.
If OJ goes away for life for this crime, isn't the court system really fucked up?
The court system is absolutely screwed up. If they do anything, they need to turn the man loose this morning. He ain't did nothing. All he did was go up there to get his own property. That's what he did.
If you could say one thing to OJ, what would it be?
I would say, hang on in, brother. Don't worry about it, because it ain't nothing but the truth that's going to set you free. Nothing but the truth.
Who do you think killed Nicole Brown?
I think that Mark Furman killed. Yeah, he the one killed her. Yeah.
Would you ever play golf with OJ?
I'd do anything with OJ. He's my brother. Yeah, anything.
If Nicole Brown was alive, do you think she would be upset about what's happening to OJ?
Of course she would. Of course she would. That was her husband and the father of her children.
Is it possible the person who killed Nicole somehow framed OJ for this crime, too?
Mark Furman did. You see, he tried. He brought the glove and everything else. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Who's a bigger role model, OJ or Michael Vick?
OJ. Yeah, OJ.
Who's more liked, OJ or Howard Stern?
OJ.
He loves OJ. And that's the type of guy I think OJ was trying to avoid his whole life.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Why was he walking around with a rabbit?
I have no idea, man. I mean, there was a chicken out there. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, you're part of the whole scene. You know, there's another tape, but it's that same guy. Like, you interviewed him twice.
Yeah, I thought I screwed up the interview. I thought we didn't get him the first time, so I redid it.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Hey, is OJ being set up by the white man?
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Yeah. Who do you think killed Nicole Brown?
Mark Furman.
Mark Furman killed her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's the one that killed OJ's wife.
It's been 13 years. It's been 13 years since the death of Nicole. Is it time we forgave OJ?
Yeah, I think we should have forgave him as soon as he got found not guilty.
What have you done to support the victims, Ron Goldman and Nicole Simpson?
Hey, they're not his victims.
No, what have you done?
What have I done to support them? Yeah. They're not victims.
They're not?
No, I don't think they're victims.
I mean, they got murdered.
No, I thought you was talking about the husband. I mean, the father.
Same thing.
Yeah, same shit.
Hey, the father's not a victim?
No, not according to this guy. Wonder why this guy, is so into OJ that he'd actually come down to a courthouse and hang out there with a human rabbit.
Well, it's like Robin said, it's funny, the Grateful Dead thing, maybe they're like the same audience. It'd be funny if they made requests, too, like, put the glove on again!
But aren't there a million different sort of things you could think of to do rather than stand around while OJ's on trial?
Well, I'm always fascinated by this, because even at that trial of the guy who killed his wife, who was pregnant, there was a group of people who were there every day. So there are these trial groupies who come and they follow these cases.
They love it.
Yeah.
It's a whole social scene.
I love when a C-level celebrity will support it. Like, remember when John Gotti was on trial? Jay from Jay and the Americans?
I know.
Jay Black.
They asked me to come down to that.
To the Gotti thing?
Yeah, but my dad called me up in a panic, and my dad was like, listen to me. I was listening to the show today. Don't go anywhere near that Gotti trial.
Yes.
I said, so why is that, Dad? Because, I didn't know what he was worried about. He goes, look, it's a no-win situation.
Exactly.
The feds will hate you because they are very serious about getting John Gotti. Mm-hmm. And if you go down there, they'll take that you're supporting John Gotti. And the John Gotti's people, they think you're goofing on them, and they will get you.
Your father's a wise man.
Yeah, that was actually a group of guys that I met because they owned a restaurant. And they were like, yeah, we're the ones who are bringing all the celebrities to the Gotti trial. I said, really? I'll never go to that restaurant again.
Right. And my dad was making sense to me. It was like, I go, yeah, what the fuck am I doing? I don't want to piss off anybody with the feds.
Well, I wouldn't go to the John Gotti trial for fear that anybody would think I was supporting John Gotti.
Right. Not that we know anything.
No, but the things they were accusing him of, I don't support.
Well, a lot of things, Mike. First of all, it made me angry that they put a guy who owned a plumbing supply store on trial.
Hey, Gary, you wanted to plug? What do you got?
I'm going to be on a thing called K-Sex Radio. It's ksex.com Thursday at 8 p.m. I got a new show.
What are you doing on K-Sex?
I'm actually going to do a mainstream show. It's a bunch of adult porn stars doing shows, but I'm going to do a mainstream show, sort of.
Okay.
How long is the show?
It's just an hour.
Is it hard to do a radio show and does anyone listen to KSEX.com?
Probably not, but they're paying me, and fuck it. I want to get back on the air, so nobody else is hiring me, so I got to do something.
All right, cool. All right, Gary.
Hey, thanks a lot, Howard. Take care.
Later, thank you.
It just reminds me of the story Artie told yesterday about Doug's dad knowing the porn star. That's so amazing.
That's a good one.
It was really weird, man.
Maybe he's listening to K-Sex.
Yeah.
Tim, you're on the air, and then Greg Fitzsimmons is going to join us. We'll take a break, and then Greg will be.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Howard, I think you need to get your listeners to write their local congressmen to tell them to stop wasting their time looking into this Sirius and XM merger.
Oh, it is laughable. It's been 10 months since these companies have tried to merge, and there's no answer.
Terrible.
And the FCC has a fast track for terrestrial radio to talk about one company owning more stations, like fast track. What is the tough decision here? You tell me what the negative is to XM and Sirius merging. There's nothing negative for the consumer. There's nothing. These two companies need to merge. There's definitely competition in the arena. There's terrestrial radio. There's iPod. It's been all the arguments have been made. Yeah. What's the tough decision here?
There was a huge article, and you might be referring to this, in the New York Times a couple of weeks ago, on the front fucking page that said the FCC is thinking about loosening up the laws that,
govern how many stations you can have in a particular market.
Made Rupert Murdoch sell something if he owned two in one city.
Right.
The Post, the Fox network. They're considering loosening up those laws. How in that atmosphere that we have today can't two satellite radio companies merge?
Oh, it's so
unbelievable. It really is ridiculous.
They're really hanging up their ability to do business.
Also,
there's something weird going on with this.
And clearly letting other people do things that are way more monopoly-like, way more.
Well, Rupert Murdoch just bought Wall Street Journal, has 27 cable channels, 900, this and that, newspapers.
What's the deal with Sirius running this ad now telling their stockholders?
Well, the only thing I can figure, Robin pointed that out yesterday, and I finally heard some of the ad. I didn't even hear the whole thing, but it would seem to me that, I swear to you, I know nothing about stocks. I'm just so naive about this stuff. But
what good would it do?
Well, I guess
they have to know that the people who own the stock are for the merger.
I would guess that most people who own the stock are for the merger. Would
But
obviously
I think
make
it's
the stock
a show to the government.
Right.
Yeah, the people who own this want it.
Yeah, right, exactly. But it's also, they need a certain amount of votes to move forward with it. And I think most people just don't bother voting. They just assume, yeah, it's good, I'm for it.
But in a situation where people don't vote, don't those become the proxy votes of the person who's like the chairman of the board?
You want to know something? Again, I don't know.
I always thought that that's what happened.
Hence the reason why I'm saying that the listeners should write their local Congress and Senate, telling them to stop wasting the people's time and money on something like this.
Well, you're right. I agree with you.
And if people do it, like a couple other things that have just here recently taken place where people have written their local congressman, I forget, I wanted to give you an example, but if people just write a letter telling Congress...
Wait, okay, let me put it simply, Tim. Do you know there was less time spent on the debate over the Iraq war? All right, now think about this. We're in a war that is costing billions, that will probably never be resolved. It was a mistake to go and get senators and congressmen who are busy trying to figure this out. They're all, debating. They didn't spend 10 months on whether or not we should invade Iraq. If they had spent 10 months on looking into this, they might have figured out that there were no weapons of mass destruction. So it shows you that this, in light of history and the decisions that have been made, this is absurd. Everyone in government should be fired.
You wonder why they would take so much time.
Howard, you hit it right on the head. They should the whole entire government should be shut down and restarted.
Well, but people don't even vote.
I went off on a guy this past, a couple of weeks ago when I got into his car. He was a driver, and he said, "Oh, I miss you guys on regular radio." And I just said, you know what? When we were on regular radio, nobody cared what was happening to us. We tried to tell you about the government attack against us, and everybody just said, shut up and make us laugh. So that's what we did, and now you don't have us anymore. Don't blame us.
I don't know that people didn't care. I just don't think anyone knew what to do.
They didn't do anything.
What were they going to do? What are you going to do? You can't fight the government. Hey, by the way...
The government is the government of the people, Howard.
Okay,
you don't pay attention to the government, it will just do what it does.
That's why we got to get rid of
the all you got to do is vote. I mean...
you vote the out when they're not doing the right thing.
Yeah, well, people voted Bush back in, so you go figure that out.
No, I don't.
And most people vote straight across party lines.
That's what I'm saying. They're ignorant, and they don't even inform themselves.
There was a cool movement just to vote out all incumbents, just to say, hey, get the hell out. Everyone, You're not doing anything. You're spending 10 months on a merger between two companies that are struggling.
How much money? Can you imagine?
Ronnie, the limo driver, said something interesting to me yesterday. He said, Sirius is, how everyone always approaches us and goes, Sirius should do more television promotion.
Right.
He said, Sirius has a bunch of new products out that are so great. He goes, but nobody even knows about them.
Really? What are these new products?
Hey, Ronnie, talk about that brain thing you were talking about.
They gave Ronnie a brain?
Wow. He's like the Scarecrow in The Wizard of Oz.
There's a thing called the brain.
Ronnie got a brain.
They gave me a new brain.
What were you saying, the new product you got?
Well, it's not really a new product. They have this brain for the General Motors cars.
For XM. If somebody has an XM.
You have XM in your GM car. They have this brain that you take out, the XM brain, and you put in the Sirius brain. And it'll still come up. It says, when you switch into FM, AM, it'll say XM in the little spot. But then it has all the Sirius programming listed. You can go by program.
But you were saying now they've perfected it. Now, it's the same size as the XM brain.
The 07, like I have my Denali, they took out the XM brain and they put in the Sirius brain. It's exactly the same size. And there's a place where it fits under the dashboard that it actually fits in.
So you don't have to go through the trunk anymore.
It fits in perfectly in the spot where the XM brain was. The plugs are exactly the same. It plugs right in and works.
Wow.
I mean, it's amazing.
Why do you sound so nervous right now?
And TV.
Why do you sound so nervous right now?
I don't know. I'm jittery. I don't know.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
When you're yelling, you're fine.
I'm okay. Yeah, but it's really an amazing product. I don't know why they don't advertise that kind of stuff instead of doing these, commercials.
Are you nervous right now?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is today.
Yeah,
Are you nervous talking about this brain?
Are you nervous being on the
No.
air? You were better in the car. I should have taped you.
No, but I'm telling you.
I might have to put a serious brain in your head.
Yeah, exactly.
You're getting all nervous.
Yeah, I might have to program it,
I'm sorry, what were you saying on the phone?
I was asking, now I've noticed here recently Chrysler's running commercials offering Sirius TV.
Yeah, they have TV. You know, don't forget, the company owns a satellite in space, so they can beam any kind of signal into your car.
I asked you a while ago about the fact of having your Howard TV on satellite.
Yeah, well, you could have it in the... What they're doing is beaming right into the back of the car. They're mostly doing kids programming right now for the kids back there.
But why can't we get your show? I mean, I hear what you're saying and I understand.
Right.
He was in his house. There were no brothers around.
Maybe, you never know, maybe he has a black guy who he just says, look, just stand there. So I am saying this in front of the black guy.
No, that's why a lot of people put them on their front lawns, the little jockey things.
I only say the N-word in front of my lawn
My lawn jockey?
Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I do want to mention this. I received a letter, and then we'll get up to news and all that. And I should mention also that Greg, you must have some plugs going on here.
Yeah, I'll be at the Stress Factory, New Brunswick, New Jersey this weekend. You can go to MySpace/FitzDog for information. And then Comics in Manhattan on December, I think it's 14th and 15th.
I got a letter here from Robin. You'll be pleased to hear this. Dear Robin and Howard, Joe Terry of Danny and the Juniors' son Ray, who happens to be a big fan of yours, was listening to the program Tuesday evening when he heard one of your listeners call in on his cell phone while at a concert in Florida. Of course, he's referring to Wendy the Retard.
Yeah.
Wendy the Retard.
Was at the Danny and the Juniors concert.
Wendy the Retard was at the Danny and the Juniors concert, which was amazing, and she called us from there. This guy says that... the guys in Danny and the Juniors were absolutely floored and flattered, to say the least, that they were brought up on the show. They are big fans of yours also. They'll tour on a regular basis. They're out in Florida right now celebrating 50 years of At the Hop.
Wow.
Their song At the Hop.
Define celebrating.
I don't know.
Singing it again.
And now, for the 9 millionth time in concert, Danny and the Juniors, ladies and gentlemen. They could probably do it in their sleep. Please feel free to contact us anytime. They would share some stories with you as well as promote the new Truth in Music law, which was passed in New York and 20 other states. Whatever that is.
That's the one where you can't go out as Danny and the Juniors unless you are Danny and the Juniors.
And here's Wendy from Danny and the Juniors concert. She actually did call us from there. That's live.
What we were wondering is, what is a concert? Is it that song over and over again?
Yeah, according to this letter, it's like they're in a Gata Vida. They just do it for about 2 hours straight, and then they leave.
Well, where is the hop?
I wouldn't want to hear any other song except At the Hop.
We actually have one other minor hit, Howard.
What's their minor hit?
Rock and roll is here to stay.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Doesn't it go like this? Rock and roll is here to stay. Rock and roll at the hop.
At the hop with different lyrics.
It makes the Ramones look like Radiohead.
Do you have that song, Fred?
I'm looking it up as we speak.
Well, I love that when they use that phrase, celebrating. It's like, you ever see somebody celebrate a 20th anniversary?
No.
It's a fucking death march. No, you see, my friend had a divorce celebration, and that was a party.
Yeah. 20 years of hell, huh?
Yeah, well, depending on the marriage.
Whoa, it's almost the same song.
It is the same.
Yeah.
Still too hot.
Wow. Wish I'd been on that writing session.
You know, they sound a lot like Electric Comic Book.
Electric Comic Book was way ahead of its time.
No, it was right in his time.
Danny and the Juniors is down in Florida celebrating the $1.29 they've made in residuals on that song.
Yeah, anyway, so we heard from them, and thank you guys, and congratulations on your big anniversary. We congratulate Danny.
Nice to hear from you.
And the Juniors.
Juniors is a little obnoxious. Danny and the Seniors.
Those are some like 80-year-old juniors. Let's get a couple of guys in here, and then we'll get to the news, Robin. I'm going to welcome into our studios right now the great... What is your name again? I forget. Steve what?
Langford.
Steve Langford, right. I couldn't think of it.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
Thank you, Steve Langford. Steve Langford, of course, a top reporter with Howard 100 News and a real dedicated journalist. What do you got for us, Steve?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The Stern Show constantly inspiring all sorts of flattering spin-offs and outrageous rip-offs. But get a load of this one. HowardSternShow.org. That web address automatically redirects you to an Islamic website.
Oh, really?
Featuring all sorts of information about Allah and the Quran.
Cool.
Wow.
HowardSternShow.org, apparently registered through a German domain provider, and the Islamic site apparently operated out of Montreal. Howard 100 News investigating.
Wow.
Does that bother you?
That's actually my website. There's a lot of money to be made in Islam.
Why not?
Oh, God, yeah. Dollars are cheap right now.
I advertise all Islamic, products.
Sure. I mean, there's money in it.
You've hit into something.
It's a brand.
You got those new Howard Stern backpacks with the fuse that comes right out of the bottom?
That's right. I've got those shoes you can light on fire. It's all that stuff.
Is that really sort of saying that, if we can grab some Howard Stern listeners, we can convert them into suicide bombers?
Yeah, they think my listeners are that crazy.
Yeah.
I've got, for sale up there, I got Allah deer jerky.
I could see Zolar being easily converted.
I can see a woman walking into a mall with the head wrap on, with the fist on the top of it.
That's right, with our logo. Yeah, we have turbans with the logo on it.
I want to be a terrorist.
What else you got there, Steve?
Also today, Miss Howard TV October. Stephanie Petruso asked by an L.A. website if anyone on the Stern Show gave her douche chills. Miss Howard TV October responding, well, nobody really, but Artie Lang seemed to really take a liking to me, which was sort of weird, but flattering. Of course, Stephanie Petruso also asked if she gave Artie her number. She then claimed she wasn't lucky enough to have Artie ask for her number.
Boy,
so
I was looking at pictures. Oh, she is beautiful.
She was the blonde who was in here yesterday.
No. She was on about a month ago. I looked her up on the web.
Oh, she's not yesterday's.
But so what you saying? I'll ask her for a number.
Artie doesn't even need a picture. He knows she's hot.
This is bullshit. We have not...
When's the last time you got laid,
We have not missed a Howard TV chick once, by the way.
No. In fact, that Howard TV chick from yesterday was very, very well known. There she is. There she is in a bathing suit. Yeah, she's been on Maxim and all that other stuff.
Look at her, am I right? Like Reese Witherspoon, but only hotter.
Yeah, but Beth said she's a big deal model. She gets a lot of work, that girl. What's her name again, guys? She's going to be Miss Howard TV in November. The one on the left. Like, she's kind of... The sister's not well known. It's the one on the left that's known.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
Joanna something, I don't know. Joanna Krupa.
They're Polish. Oh, wait, why do I know that
Is
name?
that the Krupa sister?
Is that Gene Krupa's daughter?
No, Beth says she works a lot. That girl's like a name.
Well, she said she has a lot of covers. But
they're all bullshitting usually.
Well, that's true.
But she was the real deal.
She really does.
Yeah. What else you got, Steve?
So who on the Stern staff was Miss Howard TV October most attracted to? Nobody. But she says Rich and Covino over at Maxim were pretty cute. Also, a Bigfoot update. The near-mythical whackpacker claiming someone at a homeless shelter threatened to attack him with a kitchen knife. Bigfoot saying he told the alleged would-be attacker the guy just blew his chances of getting on the Howard Stern Show.
There you go. Not really. What else?
So who would pay $52,000 to spend an hour in this studio? A very cool husband named Mark, who surprised his wife, Tricia, with the winning bid on CharityBuzz.com. Tricia, a huge Stern fan who calls this a dream come true.
Good. We look forward to meeting them. And what else?
And Jackie's joke on tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And at midnight, intergalactic superstar Riley Martin. If you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100. Or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, Steve Langford, thank you. We look forward to your reports. And Mary Marianne from Brooklyn checking in again. Yes, Marianne.
Again, Howard. Oh, before I forget, Riley Martin should have Shirley MacLaine on. But Greg Fitzsimmons, I saw you at Artie. You were very funny, especially your jokes about morning sex. But the writers do have to get paid, because that suit you were wearing was from your confirmation.
Wow, that was a lot of thoughts in one sentence. Thank you, Marianne.
I have to get it all out before.
Well, it sounds like you're funny, but your suits are not good.
I got more emails about my fucking suit. God forbid I wear a suit at Carnegie Hall.
But do you always perform in a suit?
Yes.
Oh, is that your thing?
Not always, but I mean, especially Carnegie Hall.
Right.
You know, what am I going to do? Show up in work boots? Oh, sorry, Artie.
That's actually what I did.
That's the idea.
Is the suit old? Is it from your confirmation?
It's a brand new suit. It's a nice
Looks
suit.
a little shiny. I don't know.
But I literally was wearing work boots.
Mike,
and he was all proud because they were new.
They were new.
Mike in Boston, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
I'm the guy that Craig said he almost blew in Boston.
Oh,
it's Greg, so I know it's not the right guy.
You're not the right guy. Anybody that Greg almost blew would know his name. John Hine is here from the Wrap-Up Show. Johnny, what are you covering today at 11 o'clock on Howard 100 and Howard 101?
Well, thanks to Frank Caliendo, you were able to have a frank conversation with Jay Leno, talk politics with Charles Barkley and President Bush, and hear what the entire cast of Seinfeld thought of the B movie. We'll talk about all of Frank's impressions, how Artie related to Frank's Mad TV stories. Plus, John Madden gets upset, Howard is flattered, but how does everybody else here feel when somebody does an impression of their voice? Plus, after asking for a clip early in the show, Howard mentioned how awkward it is to deal with J.D., and Robin and Artie agreed that getting anything out of him can be a struggle. We'll find out why J.D. feels his stuff isn't as important as some of the other guys here.
Good.
If anybody else has problems with J.D., and if Howard comparing him to Frankenstein is an accurate description.
He's like the Frankenstein monster. You can't communicate with anyone.
Did you just call him Artery Lang by accident?
Artery Lang, yes. This is he's getting hardening of the arteries.
That's a good act.
Artery Lang, all right. Thank you, Johnny. Oh, anything else?
Yeah, I was going to say, plus the quick wit of Greg Fitzsimmons, Gary Garver's OJ trial interviews, FabFo feedback, Howard's Thanksgiving wedding plans, and everything else that happened on today's show we cover on the wrap.
All right, Johnny. John Hine, he has a great show. It's called The Wrap-Up Show. Check it out after our show. It really goes in depth into areas we can't even have time for.
You know what it
we
does?
only have 5 hours, yes.
It wraps up the show.
Yes, seamlessly.
Wow. Yes, he's very good. And next, Robin Quivers. Do I need to take a break, or can I go right to our theme?
We need to take a break.
All right, little break. Robin, you're up next. Please get ready. It's your moment to shine. I don't know this song. Is this the Beatles?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm Only Sleeping.
I don't know it. Found one I don't know. What album?
Rubber Soul or Revolver?
Not Rubber Soul.
Then Revolver.
How'd I miss this? What? Sorry, what?
I had an alarm clock, and this was what would come on.
Really?
Yep.
Must have been a shitty alarm clock.
I never woke up.
It's not one of the better Beatles songs.
Slept right through it.
It's brilliant. Greg Fitzsimmons joining us.
Wait, can I just, speaking of the Beatles, I was talking to Artie's sister backstage when he was on stage, and she had his iPod, and she was trying to figure out how to use it.
Right.
So I said, no, you got to unlock it. So he unlocked it, and you could see the song that he was listening to.
What was it?
And I go, this isn't a good sign. Eleanor Rigby from the Beatles. Like the
great song.
The saddest song
He's a
ever.
sad man. Eleanor Rigby, sad.
That's so funny. That's what I was listening to right before I went on stage.
Wow. Artie, I thought you were listening to this on your iPod. Here, I'll play it, because I looked at your iPod as well.
Oh, yeah.
Every time I turn on my TV, I see niggers, niggers, niggers.
This is my top 5.
Every time I watch a Hollywood movie, niggers, niggers, niggers. They're only 12% of the population, but you think they were 99. I got niggers, niggers, niggers on my mind.
Somebody just sent us this.
Well, I was going to say, where did we get that?
This is a whole CD, Racist Redneck Rebels.
Oh, so that's not just one song.
It's called Keep the Hate Alive. No, there's a bunch of them.
They're doing it.
That one's called Niggers, Niggers, Niggers.
See, I think they're killing the hate.
And this one's called We Are All Niggers. This is a pretty interesting one, too. This is my favorite group till I got therapy. They ruined it. Electric. My theory is on guys who go into race music, they're not, like, they're okay musicians, but they're not great.
It's almost like the religious music was a while back. You go into religious music or country music if you can't make it as a rock and roll.
But can you imagine, like, what if you worked at a preschool? Because kids will learn any song.
Right.
And you know you're going to leave in, like, a month. So whenever you have the kids alone, you just play that song.
That's a goof. That's a goof. Comedians can do stuff like that, right? You can do weird pranks on your friends and things like that.
Well, I do a thing when my son was, like, 3 and he didn't really know what he was saying. I called up my friend Tom Cotter's cell phone, and I would whisper things in my son's ear, and like Tom said things into his phone like, "You have AIDS," and like just the evilest, darkest things. And, but Owen had no idea what he was saying and had no recollection of it. Right. You have like this 3-month period where your kid is eloquent enough to say it, but not smart enough to remember it.
Right.
And it's a great time.
You get away with that stuff because you're a comedian.
You can get away with anything when you're a comedian. Park in handicap spots, show up late, go on stage drinking.
Do upper deckers. Sorry, Robin.
Recently I had a revelation.
This guy sounds like Daniel Carver to me.
While watching a documentary all about the origin of mankind, and everything became clear to me. They said all human life began in Africa. And I guess you know what that makes you and me. Yes, you guessed it. That makes us all niggers. And for me, that explains a lot of things. Like why I don't want to work much, just smoke crack and get drunk all day. But some old drunken junkie whore pissing my time away. And why?
Why?
We are all niggers. Right from the start.
This is like that group song, We Are the World.
We Are the World.
Yeah.
We Are All Niggers, that's called.
That premise could go either way. It's almost like saying, look, we all came from Africa, we're all the same, and instead of going to a good place with it, and that's why I like to smoke crack.
Right. Let me see, I haven't heard most of these. You want to hear one more? All good things come from Africa. Or, oh my God, I married a nigger.
Oh, that's got to be the one we play.
I think that's the last words of Nicole Simpson.
Oh, think a Jackie song.
I was really drunk last night and married a nigger. I don't know what I was thinking and who could figure. Oh my God, I married a nigger.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my God, he married a nigger. I can't handle alcohol at all.
Apparently not.
I think I'm gonna cut off my balls. Oh my God, I married a nigger.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Want to hear All Good Things Come from Africa? Then I'll drop this like a
Is
bag.
that the best title you see there?
Yeah, I'll read you some more and you tell me what you like. Blow Up the Middle East. I don't think that's about black people.
No.
Jungle Bunny.
Whoa.
Like a Nigger on Payday.
Whoa, that sounds intriguing.
Reparations My Ass. Wait a second.
I've never heard of a song with reparations in it.
Here's All Good Things Come from Africa.
All good things come from Africa. AIDS in the West Nile virus. Good things come.
Let's see.
Thanks to you playing this, somebody's trailer's about to get a lot bigger down south.
Yeah. You want to hear...
What, there's something about Payday. What was that one?
Oh, okay. That's Reparations My Ass?
No, it was something about something.
Wait, so Payday's one of the words in the title, Robin. What's the other one? What's the other one? Payday?
Oh, like a nigger
on Payday.
Like a nigger on Payday.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me hear that. enough of that.
Yeah, here's the thing I love about racists is they complain that black people don't work, and then the second they get a job, you're like a nigger on payday.
Right.
Well,
which is it?
Reparations, my ass.
How would there be a payday? You're right about that.
Well, there it is. The album is called Racist Redneck Rebels. Keep the hate alive. So far, it hasn't broken into the top 5, so Gary just
They're
gave
having
it to
the
me.
same problem as Barry Manilow. It's just not the right time.
They were born 200 years too late.
Like, what town can you live in where you can put this CD out?
Oh, I got a feeling there's several.
Yeah. I don't know where you've been.
You in Jersey.
Exactly.
Get with it, Greg.
Oh.
Greg Fitzsimmons this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey, December 14th and 15th at Comics in Manhattan. For tickets, go to gregfitzsimmons.com. Robin, what's in the news?
I've only one a burning desire. I want Robin's tight vagina.
Oh, yes. Wow, Robin. What an instrumental. Ooh, oh, ah. Good for you.
Boy, more rock songs. I mean, originally George Harrison's wife was the one everyone wrote.
Everything's about Robin now.
All about Robin.
All right, Robin, what's in the news, please?
You know what? I'm upset that no real songwriter is writing a song about me. It's just, these parodyists.
Maybe racists and rednecks will do it.
No, thank you.
I think real songs have been written about you, but they're not as funny.
Like a nigger in my news.
Did Greg make it clear how he feels about Ellen crossing the picket line? I didn't hear that.
He did talk about it, but you were...
He didn't really...
My hands are tied. I got to be careful what I say. I mean, I
He already answered it, Robin.
He did?
He did. I'm not going to put him through that grueling testimony.
All right, because I wasn't sure. There are a lot of people weighing in. Roseanne has said, hey, look, Ellen, you're a writer and everybody has contracts. That's the point.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say that you can't do it because you have a contract. Meanwhile, on The Tonight Show, the producers are considering guest hosts.
Well,
because as you said, they have already notified the rest of the crew that they will be let go on November 19th if the show continues to stay dark.
Who would they get?
Jim Belushi. He was recently at a university in Chicago, and he was talking about how he took himself out of the WGA recently so that during the strike he could punch up his own scripts.
Oh, you're kidding.
On something about Jim.
Oh, my goodness.
Because once his hand hits a pen, boy, that's when the script gets hot.
It's according to Jim.
Wow.
Is it?
Yeah. Something about, you're thinking of something about Mary.
I was not thinking about Jim Belushi.
Well, let me just say this. Would the people who cross the picket line to sit in and guest host the Tonight Show, would they be considered scabs?
Yes.
Would they be shunned by the industry once the strike is over?
Well, I don't know about that, but they would be considered scabbing.
Yes. Not now. The actors have committed. The WGA made a statement that they're supporting the strike, and when an actor's not working, they encourage them to walk the picket line.
No. What Robin's saying is if somebody went in...
Only if they're not in the WGA, then they're not a scab.
Oh, I see.
But they're certainly working against the spirit of us all collectively trying to get a better... Because whatever deal the Writers Guild gets, the actors will benefit from it, and the Directors Guild will benefit from it as they negotiate later.
No, I think people would be aggravated with them, even though technically they're not a scab. I don't think it would be the greatest thing to do.
Really? Well, should Jay Leno come back to work? Because they're saying that Johnny, who stepped out for a while during a writer strike, during his era of The Tonight Show, then returned so that people wouldn't lose their jobs.
Well, you know, whatever Johnny did, it's the way to do it, according to Letterman and Leno. Yes, whatever Johnny did is right.
So do you think they'll be coming back?
Yes, I do, because they do have this problem where they have a lot of people who work for The Tonight Show and whatever the Letterman show is called, and these people all lose their jobs. I don't know. I think it'd be funny if they got a robot to replace Leno. Just got to get some heartless, soulless machine.
That's Jay.
Oh, that's right. That would be scary.
That's what they got to replace Carson.
Right.
And then just take old jokes and cut them and paste them.
Or just listen to this show and repeat whatever we do. What else you got there, Robin?
I'm intrigued by the death of Kanye West's mother. They are saying it could have been the complications of cosmetic surgery, and we were wondering what that surgery might have been. I have now heard reports that she might have gone into the hospital for breast reduction and a tummy tuck.
They are saying that she didn't go in for what they call, quote-unquote, frivolous plastic surgery. In other words, that she had health issues. And that
what would not be frivolous about a tummy tuck?
They said that she was, this is what they said in the paper today, and I was kind of surprised. They said that she was carrying around a lot of extra weight or a lot of extra skin or something, and the breasts and everything that were interfering with her life in some way.
But she had an underlying heart condition, from what I understand.
Yeah, so they said
that would have made surgery difficult.
There was one doctor who refused to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
But there will be an autopsy. People are looking into this. But, yeah, Donda West died after cosmetic surgery, or at least her people were saying that, and now they have backed off that claim. They don't know exactly what happened. But she was taken to the hospital after she stopped breathing at home.
They claimed that she was saying, do I really need to do this? I think someone was recommending that she did need to do it.
Oh.
That's what I mean. I mean, I'm reading all different kinds of
all over the place, this story.
Right.
We're still waiting to find out exactly how that went down. You're not a fan of wide hips, are you?
Well, when you say wide hips, what are you talking about? I mean, give me a person. I mean, there are people...
Well, like a J-Lo figure. You've complained about her
I've
figure.
seen J-Lo in person, and the hips are too wide. You're right. They are. Her ass is too big. It's too big. I know a lot of people like that.
They're now saying that figure is the figure of a smart woman.
I don't believe any of that.
They absolutely do. The researchers have come up with a scientific explanation for their theory and for why women prefer, or why men prefer voluptuous women with larger hips and small waists.
I like a girl, and I don't mean to embarrass you, but I like a girl with a body more like Greg's. Like, narrow,
a boyish figure.
Boyish figure.
I have a blow-up doll I sell after shows. I could send you one. Yeah, put a different face on it, whatever.
That's great.
Now, I think if you see a woman with a big ass with a man, that's a smart woman.
What?
Because she's overcome a lot.
Well,
I
never believe those studies.
It's all about omega-3 fatty acids and a woman's waist-to-hip ratio, or the WHR, a measurement that, according to an online calculator offered by Rush University Medical Center in Chicago, looks at the proportion of body fat stored on your waist as compared to that stored on your hips and buttocks. Apparently, the fat in the lower portion of your body releases omega-3 fatty acids, and in the development of your brain, omega-3 fatty acids are very important, and they are saying, therefore, the woman would be smarter, and she would also produce smarter children.
If she's so smart, why doesn't she join a gym?
There you go. That's a good question.
But Einstein's mother had enormous hips.
Well, they're also saying a smart woman isn't that concerned with her body. You know, if all you're thinking about is your body and working to keep it all that so much slender, you're not that smart.
Sounds like a smart woman to me. So nab yourself a rich guy.
I think the researchers probably had the higher ratio of hip fat to waist fat.
Yeah. Yes, Ivy Supersonic, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, so I'm having an issue here with this Noel Ashman, who's the owner of Plum Nightclub on 14th Street. I threw
Whoa. Hold. What's going on here? Ivy, I love you, but I don't want to get into a situation. What is this, Gary?
Ivy, you sound crazy.
He's putting me in jail.
I don't know what's going on with Ivy, Howard, but she has been emailing and calling everyone remotely associated with the show, and the emails have gotten just increasingly more difficult to understand. They make no sense, but all I know is that she's supposed to turn herself in for something on Thursday, but Thursday's not a good day because she has a doctor's appointment, and Courtney Love's lawyer
wouldn't you call
refuses.
The court, not us?
Courtney Love's lawyer refuses to represent her because he wants $10,000, but she's only got $500. Oh. What's going on? You're getting arrested?
Yeah, they asked me to turn myself in on Thursday.
For what?
For vandalism.
Who'd you vandalize?
Plum Nightclub.
Why?
And all I did was glue the stuff out of my refrigerator to his door. And
why would you do that to the gentleman?
Because he owes me money, and he doesn't want to pay.
When people owe me money, I don't glue stuff to their door.
But he won't pay, and he owes 15 of us money. So
well, maybe he feels he doesn't owe me money.
He doesn't owe you money, but he owes me money.
Maybe he feels he doesn't owe you money.
Yeah, he does. He said he wrote the check, but then he doesn't sign it.
Ivy, whatever happened to court?
With Scrat?
No. Just going to court to get your money back. Don't talk about Scrat.
Well, I'm not going to court over $1,000. I mean, it's not that important.
But you're going to jail over it.
It looks like you're going to jail over it.
What'd you glue on his door?
Some crispy Cocoa Krispies, whatever's in my refrigerator, capers. I had.
But why would you do that? I mean, you have a dispute with a guy over money. A sensible person.
I jammed his locks with glue.
But once you commit an act of vandalism...
Thank goodness I paid Ivy when she did.
Thank God Robin paid me. I mean, this guy didn't know who he was fucking with. I mean,
Well, it sounds like he's got the last laugh. You're going to jail. He's not.
Howard,
once they open his books and see how he's robbed...
Oh, come on. That's slanderous. That's libelous. And you know what? Then he's going to sue you.
Yeah, you don't know what's in his book.
You don't know. If you have a money dispute with a gentleman, it's not fair to say that, Ivy. You can't go out and commit mindless acts of vandalism. Honestly, I'm trying to talk sense to you. Obviously, your parents didn't talk sense to you. This is crazy.
Well, they're dead. They can't talk to me.
Oh, well, someone needs to talk to you. You need a psychiatrist.
Are you going to sit down and talk to Ivy?
No, I'm not.
She's making so much sense right now, like her messages, her emails, and even like the voicemail she left yesterday. I thought I was going to ask you if you were taking crystal meth. I swear to God, that's what it sounds like.
No, I'm not. I'm just angry. And when I get angry, I get crazy. And I'm never angry. I'm only angry when someone robs me and does things to hurt me.
Howard, here's her email. I used 747 glue. I used shit out of my fridge. My capers wouldn't really stick, and the Parmesan cheese bow ties didn't really stick. Cocoa Crisp worked. I took photos and wrote, pay us with 10 people's names. Hope bugs crawl up the door and get stuck.
Yeah, but Ivy, that's not legal.
It's not legal.
You can't go to somebody's
legal.
door.
This whole world is not legal. It's based on
Ivy.
The whole world. I mean, anybody who makes money in business, you know they're lying.
That's not true. I make money in business. Robin makes money in business. Gary, I mean, we don't lie.
Robin pays her bills. Robin paid me. She did the right thing. She paid me in advance. She wrote me a check.
When's the last time you had a man go inside of you and calm you down?
This weekend.
Really?
I think I need that every day.
Woman's got an incredible body.
Ivy, listen, my name's Artie. I'm a announcer and a writer on the show, host of the show. I'd love to come over there this afternoon and fuck you.
Well, can we go to your house? Mine is a mess.
No, well, I'd rather come over there.
Was it worth going to jail?
You don't want her to know where you live.
Yeah, you don't want pasta salad glued to your door later.
Is it worth going to jail by gluing things to somebody's door?
No, but can we raise some money for my bail lawyer?
That's what she wanted.
She wants to raise money. Now we got a legal defense fund going.
Yeah, we need. I have a voicemail. If someone's interested in helping me stay out of jail, my voicemail is 212-780-3329. Just leave me a message that you can help me pay the $10,000 for my lawyer and bail me out.
Will you blow a guy to get some money?
Whatever we got to do to stay out of jail, I don't want pencils up my twat.
All right, Ivy, I like it. Here you go. I tell you what, you've just won $500 courtesy of the new movie, The Mist.
We're kicking it off.
The movie The Mist, based on the legendary tale by Stephen King, inside the mist hides an unknown terror no one can escape. The Mist opens in theaters everywhere Wednesday, November 21. So there's $500 for you, okay?
How fast can I pick it up?
It's going to be not that fast.
Howard's going to go home and there's going to be a giant thank you glued to his door with Cocoa Crisp.
No thank yous, please.
Let me tell you, the rate you're going, I can mail it to you in jail.
Ivy, listen,
Chuck Zito said he'll visit me. He asked me if I like women.
Well, you better like women. Chuck's right.
Shit. All right, so...
Ivy, do you have any capers left? Because if you do...
What, you got a baked potato?
I left them in front of his door.
Artie, does it kill
are
you?
we meeting later at the hotel? Which hotel?
Well, fine. I'll leave your number. Well, I got your number now with everyone else in America who has a satellite radio.
Artie, you should really...
I'm really good.
She'll really hook up with you. You should totally go.
All right. Well, listen.
She ain't bad, Ivy.
Wait, I'm sorry. Who's Ivy?
Ivy
like
Supersonic.
She's like a designer. I don't know. She's like...
Designs hats.
Designer.
You'll see my
But she'll have sex with people for money?
No.
Right now, to keep my ass out of jail, we'll do anything.
It's not prostitution. She'll fuck Artie, and he's going to help her stay out of jail.
See, Ivy,
He's just going to, give her a gift.
Ivy, it takes 6 to 8 weeks to get your prize money. If you meet Artie at the hotel, he'll probably give you $1,000 if you
I'm
bang
worth
him.
more than $1,000. Come on.
It'll take 6 to 8 seconds to get my orgasm.
I'll make you come 20 times, believe me.
Oh, Christ.
All right, Ivy, thank you.
Listen, we'll support you. And
All right,
check.
call me after the show and
All
tell
right.
me where we're meeting.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
All right, thanks.
All right, Ivy and Artie hooking up. Nice hookup.
Oh, my goodness.
Try and keep it quiet.
What does
You might end
Grandma
up...
Caprio think
I got
of
a feeling her voicemail is going to be jammed.
If she is not a Dana, I don't care. Artie, stay away from those girls.
She looks
you need a Dana.
She looks a little like Dana. Actually, I take that back.
Lovely Italian girl.
Dana's much prettier.
Dana's prettier and Italian. And my Artie loves Italian strong women.
But she says she's going to make Artie come 20 times.
Well, fuck Dana then. Then he got to go get the orgasm.
Sometimes you got to overlook things.
Grandpa Caprio gave me 50 orgasms. He was a real Italian man. I love him. No, Dana is the best girl for Artie.
Dana's record is only 17 orgasms. That I have.
Never heard of Ivy as Supersonic. That's not an Italian name.
I don't think she'd make sauce. I don't think she'd be a good mother.
She should glue those Rice Krispies to her twat. Excuse my language, Artie.
We're still thinking about your great-grandchildren.
Hi, this is Beth. I can't wait to break Juanita Jordan's fucking record for a settlement.
Shut up, Artie. Never make fun of her. I mean, who is that, Beth? Beth is nothing compared to Dana.
I'm going for $170 million.
That's right. The Beth is just after Howard's money. But Dana didn't want anything. All she wanted to do is have a dog. I told Artie, kill the fucking dog. Get with Artie and Dana together.
I'll take Dana's dog. I can't get enough of those things.
If only Artie would marry Dana. Then we'd have a great time at the table at the meatballs. Dana makes a beautiful sauce.
Turkey meatballs.
Mrs. Lang, have you refitted your wedding gown for Dana yet?
I'm a Caprio. I'm not from the Langs. On that side of the family, I don't say.
She's mad. Don't insult her. She gets mad that it's not Italian.
Artie should have been named Artie Caprio.
Right. Exactly.
Honestly, the Langs, not so much. You understand?
Yeah, now I get it.
She really believes that. Believe me.
Somebody made a mistake. Yeah.
Artie is a perfect job, except for his father's genetics. It's a Caprio. The mother's side is always strong. He looks like us, you know. Actually, he looks like his father, but what can you do? I'll tell you this, Artie's not 25% Indian from my side of the family. He's a Cherokee.
Full Italian over
He's a
there.
full Italian on my side. He's Sicilian. He loves meatballs. He loves everything. Gravy, pizza, McDonald's. Everything my Artie eats. He never had problems eating. And he loves a Dana. And he knows he loves a Dana. Artie, tell everyone you love a Dana. Let's get on with the marriage.
Sorry, my period's late.
Who's that? The Beth? The Beth, shut up. Let Artie talk.
I think it's twins.
Beth, let Artie talk. Do you love a Dana or not? Huh?
Come on, Chico Marx is talking to you.
Artie's asleep.
Let my Chico Marx is talking to you. What's the matter with you?
Grandma Marx.
I like your Harpo better.
Robin, you were saying.
Right, yes.
So Frank Caliendo actually will learn the voice of somebody for Howard Stern. It's really just a loudspeaker.
Just a character.
Well, you need that, yeah.
Britney Spears supposedly ran a red light while driving with her 2 young sons, and now Kevin Federline's lawyer wants to try to subpoena the videotape of that infraction.
Kevin Federline, yeah. Mm-hmm.
To use in their continuing custody battle. So Britney Spears continuing to sort of play fast and loose with the opportunity to see her children, if that is true.
Greg, when you're in New Brunswick, are you bringing Beetlejuice with you, or you work without him?
I generally don't bring Beetlejuice, but if he shows up, he's got 5 at the end of the show after I get off.
There you go.
He'll do it, too. He's got it. He's got 5 minutes.
The Pope is coming. The brand new Pope, Pope Benedict.
I'm coming.
The 16th will follow in the footsteps of his predecessors and visit New York.
I'm a Pope Benedict.
He's coming in April.
I'm coming to see the people.
He'll start off, I think, in Washington, D.C., and then come to New York and hold a big mass in Yankee Stadium.
I want you to come and see me, and I will teach you about Jesus.
Will you be helping the Yankees in their season next year?
Can he manage the Yankees? That's what I want to know.
This is not funny. We are going to talk about God. I sounded like Grandma Caprio.
I was going to say, this guy's German, isn't he?
I'm a German. But that damn Grandma Caprio, when she starts talking, I cannot escape her. She's a great lady.
She's everywhere.
Everywhere, Grandma.
Is it true, Pope, that you'll only be able to tour at night? You can't go out when the sun is out?
When the sun comes up, I cannot go out.
A lot of midnight masses?
Midnight mass is when I can sink my teeth into you. If I come out during the day, I will light up on fire.
He will also speak at the UN and visit Ground Zero.
I plan to say, hello, UN.
Hello, Ground Zero.
Yankee Stadium.
Yankee Stadium.
Jorge Posada has just decided to continue to wear
He got paid.
stripes. 4 years, $52 million.
$52 million.
Wow, he gets paid a lot to wear pinstripes, and Ronnie wears them for free. They're still in talks with their reliever, Mariano Rivera. So that's the other guy. That's the other
Posada,
free agent they're trying to make sure they hold on to.
Happy for Jorge getting that kind of scratch. He deserves it.
You like him?
Yeah, he's been with the dynasty forever. He's got all 4 rings, and he batted .338 this past year, and he deserves it. Fuck him.
All right, there you go.
I like the guy.
Artie's
What, I can't like a minority? Is that so surprising?
Boy George has been charged with falsely imprisoning a 28-year-old man, according to British police.
Oh! He's an old queen at this point. It's hard to get guys.
Yeah.
Where did he have the guys?
He has to tie them up. The 47-year-old singer and DJ, whose real name is George O'Dowd, has been ordered to appear before a court on November 22nd. The Sun newspaper reported in April that a Norwegian man claimed he was chained and threatened at O'Dowd's London flat, where he had gone to be a photo model.
How creepy.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
How did he avoid the big package there, AIDS? Boy George. I guess he had nothing but safe sex.
Still flirting with it, apparently. Just grabbing people off the street and tying them up.
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
the other day, I worked with Nick DiPaolo Friday night, and he had a joke I just reminded myself of. He goes, because, I had a radio show for a little while. That went away faster than Magic Johnson's AIDS.
Wow.
Now.
Well,
All right, anything else, Alan?
I thought it was funny.
That's like an AIDS joke to bring up the room.
Well, maybe it was the way Nick told it.
Greg's got his kids saying it.
They were 3. Yes.
The former New York Police Commissioner Bernard Kerik pleaded not guilty to federal corruption charges on Friday in a case that could further embarrass friend and one-time boss Rudy Giuliani as he campaigns for president.
See, this is why poor Giuliani, and someone the other day said the magic word of mob connection already. Look, an anti-Italian sentiment in this country kills me.
Kerik, who is 52, faces charges including lying to White House officials, tax evasion, and receiving benefits from a company suspected of links to organized crime.
Right. Oh, sure. Here we go.
He says he's innocent of all charges and will prove it.
All right. Well, I'm just telling you what he's charged with.
It's sad because Bernie Kerik was, a big hero here to many of us. Especially during 9/11, and the police force was doing such a good job in the Giuliani administration. So,
but being so close to Giuliani, you have to wonder, don't you, if this is true?
Well, they want Giuliani. They love putting Giuliani and organized crime in the same fucking paragraph. What else does the man have to do? He cleaned up the mafia.
Right. That's right.
All right.
And he wrecked the... What's that festival down on Mulberry Street?
St. Gennaro.
That's right.
That was the greatest. And then all of a sudden the city came in and went, we found that there are links to organized crime with a lot of these pasta fazoobas.
He had the balls to go in there and do it.
He cleaned it up, but you can't get a good sausage and pepper sandwich anymore. And you can't buy an M80 on Canal Street. You can't scalp a fucking Yankee ticket anymore.
And you can't get your wife whacked.
Marvel is putting its comics online.
Wow.
According to the company today, they are reintroducing some of the classic X-Men and Fantastic Four comics online to introduce them to a younger audience.
I don't like reading a comic book online. I've tried.
Really?
Yeah. I like to hold it.
Now, my friend, John Sorelli, who I went to college with, who's like the biggest geek comic book collector since he was a little kid, he just got that job. He's the editor of Marvel Online now.
Is that right?
It's like his dream job.
Wow.
It's a tentative move onto the Internet, they say. Comics can only be viewed in a web browser, not downloaded, and new issues will only go online at least 6 months after they appear in print. So you still will be able to get hard copies. But for, back issues, I guess it's a wonderful way to get them.
I'm that way with the newspaper, too. I hate reading the newspaper.
I know, I hate reading newspapers.
It's hard to read online.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Lindsay Lohan is beginning her community service. She was, I guess, convicted of DUI and sentenced to 4 days in jail for her second conviction on those charges. But they also said she could serve 10 days of community service. So the other day, somebody saw her walking into an American Red Cross blood service facility in an L.A. suburb. So that's where, I guess, she is serving her time.
How about letting her blow every fucking injured veteran?
That's good.
I like that.
Wouldn't that be great? Lindsay Lohan will be blowing all homeless veterans.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not all of them, but at least have a lottery.
Right, yeah, one of you guys will get...
No, she only has to be there for 4 days. It's however many she can blow.
Oh, we'll get a lot in her mouth.
A man in India has married a dog.
My cousin married a dog, too.
Wow. Can you do that in India?
Well, he says several years ago, he stoned 2 dogs and hung their bodies from a tree, and he feels that this cursed him. Since that time, his legs and hands have become paralyzed, and he lost hearing in one ear. He went to an astrologer, and he was told that the only way to reverse what was happening to him was to now marry a dog.
You know how many women feel rejected in India?
As far as I know, there are people still in orphanages or in the state
they
system.
act as if you make a woman have a baby, she will be a good mother.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. She'll be good. And if the dad isn't there, don't worry. The church will help her. The church. Fucking church. Church is busy molesting young kids. The church is going to help.
Yeah, they love those babies that weren't aborted.
I'm all for having babies be born as long as somebody will take care of them. I don't want to take care of them. I'm being honest. Governor Huckabee ought to man up and fucking tell the truth. He ain't looking to raise any kids. I'm sure he raised his own. Oh, I want to...
Boy, you must have had a wonderful weekend.
Oh, God, no. Well, actually, all I did was sleep. I had this bronchitis. I tell you, the schedule of... I try to explain this to America's Got Talent. When you do morning radio, you get up at 4. I was up at 2 this morning. I just couldn't sleep. What are you going to do? That's it. So I'm up. 2 o'clock. Then I'm going to Chicago on Tuesday, and then you start taping on Wednesday, and then they get you in there at 8 in the morning. They go till 10 at night. That's it. I'm done. I'll blow out. I just get sick. So, you try to explain to them that maybe use time a little more judiciously. But
yeah, what do you do for all those hours?
Oh, my God. It used to be you could go back to your dressing room and at least snooze a little bit. Now they got this thing, reality. They want you on camera every minute. And it's like, well, if you start me at 8 in the morning, by the time we start taping at 1, I'm ready to fucking drop dead. But anyway, so this weekend, all I did was sleep. I slept till 11 o'clock. I mean, like a teenager, I slept. I slept till 11 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
On Saturday morning, yeah.
Wow.
I went to bed or Sunday morning. No, what day was that? I don't even know. Yeah, yesterday, Sunday morning. I went to bed at around 11, and I woke up at 11.
I missed all my cartoons, everything.
Slept right through the cartoon.
Yeah, everything. All my shows. Anyway, thank you, Jerry. Oh, man. But, Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. All those years ago, when you needed, you went to a range, you got your guns and all that stuff.
I own guns. I'm not saying I'm not a gun owner. I'm being honest about it. It's just, I'm certainly for registration and background checks. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. But if as soon as they can take away one of our guns, whatever it is.
They're not taking them away. They're talking to guys like you and saying, hey, man, go get a license and or get registered or at least have a background check. Who would be against that?
I live in New York. You know how much license, you know how much stuff we got to go through to get a gun? And you know. I mean, it's not like we live in Tennessee or Kentucky.
I don't know, man. Wherever you want it across the board, though. If somebody picks up a gun in Arizona because they got to have no background checks, we're fucked here in New York. Get a life, Mike.
Listen, Howard.
Get lost. I'm not going to debate with you. I don't have to do. What is this? A debate? It's the Howard Stern Show. Fuck off.
Get your own show.
Get your own show. I'm not going to debate you. You're a pussy. You used to love guns. I don't love guns. I have guns out of necessity. There's so many fucking lunatics on the planet.
But have you ever had to use one?
No.
All right.
It's absolutely useless anyway. By the time
you're never going to be where the gun is.
No, by the time you pull your gun out, it's all over.
Pull your gun?
Yeah.
You have to be where?
Oh, yeah. Well, I wear it.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of the others who are just keeping them in drawers somewhere.
Well, fuck, I remember, anyway, but what's the difference with the guns? All gonna drop dead anyway.
You're going to drop dead before you get to shoot.
Listen, I regularly do drills against the North Koreans in case they invade. I have a whole plan, so you'll see. You come to my house if the North Koreans come.
I see.
Hey, Mike, what's up, brother? Quickly.
Howard?
Yeah, come on, Mike.
Sorry, man. Taking a shit. I had to wash my hands.
I don't care if you're taking a shit. Don't call if you're shitty. If you're shitty, hang up.
Sorry, man. Hey, listen, what do you think about them naming Miley Cyrus on the Maxim's Hot 100 list? She was #1.
That's ridiculous. They're doing it because who the hell talks about Maxim anymore? I get Maxim magazine, and I read it. I like the little information and stuff. But, listen, Miley Cyrus is not the most beautiful girl in the world. She looks odd, actually.
True.
She looks like an alien.
What'd you say, Mike?
I said, especially with that weird haircut. She looks totally
The haircut, yeah. Okay. Your connection is bad. Stop shitting so much. Yes, Mike.
Hey, Howard, Motor City Mike from Detroit here. Listen, I don't know how you can listen to a word Sarah Palin says, because she's so hot. When I see her, first thing I do is whip my cock out and start stroking it, man.
I got to admit,
beautiful.
though, as big an imbecile as she is hot.
Yeah, she is just gorgeous, man. I know she's got a bunch of kids and
You think
stuff,
she has implants?
I don't think so. Not only do I think she has not have implants, I bet she's got a hairy bush, too. I bet she doesn't shave at all.
Oh, really?
Oh, I think she shaves
I
totally.
think she cares about that stuff.
I think she's basically a Playboy playmate, just, aching to get in a magazine.
Right. Remember, she was a beauty queen.
Yeah, no, she shaves. She shaves her asshole, everything.
Yeah, I don't know, an older Republican like that.
No, she knows what she's doing. She's a girl.
She's so hot, though. I mean, what do you care what she's talking about? She just...
Well, she's an imbecile. All right, thank you, Mike. She's so hot. What do you care? Because those yahoos, they're all dangerous.
I don't think they hear what she's saying either. I think they're with him.
They just love her. Big Subway talent show today. $5,000 grand prize from Trojan Bearskin Condoms. It's going to be great. We got 3 people coming in from the subways who are going to perform. Let me see if I have her audio book, Sarah Palin. Let me see. Sarah Palin audio book. Oh, here we go. Wait a sec.
John McCain's balls smelled like raunchy horse shit.
That's a good book.
It was 1 year ago this week that I got the crabs from Senator Ted Stevens. I love thick black meat inside my fat cunt, but I especially love to eat Senator John McCain's asshole, and his saggy balls were something I lived for.
It's a really good audio book, by the way. She really comes clean with everything.
In May 1982, Ronald Reagan shit on my saggy little tits at a scat party while I jerked off Bill Gates' tiny little nerd cock. And like every other ordinary American, I'm tired of the black people. Jews are worthless.
You got to get that book and then cut it up into weird things. We did that with the Al Gore book. Have you heard the Al Gore book, Robin?
No.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
What is he talking about?
Oh, he's a wild guy, Al Gore. According to his book, here, well, why should I tell you? Why don't you just listen?
During the hot summers, I consumed colossal amounts of Chinese cock.
What is it, balls?
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I just wanted to ask you, did you see the Tan Mom naked photo shoot?
Yeah. Did you see that, Robin? Tan Mom was on the beach, like, did a naked photo, like a topless.
No,
she was topless. Yeah, it was really good. It was crazy.
Oh, it's nauseating, man.
Yeah.
Happy retard.
Who wanted to see that?
Because you know how, like, one thing, like, if you look in Playboy, chicks don't smile when they're naked. Like, when you're naked and you smile, it's a bad fucking move. So Tan Mom's, like, so happy to have her top off. She's smiling at the camera. And
Oh, my.
yeah, it's
Just
crazy.
looking at the pictures.
Oh, you got him.
Yeah.
Tan Mom. Yeah, I think Tan Mom's coming back in. We got her booked.
Good.
Oh, you got to get her back in there.
Great.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's been up to a lot. Tan Mom. Everyone, I remember when we had Tan Mom on the first time, everyone was like, yeah, fuck you. How can you have Tan Mom on? And then when she left, everyone was like, Tan Mom is the greatest guest ever. What?
You know who likes the Tan Mom pictures? Who thinks they're hot?
Who? Sal. I knew it. Sal.
What?
Sal, you think Tan Mom is hot? Would you fuck Tan Mom, Sal? Sal's a weirdo. He really is. He's just a creepy weirdo. You would fuck Tan Mom?
Yeah, there's something about her.
Oh, we're so horny.
There is something about her. You got.
When's the last time your wife unloaded, jerked you off or did anything to you? Like a month?
I don't even want to talk about it.
If you're into Tan Mom,
you know what it is?
That means you haven't gotten laid in over a month.
At least.
Is it true? When's the last time? Be honest.
I got a handy recently.
Really?
Yeah.
But no, like, fucking?
No.
Is that, like, off the table now, fucking?
No, it's just that sometimes she's just, if she's too tired, I just,
Dude, it's over.
No, it's not. It's going
so
good.
over.
It's going good. It's going good.
She jerked you off once?
Yeah.
Why'd she even do that?
Should I put a hand there?
You were actually working her hand?
Yeah, pretty much.
So what's going good about the marriage if it's not sexual at all?
It's going,
When's the last time you got laid? Seriously. Be honest. Don't
probably
bullshit me.
I'm not. Probably about 3 weeks ago.
Ah, you're lying.
No.
I see the wheels turning in your head.
No, about 3 weeks ago.
You're weighing it all out.
No. I can't. I can't get in it. I have enough problems at home. I can't get in.
Why don't you let Richard blow you?
It's going great, but he has enough problems that he can't.
No.
Why don't you let Richard give you a hand job once a week? Something to look forward to.
I think he would want to.
Yeah.
Hey, Richard in a wig looks like Tan Mom.
Right. If you're at the point that you're, like, attracted to Tan Mom.
You know what it is with Tan Mom is because she's off the wall. I love batshit crazy broads.
Yeah. Oh, my, come on.
Every crazy
girl. Did you see the topless pictures?
They're not too shabby. If you look from the belly button up.
Oh, my God.
Wow. And the fact that she's kind of, like, you could tell she's shaved. She has that little skimpy bikini.
Wait.
It's not. Oh. don't think she's
Tan Mom looks like Richard in a bikini.
That's probably why I like her.
Down syndrome.
You're in bad shape.
Crazy girls, Howard, are the best in the sack. They always are. You know, that's the thing. Every time you see a guy with a smoking hot chick, you know he's going to bang her well, but you know that he's in for a lot of bullshit.
You want to come clean on this whole Long Island psychic thing that's going on with you?
Absolutely.
Everyone tells me you're out of fucking control.
Howard,
we have a writing meeting, and everyone pitches stuff for the show. You know, everyone go. Sal's been on a mad tear to get this Long Island psychic on the show, but like in a bizarre way. Like even if he's pitching something else, it all comes back to like the Long Island psychic.
Right. So you're wondering why?
You know why?
So...
Primarily, everything. Like I grew up on Howard.
Do you know them?
I've met him. Yes, they're in my neighborhood.
I thought the Long Island psychic is a woman.
She is. I met her husband, and husband's a huge fan of yours as well. But everything that
you know how I feel about psychics, right?
That's why. I think this is the one time that I can do something where I can really change your mind. I really sincerely believe that.
You idiot. You're an imbecile. You know that.
I sincerely believe that this lady is that fascinating.
Yeah.
Howard, I went to Westbury Music Fair. 3,000 people.
Right.
I mean, she would just call out people. I mean, a lady way in the back.
And what did she say that blew your mind?
Like, motorcycle accident. Yes, right on the money. What's so funny about that?
If I said someone in 3,000 people, someone had a motorcycle accident, don't you think someone in the auditorium had a motorcycle accident?
I mean, the odds are there, but for her to specifically pick out the person, Howard, I think that this lady really could change your mind. I think she could bring some. I think she would blow everyone away. I mean, she's been on Ellen,
but I don't care.
She's been on Oprah.
Why? I've already told you no about the Long Island psychic, and you won't let go of it. Like, there's something. Are you having an affair with the Long Island psychic?
You know, Howard, I've never talked about this, but I've always been fascinated with mediums. Even when I was a child, I used to.
So you're not in love with her?
No, I used to read George Anderson's books. George Anderson was the first one. He used to be on Channel 6, and
predict what I'm thinking right now.
I'm an idiot.
No. Go ahead. You can do it.
What you're thinking?
What am I thinking right now? I'm thinking you should get the fuck out of the studio.
Okay.
I thought you would know that.
Howard,
what?
I just got to ask, because this is the big question on everybody's mind. Are you in any way, shape, or form, Sal, getting anything from them, whether it be monetary or anything else, from the Long Island Psychic?
I swear on my children and on a stack of Bibles. I think this lady's... I watched this lady religiously on Sunday night.
What did she tell you? Did she tell you something about yourself?
As a matter of fact, she's very apprehensive about coming in. She told me nothing. I never asked.
She should be.
I never asked for a reading. Nothing of the sort. I think that Howard.
You want to keep
if
that whole.
She's for real, why is she apprehensive?
Well, because Howard could, Howard hits the hard hit. Howard asked the
power.
No, he asked the hard hitting questions. He's a tough interview.
My powers will take on her powers, and my powers will win. That's what's going to happen, Sal.
Howard, can I just tell you something? The whole thing about him going to see her at Westbury Music Fair, we sat him down in a meeting and it sort of explained how it works, if you know what I mean. And he goes, "Oh, I understand." He seemed to be off the psychic, but now he's right back on it again.
I'm skeptical.
Because once you explain something to him, he forgets 2 minutes later. That's why he doesn't remember anything from school.
Like a dog.
Like a dog.
Yeah, like seriously. He learned United States history, but he can't remember any of it.
There was no need to retain it.
Yeah, well, you're not retaining this. The Long Island psychic is not a psychic. I retain that.
I will do what if I'm wrong, I'll do whatever you want.
Every psychic is fake.
If you're wrong, what was you?
You'll blow Richard if you're wrong.
I won't do that.
Yes, you would.
He said whatever he wanted.
I don't know, but I'd be willing to do something crazy. I don't know what it is, but I'm telling you, Howard, that this lady's absolutely fascinating.
So what, you're going to come in and tell me about myself? I mean, you could look that shit up.
Yes, you could.
No, I'll tell you what. I'll pick a homeless fucking guy from the street. Let me hear the Long Island psychic just tell me the guy's name, and then I'll say she's psychic.
Okay.
You shouldn't have to tell me anything about his future. Just tell me his name.
Well,
and if she can do that, that's right. She doesn't get that.
Well, no, she talks to the dead, Howard. She'll talk to So
let a dead guy tell her this guy's name.
Well, the dead can't even tell her who they are.
Right.
Absolutely, they can. No,
no. I've watched this woman on TV. She'll go, who was the one who died suddenly? And then the person tells her who it is.
Right, of course.
No, it doesn't work.
Benji was a phone psychic. Enough said. Okay. He was. He made a lot of money doing it.
Really?
Yeah. You never heard
that's a
that
scam.
story?
No, I never
think
knew
so. All right. What is it, Gary? What the fuck is with Sal and this psychic thing?
Howard, I think she's a fascinating person.
Will spoke to her because we were thinking about having her on at one point.
The first thing is, we can't just bring people in. You know what I'm saying?
For her to read, you mean?
Yeah, we can't bring people in for her to read.
There's rules.
Well, yeah, because you know what? You pick up different vibes from different people. And she absolutely needed 45 minutes alone, completely alone, no cameras with the people.
With the people.
Yeah.
What do you make of that, Sal?
That's interesting.
This is where we left him 2 months ago.
Right.
We told him this, and he goes, wow.
We're not interested in leaving people alone with the Long Island Psychic for 45 minutes.
I'm with you on that. And
I
when
want a cold read.
I would love. I mean, look,
Sal, look at me. You
cold
worship
read.
me.
I agree.
You worship me.
Cold
right?
read. I'm on your page.
You worship me.
I'm on the same page.
If you would just listen to me about everything, your life would go a lot smoother.
And I listen to you about 99%
Give your brain
of
over
the
to
time.
me. Your brain's not working well.
Why would you listen 99% of the time?
Because I think I could...
What's the 1% on your own that you think you're doing well? Right?
That's a great question.
1% is the shitty area that you get into.
That 1% is destroying your life.
When you listen to your boss, everything's fine.
It really is.
Yeah.
But Howard, I think she's a fascinating guest.
All right. Sal, look at me. She's never coming in here. We're not interested in putting her in a room for 45 minutes with people.
Right.
It's never going to happen. And you should give up on it.
And I will. But if she's listening and she would be willing to omit that 45-minute pre-interview, could she possibly come in? If she's willing to omit that. Omit it. Omit it.
Omit.
O-M-I-T.
Omit.
Omit.
I'm admitting bullshit.
But here's a point. Here's a point, Howard.
M-O-U-S-E.
Okay, so you've told him that she's not coming on the show.
Right.
That will not deter him in any way from on a personal level. Because, he tweeted about her the other day. He tweeted. It was so weird. It was like, hey, Long Island Psychic, great job on Ellen.
Yeah, I watched her. And
So why are you tweeting it? It's like, why are you promoting her so much?
I really sincerely enjoy her. The same way you would promote something from Rolling Stone, for example. I don't tweet much. I don't have many interests. I have I have the Long Island Medium. Yeah, I mean...
Holy mackerel.
You got to see me. I mean, I was embarrassed at Westbury. I had like a box of tissues on my lap.
You were crying?
Yeah, I had to wrap tissues around my fingers because I was so embarrassed. So I would make these finger cots and just dab my eyes constantly.
Because you were crying with the Long Island Psychic?
I was crying, yeah.
What did she say that made you cry?
This stuff she said, how would just blow you away. I mean, there's a lady in the front row, and she said, your son passed away, and you just put a card on his tombstone, and the lady almost passed out, and I just lost it. I'm like, wow, this is pretty...
I always wondered who bought that stuff, and now I know.
Now you know. Sal.
By the way, in the writing meeting the other day, he also told us that the song Cats in the Cradle makes him cry. So he cries a lot.
Cats in the Cradle?
Well, having 3 kids and, playing ball, and you don't have time for your children. And then
that's a different... Isn't it, I'm gonna be like you, Dad? That's the one you cry.
In other words, that's the one, Cats in the Cradle. But
Is that Cats in the Cradle?
Yeah, but you're a good father, so why are you crying?
I'm a good father because the way I grew up, I mean... I don't get along well with my dad, and I don't want my children not to...
I don't blame your dad. Who could fucking tolerate you?
Thank you.
Honestly.
Well, no, I don't.
Your dad decided to have a kid. He didn't know it was going to be you. He was hoping for something.
He had a lot more than me. They're all over the country. My uncle got...
Are they all fans of the Long Island Psychic?
I don't know. But maybe I want the psychic in here to find out if I have other siblings out there,
Right. Do you think you do?
Yeah, I do. I met one of my siblings in a casket. One of them died. My dad got a call one day at the pizza place, and he fainted. I thought my mother died. It was my half-brother that I never knew about.
All right. Okay.
Whatever.
Does he have relationships with these people, these other children?
Who knows?
Well, they're his buddy or his uncle or some shit.
He barely has one with Sal.
Matt, you're on the... Yeah, but Sal, he claims that he doesn't have a relationship.
Hey now, Howard.
Yeah.
Sal.
Yes.
You're an imbecile. Anyone over the age of 10 knows psychics aren't real.
You know what we ought to do? Houdini proved it years ago.
Yes.
I told you about that.
Yeah, with the whole...
He had a secret word he gave his wife.
Yeah.
So she'd go from psychic to medium to medium. She'd sit there and say, okay. She goes, I'm talking to your husband right now. And then say, okay, what's the password? And they go, what? The password that my husband gave me. Right. He said he wanted to prove whether or not they were psychics. They go, well, he's not talking about that.
Right. Somehow he doesn't want to talk about it.
He didn't want to talk about that. But, you see, a puff of smoke will appear, and that's your husband.
Hey, there are frauds in every vicinity, in every form. There are frauds, but there are also, I think this lady is the only one, because I've heard you say this your whole life, that they are frauds, that they're charlatans, these people.
Why are you thinking again?
I don't know.
See, when he thinks...
And that 1% overrides the 99%. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you that it's higher than 1% when he thinks for himself.
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
Well, I'm not good at math. You're probably right.
All right, now all right, goodbye.
All right.
Now, we were in the middle of listening to Al Gore's new audio book.
Which is fascinating.
By the way, good book. Sal.
Yeah.
Listening to a song I don't want to hear.
The bread wasn't hard enough.
Yeah, hit you over the head with a loaf of bread. Sounds very.
Imagine.
At least he's paying attention to you. Now, where were we? Al Gore wrote a book?
Yes.
In 1976, I fucked George W. Bush, and as a result, his asshole exploded, and a colossal amount of bloody crap covered my wang.
You ought to buy that book.
It sounds like he's telling some great stories.
Yeah. Oh, he's got 1 million political stories.
In 2012, Ivana Milosevic spread so widely and covered my cock with period blood.
Oh.
Who's Alana Makovich?
Oh, I have no idea who that is.
No. Lest anyone think that's real, it's edited. No one could actually think that's real, could they?
Dolly Parton.
Beside Dolly Parton. And Ed McMahon. God rest his soul.
God damn, Bill Gates has unnaturally large testicles.
This is all from the Al Gore audiobook. It just wasn't in this order.
My father's cock was known as the Flavor Saver.
Ooh.
One time in Walmart, a little boy was pumping my cock.
Oh.
Oh, there's a story you have to, I guess, buy the whole book for.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, man.
These are teases.
Yeah. Tim, go ahead. You're on the air. Tim.
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey now. Hey, Wednesday's show, it was good that came out that everybody hates Benji. Hold on. Are you there?
Sir, where are you? This is...
Oh, I'm walking through a mail processing plant on my way to work. Sorry about that. Yeah, all the super fans, the celebrity ones that all came out and said they hate Benji and they'll never give him a job.
Yeah, that Benji can't get a job in Hollywood.
Yeah. None of them said that they would hire him, so it's glad the writing's on the wall. He should learn to knock it off with the stick and just take the job that you've given him.
And now, we head into the vortex with Benji. Benji, what worries you most about the conflict with North Korea?
First, is North Korea even technically a Korea? What designates it to have rights to be a Korea? Is Kim Jong even technically real? How do we know he's not really Chinese?
This has been a production of The Vortex with Benji.
Benji. There's a whole bunch of Benji songs, too. That Benji Vortex is good, Fred. You should keep that. Whenever Benji starts talking, you can play that. That's for you. Benji. Let's see where there's a couple of Benji songs actually about how no one in Hollywood hired Benji.
In Hollywood, Benji would never get hired. His constant shtick is lame and oh so tired. He better hope, hope, hope. Howard never retires. Howard never retires.
I'll say.
Hollywood would never hire Benji. Hollywood would never hire Benji.
I heard that on the Superfan Celebrity Roundtable. They were saying they wouldn't put up with your lateness, Benji. So.
Well, you think I'm good?
Yeah, I like you. I hired you, but I won't put up with your lateness. I think you've been better about it. Although I was listening to the wrap-up show, and even Gary said to Benji, like, dude, you still continue to, like, cut it so close in the morning. Like, you show up, like, 5:56, like 4 minutes before you have to. And he said, gee, if I was you, I would just come in, like, Come in 20 minutes early here when we talk about what's going to be on the show. Get yourself set up. But he refuses. He feels it's like it would be giving in or something. You know. What is it with that? Who knows?
He doesn't.
Gary mentioned like you should.
What, Robin?
Further participation in the show.
No.
Gary mentioned like you showed up at 5:56 this morning. Are you still pushing your luck there, or do you think?
Well, I think I know I very much calculate how long it takes to get here, and I'm pretty careful about it. And Howard said,
I very much calculate.
As just get here, before the show, and it's fine. And that's what I've done.
Something could go wrong, though,
That is when something goes wrong.
I tell you, I worry too much about it. But he does a good job. Benji does a good job. I like Benji. I thought they were being a little rough on him.
Well, I mean, their perception is what they hear on the show.
Yeah. Well, I always say he's good, but...
Yeah, but, I mean, you can't really see what Benji's doing.
Yeah, yes. Last week was a busy week. A lot of people were talking about the fact that I got Ralph a massage for his birthday, and my wife ordered a man for him, and Ralph liked it.
Right.
The boys went out on the street and said, hey, would you get a massage from a man? Does it seem gay to you?
Is it gay for a man to get a massage from a male masseuse?
Yes, it is gay because of the fact that he's letting another dude touch him, and he probably is getting horny at the time while he's touching him.
What if you went to a massage parlor and they said all we have is a guy?
I tell him I like my money back. Any guy that gets a massage from a man, he probably bang a guy or a woman, honestly.
If your son got a massage from a male professional, would you be upset with him?
Highly. Very upset. Next time it better be a female.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Eli Braden there.
Would you let a male massage you?
No, I'd kill him. Yo, a man's touch should be repugnant to another man.
So a guy we know got a massage from a man. You think he's gay?
Yeah, he's gay. He's just not telling. He got to be gay. Would you let me massage you? See?
How do you feel about the NBA having a homosexual player?
I think I know how this guy feels. We're pretty clear on that.
If you're a man and you playing basketball with a bunch of women, will you not be aroused if you up on her backside? The same will go for a homosexual man. He probably
This guy's very, very wise. Because he has a lot of wisdom.
He's figured it all out.
Yeah. Anyway, a lot of fun there with Ralph's massage out in Hollywood. Gary said he got a series of like 10 massages from a man as a gift.
And did he take them?
Oh, I enjoyed it, yes.
Oh, very good.
Very much so.
A secure man.
Yeah.
I belonged to this gym in the 80s, and for some reason, I don't know if they were like afraid of lawsuits, they only allowed same-sex massages. And so I had somebody bought me like 10 massages, and it was a guy. It was like an old guy. It wasn't
Gary,
like
that's like if I paid for you to get a blowjob and you can only get it from a guy, you would do it.
No, it's not.
Only because the vicinity has men doesn't mean that you should do it.
Well, somebody bought...
I love when Sal argues. Comes up with the worst analogy.
By the way, Sal's new word we figured out is vicinity.
Vicinity?
Yeah, what is he said vicinity in this thing this morning, and I thought that was an odd word.
He's been using it a lot lately. It's just a new word he learned.
You think he picks a word and then he just goes with it for like days?
Yeah, this is like a 4-day word.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he said that there's charlatans in every vicinity.
Somebody taught him a new word. What else happened last week? Oh, Ronnie Ronnie somehow is like the anal expert all of a sudden. Like,
well, he does indulge, I think,
yeah,
quite often.
He's become like a sex expert. So Eli wrote a song for him too.
From behind, Ronnie grabs your titties, then he sticks his dick in a hole that's shitty. Oh, Ronnie Mind will give you anal.
I'm not sick.
From behind, Ronnie grabs your titties, then he sticks his dick in a hole that's shitty.
Yeah. Already mine will give you anal, yeah.
There you go. New Ronnie song. There, Fred, put that in case Ronnie starts talking about anal. Oh, my God. Yeah, it was a busy week. We got a lot in the email. Some people sticking up for Benji. They say Celebrity Roundtable are a bunch of assholes. Benji is a brilliant part of the show, and for those professional experts, quote-unquote, to not know when Howard is obviously using a line from Benji is ridiculous. It shows that these people have so little talent they can't even recognize it in others. So there you go. Benji getting accolades from the audience.
There you go. There you go, Benji.
King of All Blacks. The clip of King of All Blacks getting off while smelling the feet of a woman made me want to vomit. I haven't felt that sick since Benji described eating his own cum when he jerks off. Oh, did you do that?
I forgot that.
Did you do that?
I don't remember of
you would remember that.
No, I'm saying I'm sure in my life that happened. I'm sure we had one of those conversations like, have you ever tasted it?
Oh, my God in heaven. That is so fucked up.
That's for dinner.
Oh, I'm going to vomit. I am going to vomit.
No, it was one of those conversations. You've tasted it before.
Oh, my God. You have?
You've never tasted your own cum at all?
Oh, no.
Yes, you have.
Oh, no, I have not, you fucking maniac. Oh, why would I even want to do that?
And how did he taste it?
Yeah, tell me how you tasted it.
Well, the other guy was kissing me.
No, seriously, how did you taste it?
I'm sure it was on my hand.
Yeah.
And out of curiosity, I put my tongue lightly against it. And yeah, it's gross. It's gross. But
I'm just going to puke.
No, this will help a lot. It's something I make a habit of. I'm sure when I was growing up sometime I tried it. And I think most people have.
Oh, okay. Fred, have you tried that?
I can honestly say no.
Look, I think it's disgusting. I never got into the whole eating boogers thing that some guys do.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, we went too far.
Where's that Benji vortex? I think I'm in it. Anybody got that? You got that, Fred? It might be a second play kind of situation here, if you got it quick. All right.
Fucking shit.
I think he has it, Howard.
Oh, all right. I erased it. Howard is right about Game of Thrones. I can't understand half of what is said, and I do not watch HBO TV in general without the closed caption turned on. I should have watched the closed caption. Game of Thrones, I couldn't agree more with not being able to understand the Kingslayer. Howard's version of the scene was hilarious.
You know what? He's taken to speaking that way all the time now.
Yeah.
Because this week he was talking in that same way.
Oh, he's annoying. I haven't finished the episode yet, but he's annoying, that guy. A lot of them are annoying. I love the show Spartacus.
I'm so happy that
but I can't get season 3.
What is going on?
I want it on my iPad. I want to buy it. I'm willing. No, there's not 5 seasons.
Of course there are.
No, there's 3 seasons.
No,
you're wrong.
It's over, Howard. They had 5 seasons and out.
Robin.
Yes.
You're wrong.
I am not wrong.
There was season 1, which was Blood and Sand.
Yes.
Then there was a prequel, which was not even considered a season. It was like 6 episodes. I bought all of these. And then there's season 2.
Yes.
Now there's a season 3 that just aired this year, but I can't get it.
No. Season 5 aired
No.
this year. Yes.
No, you're wrong.
War of the Damned.
And that's season 3.
That is not.
John Hine, help me here. I can't have this discussion. JD, it's season 3.
Yes,
you're right. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
No.
Robin, you're wrong. Don't get caught up in this, please.
Oh my God, I've been watching Spartacus.
Yeah.
Okay, Robin, go. You can't even go on Wikipedia.
Oh my God, it says it's the 3rd and final season.
Yeah.
Aha.
All right. Listen, it's irrelevant.
I have not known that.
Okay.
Still love you, Rob.
How do I get season 3 on my iPad? I want it on my iPad. Call up. What is the organization that owns that? Star. Call them up and say, can you send over the season 3? I'll buy it from them.
There were only 3 seasons?
Okay. Yeah.
I'll do that.
And what about Strike Force? Anybody watching that?
I watched that.
I watched the first season and then I lost the thread.
Yeah, I want the second season. Has that aired?
Yes.
Yeah, they had a season.
Why don't they sell it on iTunes? Why do they wait?
I don't.
I'm ready to buy. I'm ready to make a purchase. $15.
I don't.
Did you watch? What is the one?
I want it.
I know. I see that. It's not. You know what? It's not as good as the first season, but it's good.
I don't care. I want it.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
another,
I want it. I got to go to Chicago. I need another show.
You need War of the Damned.
Yeah. I need Spartacus for my trip tomorrow, the entire season of season 3, and I need season 2 of Strike Force. Make that happen. Go tell Gary to make that happen. Give him something to do.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. And those that Boston bombing, what is that? I'll watch it.
That you should watch.
Go ahead. You've been pretty good with your recommendation.
It's not Strike Back. What is it called?
How come you don't know? There's 3 seasons. You think there's 5.
Oh, Banshee. You've not seen Banshee. You should check that out.
What is that about?
That's about this guy who gets out of prison, and he's trying to find his old girlfriend and his old life. It's
no, I don't like that.
Oh, it's really good, Howard.
I don't like people who lose things. Can't find his life.
When you go to prison, you do lose things.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Okay, Hunted is the one I'm talking about.
Hunted is a show?
Yeah.
What is that about?
She's like an operative.
Oh.
And she goes out on missions.
JD says no good.
Hunted, no good?
Operative, don't trust them. Hunted is good.
JD says no good. He lives like a hermit like me.
It was a little slow, Robin. Come on.
No, come on. I like Hunted.
Slow. I don't need.
It was a little slow.
Hunted was good.
What's the best show for me to get the whole season? Because I got to go to Chicago. I'm going to kill myself.
Well, what do you think of Boss?
I don't want to see that.
Yeah, I love the first season of Boss, but then I heard
a show with some action and some titties.
I know. Well, Banshee would probably be good, but I don't think it's out yet.
Oh.
Because that literally just like.
Go ahead, give me a show. Someone said Deadwood. What is that?
Deadwood. Okay. But if he has trouble with the
dialogue,
people's language,
I don't want that. Give me something fun.
Something fun?
Yeah.
House of Lies.
Yeah, but that's on Netflix.
That's House of Cards.
Oh, what's House of Lies?
House of Lies is with Don Cheadle and Kristen Bell. They're about a group of people who go in and do reorganizations of companies, but they're just crazy. And
I don't want to see that.
They all fuck each other. And they all...
Yeah, it's all right.
I like action. I don't want to see people reorganizing.
I'm trying to think of another action.
It sounds like work.
Series.
All right. Hey, I hate the Boston Bombers like everyone else.
I'll do some research.
All right, yeah, please help me out, will you? I got to go to that Chicago and sit there.
You could watch Merlin.
Is it good?
It's not. You wouldn't.
You know, I can't say the names of those fucking murderers, terrorists in Boston.
Tsarnaev. I'm beginning to get it.
I call him cocksucker who's going to rot in hell #1 and cocksucker who's going to rot in hell #2. That's it.
Well, I was reading a whole thing in the New York Times yesterday about Dokar. I think it's Jokar.
Who's the Joker?
Yeah, I really
the Joker.
He's like a supervillain.
Joker. Where's Batman?
Jokar Tsarnaev.
Joker and Riddler. And then I'm reading about their 3 friends who destroyed evidence in their room, allegedly, and on their computer and on their phone, and 3 more friends. This kid was friends with everyone.
Well, that's what I was reading yesterday. He had like a double life.
I don't have, you know what? I'm a pretty successful guy. I don't have one friend who would destroy evidence for me. Benji, forget about it. Maybe Benji would eat his cum for me. That's about it.
I would destroy evidence.
Would you? Thank you. Well, thank you. Seriously.
As long as you didn't kill 50 people or bomb the Boston Marathon.
But wait a second. That's the point. This kid has friends. This kid did the most horrible thing ever. And his friends are willing to cover up for him. And here's you who says you'll cover up for me, and then all of a sudden you go, as long as you don't.
Imagine you're not going to do something like that.
But I've obviously done something bad if you have to cover up for me.
Yeah, but I'm thinking it's going to be, the usual bad stuff.
All right. Oh, you mean like egg someone's house? You'll lie for me. Yeah. Well, whatever. Anyway, we got to take a break. We got a busy day today. Ross, the intern, is coming in. Ross Matthews.
Is he still with Jay?
No, I don't think so. Even he can't stand Jay, probably. I love that they're getting rid of Jay. Fuck Jay.
It's a bizarre situation there.
Then we got the Subway Talent Show.
Yeah, that should be fun.
Yeah.
What kind of talent are we looking at?
Singers, different people play instruments, bands, the whole thing. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello?
Gary.
Yes.
Hey, this is Rusty, the intern for the Howard Stern Show.
Yes.
Richard Christie needs you to call him.
Okay.
Just give him a call. It's about being on the show.
Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Howard Stern Show voice messaging system. To leave a message for Richard Christie, say, leave a message.
Richard, leave a message. Call me 541.
Did you say, transfer me, please?
Transfer to me, please.
Did you say, I would like to talk to sales?
No, I'd like to talk to Richard.
Did you say, I would like to disconnect?
No, I gotta do this shit until I get to the Richard.
Did you say, I am a fucking idiot?
Do what?
Eat my asshole.
Yeah. Fuck you too.
Did you say, I am a cocksucker?
Do what? No, I ain't no fucking cocksucker.
Did you say, I love to fuck guys in the asshole?
This is a bunch of bullshit. Goodbye.
Go fuck yourself, asshole.
Oh, fuck you. You know what? This shit sucks. Bye.
You are a dumb fuck.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show.
It's going to be a ride. Undeniable. Unshakable. Ungodly.
I have a lot of listeners.
Unmistakable. Unrivaled. Unashamed.
Isn't that the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen? And look at his body, muscle.
Uncensored radio.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hello, Chief.
Good to see you again. Max, this is a big one.
Yeah?
The fate of our entire nation may depend on it.
Fuck you.
You know, here at Control, it's policy to assign cases in rotation. Well, it's your turn at bat.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Max, activate the cone of silence. Let me give you a quick briefing. First of all, you know what this is?
Yeah. Oh, boy. Holy shit. That look good? There you go. You want an arm? You like it in the ass, too, right? It's me, JD.
JD. I'm begging you, speak English if you can.
Like you did.
JD. You're stammering, I just can't understand.
It's time for a manly tip from Richard Christie's dad.
If you ever kill a possum, you gotta watch because they'll shit. Whenever they die, they always shit. And it stinks. So don't get it on you. And if you kill a possum, don't get shit on you.
This has been a manly tip from Richard Christie's dad.
They make a Broadway show out of everything. They got Rocky coming to Broadway.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of things now that are coming to Broadway that have been surprising to me.
They turn them into musicals. The Schindler's List is coming to Broadway as a musical.
Is it?
Out of the showers and onto the stage. It's Schindler's List on Broadway.
Go gas chamber, help us with this genocide.
Gas chamber, go gas chamber.
Oh, go gas chamber, throw those Jews inside.
Gas chamber, go gas chamber. The suspense will kill you when you find out who will go and who will die.
Pick me. Mr. Schindler, I'll do your taxes for free.
And you'll rise to your feet with joy when Schindler comes to the rescue.
I'll get the Jews out tomorrow. Free them from the Nazis and the
That's a play I want to see.
I'm sure this is one of those must-sees.
Screw you, Hitler.
It's Schindler's List on Broadway.
Yeah, we got to go see that. I like it. Schindler's List on Broadway. Hey, Ross, first of all, Ross Matthews is here. He doesn't want to be called Ross the Intern anymore. I didn't know that.
I see.
He's got a new book out called Man Up.
Funny.
Tales of my delusional self-confidence. Do you guys mean confidence?
I think we spelled it right on the book cover.
No, look, it says confidence.
On your screen. Hi.
Wait, let me see something.
Here, look. On the book, it's spelled right.
My fucking staff is a bunch of idiots.
Hi, guys. Hi,
you know what they wrote here?
Hi, Fred.
Listen to this. My staff writes, Ross Matthews' book, Man Up, Tales of My Delusional Self-Confidence.
I think Sal wrote that, right?
Yeah, it must be Sal. You know, the last time we had you on, Ross,
yes,
we got more people, because of your unusual voice.
Yeah.
People were like, hey, who's that chick who's on?
She sounds hot.
Yeah.
Do you think people, jerked it to me?
Yeah.
Hey, out there.
Chelsea Handler says in the foreword to your book that you are a straight-up virgin, that you have a boyfriend of 4 years, you guys blow each other.
No. She said when she met me almost 10 years ago, I was a straight-up virgin then.
Meaning you never had sex with a guy?
Yeah, like in the whole... I had, and I write in detail in the book about my sexual sort of conquest with women.
Yeah,
that didn't go so well.
Young. That happened young.
High school.
Was it high school? Now, when did you first have sex with a woman? By sex, I mean kiss. You describe kissing and stuff.
Yeah, and finger banging, which is like violating, like sticking a finger in someone. That's
well, I mean, it's fine if she's into it.
It's not my cup of tea.
You described that when you were young, women really dug you. Before you realized yourself you were gay.
Yeah, I just never thought about it. But in high school, I had so many girlfriends, and on 90210 they were doing it. So I was like, I could kiss a girl. Made out a little bit, and then eventually, when I got serious with my high school girlfriend, I ate her out.
You did, and that was it. When you tasted pussy, it was over.
It wasn't even the taste; it was just the visual of it. It's just not.
That's when you knew you were gay.
It was like a ding dong.
Yeah, but you say you knew you were gay when you were singing Barbra Streisand in the shower.
Did you really go through the book?
Yes.
I cannot picture Howard's. I can't believe you held my book. I guess it blows my mind that you would go through my book. That is like the biggest honor.
Well, you described that I'm one of your big influences. You described that Kathy Lee Gifford is a big influence. And two other people you said.
I said Oprah and Jay Leno. So yeah, I mean, one of the things is not like the other. I mean, I know they're not your favorite people, but you are. I've listened for so long, and I watch Howard TV every day with my partner Salvador, who's listening live right now.
So what is your sex life like with Salvador?
It's good.
But there's no anal?
No, there is.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
So Chelsea Handler is wrong.
No, she writes when she met me 10 years ago, I had never had penetration. And so what she writes in the afterword is that she had to give me the confidence to be able to take my clothes off around
because you were
people.
heavy.
I was heavier. I'm like a big gay clown. There's nothing really look at me, Howard. There's nothing sexy about me. It's not like...
You lost weight. You became a spokesperson for Weight Watchers,
Jenny
right?
Craig.
Jenny Craig. Are you still a spokesperson for Jenny Craig?
No, that ran its course.
That's a lot of do-re-mi, isn't it?
You know what? Yeah, it was pretty good. It was good.
Isn't it the best thing to be paid to lose weight?
There was a lot of pressure for me, and I felt like I couldn't keep it up. My body can't be my job. I can't guarantee in a year that I won't shift my priorities and be able to keep weight. It's hard, and I felt like this is not my job. My job is to be funny and entertain people, and my body can't be my job.
So Chelsea Handler gave you the confidence to say, even though you're heavy, You're all right to take your clothes off in front of your boyfriend.
Yeah, no one else. No one else gets to know. No.
Do you ever get in a bathing suit?
Yeah, with him.
Yeah, but I'm saying, when you go on vacation, do you ever get into a thong? And
Not a thong. We have a house in Palm Springs, and I go in the pool. But I make sure the gate is locked. No neighbors are dropping by.
Yeah, gay or straight, I lock the gate, too. I don't want anybody seeing me.
You're not going to be on Splash?
No, there was interest there, and I was like, get fucked. I'm not taking my shirt off.
Have you ever seriously tried to get super ripped and in shape? Like Perez Hilton just got in shape.
Yeah, he looks great. I just don't think that's possible for me. Can you imagine with this voice, if I was just, do you want to see my body?
When you were young and you were banging these, finger banging these chicks and stuff.
And it didn't happen a lot. It was like a...
Was your voice like this, or were you putting on an affect to sound more manly and fit in?
No, this is just always it. You know, I write a whole chapter in the book about the voice. You know, there was a certain point where I say, TikTok puberty's not coming.
Right.
So I love it. And I had to just love it.
This was always your voice. This was always your manner of speech.
I sounded the same at 5 years old.
And these girls didn't know you were gay?
You know, it was a different time, Howard. You know, it was before Will and Grace, before Queer Eye. Nobody really knew. And
People didn't know gay people?
No, we did. But I mean, like, it wasn't really an option. I didn't know what it was. It was meant to be a grown-up, successful, happy gay person. I didn't see that, you know? No. So it's not like I could identify with that at 14. I just kind of felt different.
You know, there's a lot to this book. Ross Matthews, I didn't know you don't want to be Ross the intern anymore.
Well, it's not that I don't want to be. I love it. It's just they haven't called me that in 4 years. And I kind of feel, you know, I'm 33. I'm the Beeve, you know, at a certain point. You know, I'm getting my own talk show in the fall on E, and
now Chelsea Handler got that for you?
She produced it. We created it together, and then with her team, and then.
Is it going to be every night?
It starts weekly.
Weekly, once a week.
Mm-hmm.
Now Chelsea put Whitney Cummings on once a week.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost wasn't enough. Like, when you're on once a week, it's really hard to catch on. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm worried about that, but this show that I'm creating, I think there's so many shows that look at pop culture and tear it down and say, isn't that stupid, isn't that stupid? I love this stuff. I've loved this since I was a kid.
You love gossip, you love pop culture.
I love all of it. Yeah,
I love it too.
And I want to create a place that says, you love it, I love it, let's talk about it. So when I have Gwyneth Paltrow on as a guest, I'll interview her in the next segment. I'm going to be in the audience, like Oprah did back in the day.
Right.
And the audience can ask her questions. We'll Google chat and Skype people in, and so people in Nebraska or wherever.
So it'll be like a big town hall.
Exactly.
And the soup, for example, I was just watching that last night because I got up at 2 in the morning and I couldn't sleep. The soup was on. They tear down pop culture, right?
They do.
That's their
and it's
thing.
funny. And
right.
I don't want that to go away. I watch that. I think it's hilarious. Chelsea, you know, we do that on Chelsea's show. But if you watch on Chelsea's show, I come at it from a different point of view. I'm always, if Britney does something stupid, I'm disappointed in her. You know, It's not that she's a dumb, stupid bitch. She's better than this, you know?
You love gossip. You love that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you became I read in the book, you became best friends with Gwyneth Paltrow because you were doing your gig on The Tonight Show. You were on the red carpet, and Gwyneth Paltrow's on the red carpet, and you strike up a friendship with her.
Yeah. I said, will you be my best friend? And she said yes.
And you really became her best friend.
Yeah. Isn't that weird?
Fucking amazing.
She emailed me the next day. I mean, I was in college, in my dorm room.
Yeah.
I pressed refresh, and there's an email from Gwyneth.
Wow.
It just was... that's why I wrote a book, because there's so many crazy, ridiculous things.
But it was weird. Like not only... I mean, like, it wasn't like she just said, I'll become your best friend. She said, like, hey, let's hang out. And you went to her house and hung out with her and the whole thing.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of strange?
Yeah.
And what do you do at Gwyneth Paltrow's house when she invites you? Like, where did you go? You went straight to her home after she emailed you?
No. So we emailed for like 6 months, and then I was kind of like, is someone playing a joke on, you know?
Right. Is someone pretending to be Gwyneth Paltrow?
Yeah, like,
right.
Because that would be the meanest thing to do, to like this, like, stupid intern. So, like, it'd be a pretty great joke, actually.
Right.
So I said, well, I like called her bluff. You know, it was my first internet date, my only internet date. I was like, let's go to lunch. And so I go up to, we went to the Ivy, and I didn't pick it. I didn't know what the Ivy was, but it's a big, like, fancy celeb thing.
That's where celebs go to eat.
And get their picture taken.
Right.
Yeah. So I walked up and I said, it's the reservation's under Gwyneth Paltrow, and he said, she'll be here in a minute. And I was like, this person's good.
Right.
They did their homework.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I'm like, standing there thinking, and I see Gwyneth Paltrow. What? And I think, holy fuck, that's Gwyneth Paltrow.
Is that somebody who you worshipped? Was that somebody who you...
Oh, when Brad Pitt thanked her at the Golden Globes, when he won for 12 Monkeys, supporting actor, he thanked Gwyneth Paltrow, and that's the first time I saw her. And I said, who is that? That's
you
my
loved
type.
her.
I loved her.
Gay men love beautiful women.
I want to French braid her hair. I want to like get in there and just play with it.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Gay men love to be friends with gorgeous women.
Yeah, we do.
Why?
It's
not that you fantasize being her life. You just appreciate her beauty.
Yeah, but it's not so much gorgeous. Like, I love a BBW. I worked at Lane Bryant. I love a big-boned, thick, hearty Midwesterner gal. I like that, too.
You got fired from Lane Bryant.
I think it was.
Because
What
you
did
stole.
you do?
He stole.
What did he steal
Are
from
you a
Lane
designer?
Bryant?
You're ruining it. I can't believe you
What do you
know
mean I'm
this.
ruining it?
You
wrote that in your book.
I know, but I wrote it in a room, and now it's going out. I can't believe you know that.
Lane Bryant is a store for heavy-set gals.
Yeah.
And you worked there, and they fired you because you stole what?
Well, I had this new...
Giant panties? I mean, what would you steal?
I know, and it's so pathetic that I had to put it in the book. It's just so mortifying. So I had this new manager come in. She was trouble. This new manager. She smoked. You know, she swore. And so she was like really badass. And one day she just started putting stuff in a bag and walked out. I was like, fuck the corporate man. I was like, yeah, fuck the corporate man.
Right.
So she was like, you should take something. I'm like, well, this is a store for plus size women. I don't know if they're. She said, well, there was those pajama bottoms you liked. I'm like, I did like those pajama bottoms. They were like a charcoal. That's pretty manly.
You liked a woman's pajamas.
Listen, the saddest part is
And
they
they're
fit.
big.
They fit perfectly. So I thought, hey, so I put it in my bag one day. I was like, she can do it, I can do it.
Sure.
Walked out, and the next morning I got a call. Can you come in? I was like, great. I got free pajama bottoms and another shift. So I walked in, and there was like a bald guy waiting for me.
Oh,
yeah, and he
they said we caught you on what camera?
What would you
stealing?
say if we said we had footage of you walking out of here? Oh my God, I squealed like a pig.
So that was on your permanent record.
They didn't call the police or anything. I just had to bring the pajama pants back. But they took away, like, at that point, like, reached a level of seniority. I had, like, the keychain around my wrist.
But did you say to them, hey, that woman stole stuff, too?
I didn't squeal, but I know that she got fired.
She did, too.
I
So
think
she got caught.
They pressed charges. I think they had, like, they were building a case.
Well, she was stealing, like, bags and bags
on
of
a
shit.
regular
I got sucked in. It's like when you drive behind a semi and it just sucks you in.
So get back to Gwyneth Paltrow.
Okay.
In your book. Ross Matthews has written a book called Man Up, Tales of My Delusional Self-Confidence.
And you know, Howard, I'm so proud of it. It's really, really funny, this book, and there's stories like that, but there's a thread throughout that, you know, I define man up, really. You were talking about my voice and everything. I define man up as you are what you are, what you are. You got to love what makes you different and celebrate it. If you spend time hating what makes you different, and this is not just a gay story.
Right.
It's whatever. Your hair color, your skin, your nose, bad teeth, you know? You would just waste so much time. Use it to make you stand out, and things open up for you.
Did you ever think you wanted to become a woman?
No. No.
Because of your voice.
No,
Did
and of
people
course
ever say to you, oh, you must be transgender?
People say that online a lot, that like I'm a post-op or a pre-op, and I have plenty of trans friends. Listen, I'm so okay with myself that if I were trans, I would embrace it.
Do you have big balls?
You know, no one wants to hear about it, but I'm fine. I'm good.
You have big balls?
Yeah, it's like all good.
Because people assume your voice is in a high register if you're like, who's got tiny balls.
No.
But
I'm
you have
good.
big balls.
Wow.
And big, thick penis. I understand.
You've heard.
People tell me.
No,
it's good. It is? You have a big penis.
Not like here. I'm fine.
6
fine.
inches?
No, yeah, right there. Right? Good.
Fabulous.
Nobody wants to hear about my penis. Nobody.
I've heard 7 inches.
You heard that?
You know, you must
let's go with that.
You must have a lot of money, and I'll tell you why. There's a guy who works on my staff. He partied with you in Miami or something one night.
Mike, yeah, I ran into him.
Yeah, high pitch.
And I freaked out because, you know, I listen to the show and I love it. And I knew exactly who he was.
He said you had the entire penthouse floor of this hotel in Miami. It was you and a bunch of dudes all hanging out.
I knew you were going to bring this up. This is not the case. It sounds so like...
He said you had the whole floor. I mean, that's a very expensive proposition to take out a whole floor.
Listen, I don't splurge very much. I come from a really, really... a farm town, my dad was a mechanic. My mom just retired.
Okay.
I don't spend a lot of money.
Right.
But I've been working for 12 years, in entertainment business. And I started living in like a 2-bedroom cockroach-infested shithole apartment when I was on Leno, making $300 once a month. I mean, nothing.
Right.
I remember one time when I first started on Leno, and it's not that they didn't pay me, I just didn't know to ask.
Right.
You know? When I first started, I was like, I got to get a job. So I went to Starbucks. I brought a resume in to apply at Starbucks. And they go, I love you on the Tonight Show. When I was like, fuck me, what am I going to do?
Yeah. How do you work at Starbucks if you're on the Tonight Show?
Exactly. So I was like, oh, back to the drawing board. So I've saved a lot of money. I'm really proud of myself. Are
you a millionaire?
I think if you add things together, we're close to that. Yeah, I just bought a house, and it's that's the big level, and then we have that little house in Palm Springs, and I just sold my house and made a lot of money.
Where do you make the bulk of your money? Stand up?
I don't do stand-up. I'm doing this big tour. I start at the Gramercy Theater tomorrow night. We'll get to that.
Okay.
I make, I have like a big overall deal at E.
Right.
The talk show, if all goes well, I'll be good there.
Right.
If the book does well, I'll do well.
Did you get an advance for the book?
I did, but I took a smaller advance, so if it does well, I do well. I believe in it.
You should have taken the bigger advance.
No, I got a really good deal. Chelsea Handler published it.
Oh.
And I'll talk to you. She built it.
She's like a mogul.
She is.
What does she do? She sees somebody who's got some talent, and then she gives them a show.
She really, not a lot of comics do that. I've been very lucky. Jay Leno has done that for me, where he said, come on my show.
Right.
There you go. Take 7 minutes and run with it.
Right.
And Chelsea, saw me and saw that I was becoming very popular on her show.
Right.
And said, I think you're funny. Let's do something with you. And she lets me guest host her show when she's not there. When's the last time I late night hosted that?
That's very generous of her, actually.
So fortunate. I love her.
Do you hang out with her?
Yeah.
What do you do for fun with her? And then we'll get back to what you do with Gwyneth Paltrow when you're hanging out with her.
My beautiful, I'm like in a blonde, beautiful sandwich.
Right, yeah. So what do you do with Chelsea Handler? Where do you go?
We don't slumber party all the time, but I mean, if we see her, it's like dinners. We were just in New York together for the upfronts for East. We went to a nice dinner and then went and looked tons of celebrity, really good.
Right.
I was dying. It was really good.
So you're a guy who hangs out a lot. That's how you kind of get around and get to network. You network.
I never network. I live on the east side of L.A. I don't go to Hollywood shindig parties. My partner and I watch Howard TV. I drink a Pinot Grigio, and I'm in bed by 10 o'clock.
Perfect.
I don't like all that stuff.
Are you going to get married to this partner?
Salvador, yeah, we are going to get married. We're not engaged or anything. I'm not going to do it till I don't want to willy-nilly. I'm very traditional. We want kids. I'm not going to do it till I can get married. And I am not going to do a fake marriage. Get married, but it's not real. It's got to be real in
California. They're confused out there.
It's not legal yet.
You'd think California would be the place where there would be gay marriage.
There was for 4 months or so, and they took it away. But, I really believe the Supreme Court is going to do something right. Maybe they probably won't make it federally, but I think they'll overturn.
What does Salvador do?
Salvador's a wardrobe stylist.
I see. So you got this life together, but you won't get married here in New York because you want to get married in California.
That's where I live.
I see.
And I don't want to get married here and then go to my state and have my state think of me as a second-class citizen. I just don't like that.
You and Salvador never orgy at all?
No.
You never bring another guy into the bedroom?
No, we are so, boring. No. We like trivia in Palm Springs with senior citizens.
I see you as a power bottom. Am I right?
No.
You're not?
No.
Bottom.
Everybody
power bottom, Robin. I see you as a power bottom, too.
Hi, Robin, by the way. Yeah. Hi, I love you. No.
You're not a power bottom?
Everybody thinks, because of the voice. The voice is the most
it's
feminine.
Throwing me off.
I know.
So are you a top?
Are you a power top?
Not like I don't give it. I like, oh, come here, I gotta give it to you. Anyone aroused? Anyone back there?
A little hard, but not that much.
Nothing wrong with that. Man up.
So that's right, man up. I like the title of your book. In other words, the definition of a man doesn't have to be one definition. It doesn't have to be John Wayne.
It doesn't. And you know what? I am a man. I take care of my family. I work hard. I make my own living. I'm self-made.
Right.
The cover of the book on purpose was pink balloons, light blue background. It's feminine. I was going to say masculine. Not so much. But I mean, it is... There's no way really to define it. And you know what? Mainstream people are taking this message. Just a teeny plug, a teeny.
Go ahead.
Target. I partnered with Target. There are 8,500 signed copies. I signed 8,500 copies with a Target bonus chapter, and it's available in all Targets. There's a limited amount of those, but the book is available. A mainstream store is partnering with me with this kind of message because it is a universal message to man up.
I'm proud of you. That is good because Target and all these conservative companies, if they're getting on board, that's good. It'll make the gay image more mainstream. and more acceptable, and then everyone will be happy, and no one will have to fucking hide in a closet.
And I'm really proud of and not to my tutor, but I'm really proud of the kind of gay person I am because, and not that I'm proud of all gay people.
You're proud of yourself. You don't hide it.
Exactly.
You're not looking to trick some woman into bed and live a closeted life.
And I want a monogamous life with my partner, with kids and grown up, and not apologizing. I never apologized one time in this book. And I think.
So you're telling me, according to what Chelsea Handler's saying.
What?
How old were you when she met you?
I was probably 24, 25.
24, you had never fucked anything.
Anything.
You had never even gotten a blowjob from a guy.
No, that. But just
you'd
like,
done.
yeah, okay.
But you'd never entered a man, and
no,
a man never entered you at 24. So Salvador was the first guy to enter you?
Yeah, I mostly don't do that, but we have done that.
You have done it. So
yeah.
Salvador.
Yeah. Hey, Sal. He's listening. Yes, Salvador.
Sal opened up the back door.
Oh, man.
It didn't go great.
It didn't.
I don't.
Duty. Right?
You cannot point at me and say duty like that. No duty.
When you say it didn't go great, what went wrong?
No, it's, imagine that. It takes a second. You got to work things out.
He didn't ease in.
No, it doesn't feel great at first. You got to
It's tough.
And why are we
What? Anal?
Everyone's obsessed with anal.
Everyone.
Get Ronnie in here.
Ronnie loves anal.
Loves anal.
Ronnie knows how to get it done.
He watched a lot of porn and he learned.
He knows. You got to ease it in, he says.
I don't watch a lot of porn because I get obsessed with it. I'm like, I saw that comforter at Crate and Barrel. I get
You know what
distracted.
it is? You're a romantic.
Ding dong.
You don't even like to think about sex. Now are you totally nude in front of Salvador?
Oh,
or
yeah.
You take your clothes off.
Come and get it.
Right.
Look at this.
Is Salvador overweight?
No.
Is he a twink?
I'm so proud of you.
Is he a twink?
Yeah, I think he's thin and he's lean. He's tall. He's a little taller than me.
He's a twink.
He's very gorgeous.
That's your thing.
You know who we love?
Who?
Salvador is obsessed with Beth, and we've never met her.
Well, of course, everyone loves Beth.
Look, there's my Salvador.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so please tell her we said
he's
hi.
a power top, this guy.
Oh, he's a power top.
Absolutely.
And he might be cool. You mix and match things. You just, whatever works.
Now, how are your parents with all of this, with Salvador and everything? The old man into it?
My dad died about 10 years ago.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, so
You described when you were young, your dad would take you hunting. Do you think he was trying to macho you up?
No, I think he was trying to expose me to it. The last chapter in the book.
Duck hunting.
Duck hunting. That didn't go well.
You said you sat there and read romance novels.
I know. I read Little House on the Prairie.
So your dad takes you for a manly day of duck hunting.
And I'm reading about Half Pint and Nellie Olson.
Now, the old man must have been like, hey, dude, pick up that gun and shoot something. Kill something.
Yeah, and I did. But,
Do you think he was trying to make you into a heterosexual? Do you think he had some sense that you might be gay and he was trying to make you manly, so to quote-unquote?
He might have had a clue.
He might have had a clue.
But, we did, before he died, we were out, we were celebrating. He never met Salvador, sadly, but
right.
we had a wonderful
cool
relationship.
With everything.
He was great. Great. He defended me to a friend. You read about it in the last chapter of the book. I put that chapter last on purpose.
Yeah, what did he say to that friend?
He just said, yep. And we know what yep means, Yeah. Mm-hmm, he defended me. My mother I talk to her 8 times a day. You
got to support her?
No. She's retired. She's built and she's great.
Perfect.
She's wonderful. And
she's not a burden to you.
Nobody's a burden. Nobody's a burden.
Oh, yes, they are.
Nobody's a burden to me yet. No. Right. And I'm not. I don't think I could support. I'm not that rich.
Get back to Gwyneth Paltrow for a second.
Oh, gladly.
So you meet her on the red carpet. I want to understand how you do this, because I'm the worst at networking and sort of being friends with famous people. I'm not good at it.
I was on The Tonight Show a couple months at this point. I wasn't networking. This is not schmoozing to get an Oscar-winning best friend. This is, I love this woman.
Tonight Show sent you out to the red carpet, and there's Gwyneth Paltrow. You get the email from her. She becomes your friend, and then you decide to go to the Ivy for dinner.
Yeah, and so she shows up, and we had been emailing literally for 6 months.
Right.
And all of a sudden, it hit me fucking Gwyneth Paltrow.
This was a sign that you had made it.
No. It was just that she was there. It was just so beyond. I was still that.
Were you nervous?
Yeah. So I told her, I said, I'm really nervous. And she grabbed my hand. She goes, why? And I was like, you're Gwyneth Paltrow. She said, give it 10 minutes. You'll be over it. And I was. And ever since then.
And you two sit and gossip and talk about what's going on in Hollywood.
Not
pop
really
culture.
Hollywood, but my father was ill. Her father was ill. I didn't really know anyone else who was going through that at the time.
I see.
And that really,
So that's what bonded you.
Mm-hmm.
But yet, she was cruel. She says to you, she takes a look at your belly and points at it and says...
She said that one time, you know.
She pointed at your belly and she said, "What's going on there?"
No, now you read that. She said, "What's going on there?" See how that's different?
Yeah. Well, she knew what does she mean by that?
Well, I had put on weight.
Right.
And, you know, she was right. And so I lost some weight.
See, I think that's a loving thing to do. People would say it's cruel.
It's not.
But I think it's kind of nice to say to somebody who might be having trouble with their weight, "Hey, what's going on there?"
And the way she did it, she followed it up with, like, "I love you. I just want you to stay around forever. What's going on there?"
Did that inspire you to lose?
Yeah.
It did.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's nice to hear that.
So you go over to her house?
Yeah.
And you hang out with that dude from Coldplay?
Yeah.
And the kids and everything?
Not like a lot, but I was just there. Last time I was at her house was she had a Christmas party. Well, that was a good party.
Who was there? Madonna?
No. Should I talk about it?
Yeah, of course.
Or will I never be invited back?
Who are you talking to, Ross?
Yeah, right.
I'm talking to myself right now.
He's talking to his inner publicist.
You caught me, Robin.
So when you go there, it's a lot of celebrities?
It was like the governor's ball at the Oscars. Honestly, I was counting the Oscars in each room.
What do you wear to the party? Do you wear,
I know.
Did you dress up with a bow tie and a...
No, Salvador did. I wore a velvet charcoal gray jacket. I can't believe I remember what I wore.
Well, it's a big event.
Oh, my God.
Right.
And like a red, like holiday-ish kind of tie.
It's exciting. I talk about it. Jimmy Kimmel has a party for me, and celebrities come, and George Clooney was there, and all that. It's very exciting, right?
Especially for someone like me from Mount Vernon, Washington. I guess we're all from somewhere, but I always just
So when Gwyneth invites you, does she say to you, "Listen, don't forget you're from Mount Vernon, so don't be like sort of felling all over these people,
No.
and try not to embarrass yourself."
She knows I have like some decorum. She knows I'm together.
Right. Well, you see who is the most famous person there besides Gwyneth?
I mean, there was like a Reese Witherspoon.
All right, so when you see Reese Witherspoon, do you go up to her and go, "Oh my God, I love you"?
No. Right. I do that on the car. You know how it's a little different. You say things on the radio maybe you wouldn't say at home.
Right.
I do things on TV that if I see Reese Witherspoon in a Starbucks, I'm not going up to her and like, "Oh my God, I love you," in a camera, and I think,
Now,
so
Reese Witherspoon's there, you go over and you have a nice conversation with her.
Yeah, it was very nice. We talked, and we had met before, but I was like, it was nice. We got to sit by the fire and chat.
Now, you love pop culture. You, like everyone else, did you go on the internet and watch Reese being arrested and yelling at the cop?
She's a lovely girl who's been always nice to me, but I watched it like 4 times. Yes.
I think I watched it 10 times.
I mean,
It's the greatest piece of tape ever.
You got to separate. There's the pop culture and the people, and like you have to find that balance. If you get to know them,
Now, what do you think of Gwyneth Paltrow's problems? A lot of people are rebelling. They're for some reason.
What is this backlash?
There's a backlash. They named her the most beautiful woman in the world. Then people are angry with her because on her website, she described her lifestyle, and it would cost like $10 million to live that lifestyle. People are having Gwyneth Paltrow backlash, right? Are you aware of this?
I read about it on the blogs. And,
right.
I mean, I've always loved her, and I'm lucky enough to know her. She's not like one of those famous people that not a lot of people know who she is, and her. Right. You don't really see that a lot. And she's a really good girl, a really good, sweet.
When you go over her house, is she ever in a bikini or anything?
No, I've never seen her in a bikini.
No one ever goes to the pool and hang out? Where do you hang out?
People don't invite me to pools. No one wants to see me by a pool.
No one wants to see you by a pool.
Then he have to get into a suit,
right? They invite me to Christmas parties where you can cover up.
We can eat.
We can eat. Oh, the food was ridiculous.
Now, are you heavy right now, would you say?
I would like to lose 20. Yeah, I'm not my heaviest by any means.
What are you eating that's putting the weight on?
You know what happened is... right now, I planted the seeds about 6-8 months ago, writing a book, creating the show. I'm working on my process.
Too busy.
And it's like, it's hibernating. You're just in this room working. I'm not going to the gym. I'm eating what's available. I'm reaping the benefits now. I mean, the show is coming out. The book is here.
Yes.
But I didn't get to focus on my health.
What about getting one of these desks where you have to stand up and you put a treadmill right under the desk?
Sounds like an asshole kind of desk. I don't want that.
You don't want an asshole desk.
That's an asshole desk. Can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
Checking your email and huffing and puffing. Get fucked.
Too much. So when you get your life back in order, you'll hit the gym and you'll do the whole thing.
I know that I've got this. I mean, I did have to go shopping for some new clothes. But it's just, you know, you're living...
Not at Lane Bryant, I hope.
No,
you're
I wouldn't show my... There's a picture of me there.
Well, Ross, listen, don't call him Ross the intern anymore.
You can call me whatever you want.
No, don't call him Ross the intern anymore. It's Ross Matthews. The book is Man Up. You understand? Man Up, Tales of My Delusional Self-Confidence. Now, it starts in stores tomorrow. Also, Target has an extra chapter with a signature and the whole thing.
A limited amount of those, but they also have the real thing starting on Tuesday.
And don't miss Ross doing stand-up.
Well, it's like a show. You're like Liza with a Z, this is Ross with an S, okay?
What do you mean?
I do...
Well, Liza sang. What do you do?
Well, I'll sing if you ask me, but I come out there, I do pop culture stuff at the beginning. I bring some of the stories in the book to life. I tell stories that aren't in the book, really funny stuff.
Right.
I go play a game show with the audience. I'm in the audience for Q&A, and then I say and sign every last book.
Are you nervous up on stage?
Not nervous. This is the first time I've done a show like this, and I'm working on it, memorizing it. But it's funny. I'm proud of it. I'm not nervous.
Right. And when you plan a show like this, does somebody give you feedback to make sure that it's funny, to make sure that it's good?
Did you workshop this? You work it out?
Here's the deal.
Workshop?
I know.
Yeah.
I have a best friend from high school who I think is so funny, and she writes with me. And she's like my barometer. I test things with her. If it's funny to her, it's going to work.
If she likes it, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the book is good for anybody who's gay, who's straight. You know, in it you describe...
That covers everybody.
It covers everybody.
I love that. Yeah, thank you, Howard, that you even looked through it. I'm so...
I like you write about your love of football, that you're trying to tell, although you're a Seattle Seahawks fan. That's a little bit gay.
No,
don't you think?
They're gonna make it. They're gonna be the NFC champions this year.
So?
I do know. I know for a fact.
And you point that out because a lot of people think if someone's gay, they're not a fan of football. In other words, that's too masculine a thing.
Do you. Whatever you are, just do you.
Do it and be proud.
Proud of it. Own it.
Why am I yelling, Robin?
Because I think I know.
Are you having trouble hearing?
I pumped you up, I think.
Yeah, you get me all freaked out. By the way, I was also curious to read that when you went in for your job on The Tonight Show to be an intern.
Yeah.
You had a hole in your pants, in your crotch.
Yeah,
was that by design? In other words, you're trying to turn them on?
Look at this. Look at this. You want me? No, I got it at a thrift store, and it was $7, and it was olive green, and it had a hole in the crotch.
Right.
And so I spent the whole night before learning how to cross my legs like this, like a lady, like a neon knee.
Yeah.
So, because there's my nards, my dad would say.
I always thought Jay dressed a little gay. When I used to do The Tonight Show, when Jay's not on camera, he wears denim on denim. He wears a blue denim shirt with denim pants.
If you mix denim, you're not gay. I promise you.
Oh, is that right? Oh, I thought maybe. Oh, I see. That's not gay.
No.
All right, then he's all man, right? Quote unquote. Listen, Ross Matthews' book, Man Up, Tales of My Delusional Self. You do love Jay.
You know, he's really good. He came to my.
He gave you your break.
He did, and he came to my Target book party the other night. We had a big shindig in Hollywood, shut down Sunset, big thing. Right. And he got up there and spoke, and he said how proud he was, and if he had a son, he'd want his son to be just like me.
Gwyneth Paltrow there?
No, Gwyneth was in London. Chelsea was there.
Chelsea Handler was there.
Jackie Collins was there. Lisa Rinna was there.
How's those lips? Lisa Rinna claims she fixed her upper lip, but
she looks
from
good.
what I saw in that Celebrity Splash or whatever it was.
Apprentice she's doing.
Apprentice. But the lip is bigger than ever.
No, it's tamed.
Bullshit. You're bullshitting.
No, she looks great.
Stuttering John tried to get into your book party?
No.
Yeah. You didn't let him in,
I would have loved to have let him in.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you should have. You overlooked him. All right, listen. You've said it all.
I'm so happy to be here.
Happy to have you. I've heard about power bottoms and power tops.
Twinks.
I've heard about twinks. I've heard about anal.
I heard more about anal than you heard from me.
I've heard about duck hunting. I've heard about your life with Gwyneth Paltrow.
Finger banging.
Finger banging. Ugh. You put your finger in a girl.
I know, and I didn't understand who. No one was enjoying it.
Right.
No one enjoys that. When I do it, at least.
Who was the guy you were? Who was the guy you say in your book you used to beat off to when you were a young man? Was like a.
Well, I don't think I'd say beat off, but I love Mark Paul Gosselaar.
No, there was somebody else. Like,
Justin Timberlake I love.
Yeah. You ever beat off to him?
It's so good. You have to admit.
So you close your eyes and you think about Justin Timberlake and you beat off. Right?
I mean, who wouldn't? Everybody does. Everybody
Robin,
does.
You ever beat off to Justin Timberlake?
No. Robin, you have to admit, though, it's pretty good.
What do you imagine would go on between you and Justin Timberlake?
You want me to go describe it?
Yeah.
I would, I I think I'd let him wine and dine me a little bit.
Right.
I'd play hard to get at first.
Right.
You're not getting this.
Right.
No. That's sexy. That's why I talk sexy.
Right.
You're not getting this.
So he takes you out to dinner.
Yeah.
Then he says, "Hey, let's go
I'm
back
real
to my
aloof.
place."
I'm real aloof.
You're drinking wine,
Yeah.
Justin Timberlake. So you don't see it like you see him as, hey, he's already gay. In other words, he in your fantasy,
I didn't
or
think
are you
about that. That makes it
seducing
better.
him?
Oh, wait.
In other words, he thinks he's straight.
So, yeah, hold on. Let's change it up.
Yeah.
So I take him out.
Right.
What? No, we run into each other at a restaurant.
Go ahead.
So he doesn't see it coming.
Go ahead.
He in his straight life run into me.
Right.
And I just derail it.
Go ahead.
Hey, you're Justin Timberlake, aren't you?
Right.
Can I buy you a drink? Like that.
He goes, oh, yeah, sure. I've seen you on The Tonight Show. I've seen you on Chelsea Handler.
We get a little tipsy.
Right.
I'm going to keep the party going at my place. You want to come?
Uh-huh.
I can't pull this off, can I? It's not going well.
That's the move.
I would never make that move. That's the most forward I've ever been in my life, right now with you.
So now you got Justin Timberlake in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Give him the roofies.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, what's that? Little powder in the
He
drink.
leans forward. He kisses your neck.
Howard, did you make me hard this early in the morning?
All right. Well,
See, I told you no one wants to hear about my... No.
first it's a joke, you know. Hey, come on, let's jerk each other off.
That's fun.
And then 2 seconds later...
Let's play this game. You take your dick out.
Robin, that's some seduction.
That never works. That would never work, but I would love it. He's the dream.
He is. Justin Timberlake.
Yeah. That's the guy.
Robin, you have to admit it's pretty good.
I mean, I think he's a good performer, but, he's not my type. We wouldn't have to fight over him.
Have you ever tasted your own sperm?
Never. People
Benji
do that.
has.
Oh, they do that in the porn.
Yeah, Benji eats his own sperm.
I don't
Fucking
eat
disgusting.
it. I don't eat it. I said I put my...
Here's a gay man telling you he doesn't even eat his own sperm.
It's gross.
That's gross.
It's gross.
You should give it a shot.
It's gross.
Do you eat Sal's?
You do what you got to do. I don't look forward
You
to it.
You swallow Sal's sperm?
I have, yeah.
Right. His sperm you'll swallow, but not your own.
No.
I didn't. I was curious.
No.
I was curious.
Nobody looks forward to it.
Right. That would never even occur to me.
You had a woman on here once who, it was her sugar. You remember her?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The lady who eats sperm out of rubbers.
That even grosses me out. We watched it twice, though.
All right, listen. You've said it all. You probably said too much.
Probably.
Really?
I know.
Well, congratulations on the book.
Thank you, Howard.
I'm very proud of you. And listen, it's very exciting when somebody's book comes out. And it's reason to celebrate. It's quite an accomplishment.
Thank
Whoever thought you'd have a book?
I did.
Oh, you did?
I think I was the only person.
No one else did.
I knew I would have a talk show, but no one else ever thought it.
That's right.
But now here in the fall.
That'll be on E.
That'll be on E. And if people want the book, I built a website called Read Man Up, where you can order it from Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Target. They're all there, but it will be in stores tomorrow. And I just think...
enough.
It's really funny. I'm really proud of it, and it has such a great message. Not to be a total cheeseball. It's not saccharine, but I want to put something good out in the world. And I look forward. I don't have kids yet, but when I do, and they're in a bookstore one day, I want them to open this and go, my dad wrote this. I'm really, really proud of it.
All right, that's good. That's a smart man.
Well, when he has children, is he going to adopt, or are you going to artificially inseminate?
No, he's actually going to have a baby.
He's having the baby.
He's got the voice. I think he's got the uterus in the womb.
I got one of those uterine implants.
Yeah. What are you going to do? You're going to adopt?
I think we're going to adopt. We may do one of each, but I think first we're going to adopt. I have a Maltipoo and a Chihuahua, and I couldn't love them anymore. I couldn't love them more than I do.
Right.
So I think within a baby, I will love them as much as I would love anything, So I really we're going to do that with the next few years.
Good for you.
Thank
I'm proud of you. I wish you luck with that.
Howard, thank you.
Listen, the only thing your child might be embarrassed by in that book is the fact that you stole from Lane Bryant. That's insane.
That's the stupidest fucking thing.
All right. Anyway, Ross Matthews, everybody. The book is Man Up, Tales of My Delusional Self-Confidence, in stores tomorrow. And don't miss Ross doing stand-up tomorrow night.
At the Gramercy.
8 o'clock. 8 o'clock at the Gramercy.
Tickets at readmanup.com. And if you want to follow me, can I do my Hello Ross is my Twitter and my tweet.
Why are you not? Oh, Hello Ross, at Hello Ross?
At Hello Ross. My last name, Matthews, has one T in it.
Right.
Oh, everyone gets it wrong, so I just said Hello Ross.
Is that the name of the TV show?
Mm-hmm. That's the name of the TV show.
All right, real good. All right, Ross. Good seeing you. And
Thank you.
We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. And now Jeff the Drunk blows his chances with the Playmates at Playboy Radio.
Turn your fucking radio off.
Hey, Hey, calm down. How are you doing?
You know what? Don't be an idiot. Either turn the fucking radio off or we can't talk to you. Durr.
Ginger?
Hi, sweetie.
I want to eat your sweet pussy.
Oh, my goodness, baby. I do have a sweet pussy. I have one of the sweetest pussies around.
I bet you do.
Do you know how to lick pussy?
I do.
Tell me what you would do. Right now, I'm going to sit here, take my pants off, pull my panties to the side, spread my legs, go.
I would lick your clit a couple times, like 3 or 4 times.
You know what? We're
not a good
Aw, poor Jeff. I was so getting turned on. Damn.
How many chances was that?
Too many.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, Fred, I'll take it from you.
You got it, my friend.
We're minutes away from the Subway Talent Contest. We'll get to that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Big $5,000 grand prize. Kathy. Good morning.
Howard. Hey, Howard.
Hey now, in Chicago.
Can't wait to see you.
Yeah. I'll be there this week. I'm going to be in Chicago.
I have tickets for Friday at 5, but I was just wondering if you can get me up closer to you.
Like, what do they call
it? Like VIP seats?
VIP upgrade. I don't even know how to get that done, Kathy, but I'll turn you over to Gary, see if he can do it.
Thanks. Love you, Howard.
Love you. Hold on. I'll see you in Chicago.
All right.
Love that Chicago. I've heard from a few friends in Chicago who want to get together, but
you have friends in Chicago?
Yeah, some friends. But I don't know how the hell I would do it. They have you working all morning into the night.
Yeah, you don't usually get a break. The only way to visit you is like to visit you on the set.
Yeah. You know what fun that is, because I'm in such high spirits. I'm neurotic. Hey, tell me if you think this would be a good contest, or if you think it's too over the top. I'm thinking about this one.
Are you a hot chick in a coma? If so, tap twice and let your caregiver know that you want to enter the Hottest Chick in a Coma beauty pageant.
What do you think?
Well, I don't know if you're going to get anybody tapping.
Well, it could happen. Do you think it's over the top? I can tell.
It's ridiculous.
All right, scratch that one. You know, we had Evil Dave on. A lot of people wrote me in the email they love Evil Dave. Let me see if I'm making that up. Maybe I am. Did anybody say they love? Let's see if I can back that up.
Evil Dave was great last week.
Yeah, not one person said Evil Dave was great. I lied. Can you believe that?
That's terrible. What was the problem?
Yeah, but I mean, they didn't say he was bad. They just didn't comment on him.
Oh.
He's something else. You know, we rarely are able to get him on because they don't let him out of the house. I think his wife locked him up.
We have to find Evil Dave.
Well, it's a whole thing. You have to. Yeah, you literally do. In fact, Abe Cannon, who Evil Dave's in Chicago or something, right? Isn't he in Chicago?
Somewhere in the Midwest.
Somewhere in the Midwest, and then Abe Cannon goes and meets him in the middle of the night. And then, like, they shine flashlights in a parking lot. Don't ask. It's a whole... I should have Abe come on here and describe it.
Film that.
Oh, it's too much. Yeah. We should... You know what? We got to film that for Howard TV.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing with Evil Dave.
And does he do it in a car? Where where do they take him?
We bring him to a studio, and then Abe just sits there and helps rehearse his lines, because Evil Dave doesn't read so well. and we have to ply him with potato chips. Like he says, can you please have potato chips there?
Potato chips, he specifically requests.
Yeah. If you want to, I have some outtakes. They're really funny.
Okay.
This is Evil Dave in rehearsal, but he's eating his potato chips first. This is no joke.
My stomach is like a pig.
And then he takes bags of it home with him. Like he takes the bags of potato chips home with him. Like it's like a big deal for him to have potato chips.
What are those individuals? Or are they the big family size?
No. It's like little individual bags.
And what's he washing it down with?
I dropped one. Oh, they're actually pretty good. These are good. Sorry about that. I didn't have anything to eat today. Want to try one? Oh, no. They're really good. Fuck it. I'm going to take a bag. I don't care if I'm a pig. I don't like these.
Yeah, he took a bag. He gets embarrassed.
Too.
Yeah, take all of them. We don't care. We buy them for you, dude. Then he starts rehearsing. He had. Remember when he got on the air and he said condolences for condolence?
Yes.
Yeah, but even in rehearsal, he couldn't get it right.
You know, as a condolences gift, as a condolences gift, I'm buying Jay a 1971 Pinto for his car collection.
It's condolence.
Oh, condolence. Condolence. I know I'm going to screw that up. You know, as a condolences gift. Oh, condole. Come on, David. Screwing up. Well, as a condolences gift, as a condolence gift. Yeah, as a condolence gift, I'm buying Jay a 1971 Pinto for his car collection. They're the ones with the exploding gas tank.
Yeah, he got it right, but then he got on the air and he didn't get it right.
And unfortunately, he did better in rehearsal.
Yeah. Then he was having a whole problem with Kim Jong-un, and then Abe was trying to help him out with that one.
In the words of the great Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong.
Jong, not like John, Jong.
Jong.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. In the words of the great Kim Jong-un, in the words of the great Kim Jong-un, in the words of the great Kim Jong-un, I say to Jay.
Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
John.
John.
Jong.
Jong.
Kim Jong-un.
Jong like hung. Yeah. In the words of the great Jong-un. Jong. In the words of the great Kim Jong-un. Jong.
Kim, put a G, like a big G at the end so when you read it.
He sounds like my dad yelling at me when we had flashcards and I had to learn the multiplication table.
Oh, big G.
Yeah, Kim Jong.
In the words of the great Kim Jong-un, I say...
Kim Jong.
Kim Jong. In the words of the great Kim Jong...
Oh. Kim Jong-un.
In the words of the great Kim Jong-un...
Jong.
Jong. In the words of the great Kim Jong-un...
Jong.
In the words of the great Kim Jong-un...
Jong.
Kim Jong. I want to say like John, but I better not. In the words of the great Kim Jong-un... Yeah, just think of John, right?
No.
In the words of the great Kim Jong-un, in the words of the great Kim Jong-un, I say to Jay, sayonara, shithead. Got it? All right. I can rehearse that one.
Rehearse. Lest anyone think our show is easy to produce. It's not. Got a guy sitting and eating potato chips at 2 in the morning.
I love that little
Sounds like Herman Munster. Lily.
Eddie, these are barbecue.
Didn't realize that he was eating potato chips.
Evil Dave is way funnier rehearsing than he is actually on the air, which is upsetting. But anyway, we love him. Evil Dave. There he is, doing his thing. Oh, my God, I have so many things to play for you, too. Chris, we'll take a couple of calls, and we'll get right to the big Subway talent show. You're going to be asked to be a judge, just like me on America's Got Talent, Robin.
The talent is all lined up?
Yeah, the talent is lined up and ready to go.
Howard, let's say you drop the two of them in a nightclub together. Who do you think would have more success with women, Medicated Pete or Evil Dave? And I think that might be a new bit for you guys.
I think Evil Dave, and I'll tell you why. And we could try it, but Evil Dave's married, and he got a woman.
He has gotten women.
Yeah, he had. Medicated Pete he did have a relationship, but.
But then, I remember he came in and they had the newly weird game or whatever it was. Whatever happened with that? Did he confirm that they were never actually dating, or what was the story with that?
I don't even remember.
Evil Dave, he came in with a very attractive girl.
Oh, no. He's married. He wasn't dating that girl.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right, later, Chris.
To say.
Ann, you're on the air.
Yes, hi, Howard. I didn't know who that woman or man was you interviewed just recently.
Yeah, it was a dude. It's Ross, the intern from the Tonight Show.
There was no intro. All of a sudden, you were in the interview. I'm sitting in my living room every morning, 6 o'clock. Here you go off, sitting here. All of a sudden, you're talking. I'm like, is it a man? Is it a woman? It was interesting. But I had no idea who it was.
Yeah, I was thinking that I was pretty clear that it was Ross, the intern, and then I thought I was pretty.
No, you didn't say anything. It was like you were midstream.
Wow. Well, shame on me then. I thought I was pretty good about it, but...
No, it wasn't you. It was just all of a sudden it just went, you were interviewing.
All right, Anna.
You went from, you know what I mean, from break to interviewing.
I got you. Joe, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Well, first off, back to that same caller. That interview sucked. I don't even know who the hell that was, but seems like anymore you either have to be a Jewish comic or a gay person to get on for an interview.
Well, we had Mike Tyson on. He's not a Jewish gay person.
He's a gay comic, I think.
Well, okay. Let's just say that the numbers are sharply risen. The only thing that Chelsea Handler is we don't have to listen to any more about Jimmy's old girlfriend.
Jimmy's old girlfriend?
What the hell's her name?
Sarah Silverman?
You don't like Sarah?
Yeah, I just got tired of hearing about her, that's all. I mean, let's bring back
I haven't had her on
Fine and, Jackie the Joke Man and, bits like Evil Dave. That shit's all
just played you Evil Dave. Just did Evil Dave.
I know. My point is...
okay. Well, sorry, I can't do everything that you think is particularly funny. I'm not zeroed in on you. One day I'm going to do a radio show that's so zeroed in on people, it'll be for each individual listener. That's where we're going with entertainment. Soon the media, you'll be able to pick and choose what you want. Put your own show together. By the way, Larry Fine is Jewish. Yes, Cole.
Hey, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, you going to be in Chicago this week?
Yeah, for America's Got Talent, yeah.
Howard, how can I get tickets?
Well, hold on. I'll put Gary on. Yeah, and that's it. If you want tickets, you can go to the America's Got Talent website.
There is a website.
Yeah, I'm sure. You know who I hate is Kobe Bryant's mother. I don't know the whole story, but from what I can tell, Kobe Bryant's mom, and Robin got into this last week, is auctioning off his old high school stuff. And he's like fighting his mother, saying, hey, that's my stuff. And the stuff's supposedly worth like $1.5 million because it's Kobe Bryant's.
That memorabilia.
It's memorabilia.
Brings in cash.
Yeah.
Why do you have to fight your mother for your stuff?
Just imagine if my mother. I mean, what would be more shameful if I called my mother up and said, Mom, could you not auction off my old shit, like my old tissues from underneath the bed from when I jerked off?
Well,
these are very valuable tissues. I mean, my mom would be like, of course I would never do that. My mom...
this belongs to you. Do you want it?
Imagine Kobe Bryant's mom is such a fucking dick that she's doing that.
Well, now, this is a one-sided thing.
Come on.
We don't know what their relationship is.
I don't care. If it's a bad relationship, now I know why. Your mom's supposed to be on your team. She's the one person supposed to be on your team.
Right. Just like I said with their Soneyev brothers. The mom is still screaming, wait a minute, I don't believe my sons did this.
Yeah. I saw in the paper, they were doing an article about stars who are like divas and what they have in their riders and what they have in their contracts.
Yeah.
And Beyonce demands red toilet paper or something.
What? Where did you find that?
It was like some article I read in one of the papers.
And that sounds dangerous.
I didn't even think Beyonce shit. I thought that she only produced roses.
Well, maybe that's why the red toilet paper. But, that's a dye you're wiping yourself with. Yuck.
Yeah, my toilet paper only looks red after I'm done. That's how I know when to stop wiping. Yeah, I'm bleeding. It looks like I'm ready. Looks like I'm pretty dry and clean.
I think it's time to stop.
Yeah. And what happened with Lindsay Lohan in rehab? Like, she went in and then left after 5 minutes?
Hasn't she done that before?
Yeah, but then she checked into another rehab, and then...
She doesn't like the rehab she's in, and she changes. So I don't like this one. Let me go to another one. I mean, rehab doesn't work if you got to like everything.
Crazy. And I'm not even following basketball, but the Knicks won. They beat the Celtics, right?
They went through, and they're in the second round, yes.
Right, but they lost the first game of the second round.
To Indianapolis.
Yeah, whatever.
Are you going to go to some of the games? I was.
No, I don't have time. I'm too busy, but I would love to. I mean, I would love to.
Yeah, it's his AGT time. He probably doesn't have a moment.
Oh, I don't have a life. I haven't been in the gym in a month.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the fattest I've ever been. I'm so fucking depressed.
You are fat. Look at you. You got jowls.
I gained 13 fucking pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you put it?
Mein Bauch. Mein belly.
Well, you're hiding it pretty well.
Yeah, no, not that well. I'll tell you the truth. That's really depressing me because I can't, I just don't, I was sick and I just don't have time to run. You don't have any time to do anything.
Well, that's what Ross was just saying.
Yeah.
You get involved in work and then you can't take care of yourself.
Yeah, I was very interested in what he had to say. Whatever. Hey, I better take a break because we got to start the Subway Talent Show.
The Subway Talent Show. I'm sure those people are chomping at the bit to get
they're ready.
in.
Hey, $5,000 grand prize provided by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Get closer, Bearskin Condoms. Who knows? We might discover the next big thing.
And I would like to know what this means in terms of work for them. How long does it take them to collect $5,000?
Oh, yeah.
Singing in the subway or doing whatever they do in the subway.
Like a half a day. They're losing money being here. It's very lucrative singing in the subway. Here. Going into the commercial, I'm going to play you a brand new call. This is me calling a political show and asking a guy about his penis. I guess I asked JD a bunch of questions about his penis, and then the guys chopped it up. So here we go. Get ready for fun.
I need someone. All right, my liberty-minded friends. Let's see how liberty-minded you are. By the way, we have a caller here, and I want to go ahead and take that call. Maybe they have some information on this. Didn't notice you were there.
Hello?
Hello, caller.
How you doing, man?
Who is this?
Do you have a big penis? Talking man to man now. How many inches are you?
Oh, God.
Are you thick? How many?
All right. Wow. How stupid people can be. Sorry about that, folks. What an idiot.
Hey.
This is why we have problems as it is. You got these clowns running around. Caller, grow up, will you?
No.
All righty. We have somebody in the line here. I'm going to take a shot here, and please be an adult. I don't need the same crap. And these are the people who are brain dead and waste their time. I don't want to get caught up with this idiot. All right, I'm going to take a chance here. Welcome to the show. Who we got here?
Be telling it like it is. God bless you.
Who do we have on the line here?
My name's Mike Morales. I want to say, first of all, you're doing a great show. I'm a proud listener.
Thank you. That's the way it should be. Good for you.
How big is your cock?
Oh, gee whiz.
Tell us the size of your cock already.
Oh, why did I know that? Oh, this is what this guy has to do. This is what this clown, get a job. I'll bet you we're supporting this guy. I'll bet you either he's part of the competition or he's just someone that has nothing better to do. I had a feeling there was an idiot there. All right, you're on with the show. Hello.
Are you 6 inches?
Oh, gee whiz. The opposition really doesn't like me. Why don't they like me? Because I do make some points. We are going to investigate who is calling, by the way, and coming up with this silliness.
It's me.
It's certainly not the opposition.
It's me, Howard Stern.
There's some great conspiracy out there against him.
The Howard Stern Show.
The Howard Stern Show. And now Richard and Benji destroy the red carpet interviews at the AVN Awards.
Hi, guys. We're with a deaf television network. Richard is deaf, and he's going to ask you a few questions. There's a lot of deaf fans in the porn industry.
One on the other carpet. When you leave in, does it creep you out?
I didn't understand the question. Sorry.
I said, on your red carpet, when you see the fans, does it creep you out?
I got us on the red carpet when you see your friends. I didn't get the end.
Could you guys give a message to all your deaf fans?
To everyone who's deaf, I love you. And all your other senses are so much better than ours.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Howard Stern Show.
was a retard I know on the Howard Stern show, and they call him Baba Booey. Look at those teeth, they smell like bad feet, and they call him Baba Booey. Bowie's career is dead, like those teeth in his head, and they call him Baba Booey. For a new dawn will come, when Howard says so long, that's when Bowie will go kablooey.
Hello.
Hey, Rufin.
Hey.
Hey, I'm sorry to get angry and stuff, but man, we hired you guys to do our roof. They've been most of the day downstairs smoking. My dad's like flipping out over it.
Wait, what?
We hired you guys for a job, and they haven't been doing shit today. They've been smoking.
You know what? I hope you didn't call me, but you called the wrong number and somebody wasn't else out there by mistake, because my guys ain't on your job, man.
Let me put my dad on. He's the one to talk to him. Hold on.
Okay.
10 minutes times 10 cigarettes? How long is it?
Hello?
Every time they have a cigarette, it's 10 minutes.
Wait. Hold on. This is the dad?
Yeah, I fucking work. These people are downstairs smoking their brains out.
Okay, let before you go to yelling at me.
Come on, man.
Like I tried telling your son, if you call this number and you accidentally dial the wrong number and you got somebody else there, because I don't have people on your job.
Bullshit!
If I would do, I'd stop them guys, get them the hell out of there. But I
bullshit, man.
No bullshit.
Bullshit, man.
No, I'm not. I'm being dead honest with you.
Come on, man.
I'm serious.
The 4 or 5 people that go down for at least 2 hours a day smoking cigarettes, you want to get on that fucking case? All right?
Like I told you, man, don't be yelling at me, because that's not my people there.
Are you kidding me? Why don't you go fly out to L.A. and suck on Simon for a while, will you, please?
Well, what you go on your back door and suck on whoever's back there?
Fucking asshole.
Bitch.
Fuck everyone.
Yeah, here comes your hero.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Who's doing that?
Ross.
Oh, Ross the intern.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Hey-oh. Subway talent show. Everyone's been waiting for it. Yes, we went down to the subways to find talent, and it's time. It's Subway Talent Show Day. We went down to the subways and found 3 big contestants. Robin, you're going to be a judge. Big day for you. And Gary Delabate will be a judge. And J.D. Harmeyer calling on his judging abilities after his last successful judgeship.
Was it that successful?
I'm going to let Ronnie the limo driver judge as well, Fred Norris, and that's it. I don't know. Robin, are you ready? Where is she? She's not here? Oh, you're there. Okay. You're a judge is what I was telling you. Hey, let's meet our first great talent. This is Geechee Dan. Welcome, Geechee Dan.
Geechee Dan.
How are you?
All right.
Good to see you. Sir, how did you start in the subways? How did that happen?
Well, it was about 2000 when I started in the subway.
2000. So you're talking, I'm going to do some quick math if you don't mind.
Well, this is an older man.
Yes, 13 years. Are you an older guy?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'll be 73, my birthday.
Very nice. And you're still performing?
Yeah, I'm still.
Did you ever have the big shot at the big time? Geechee Dan?
Not exactly. I was doing regular gigs, you know.
Right.
Like
what does he do?
How do you support yourself? Through your singing?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can still make it. You can make a living down on the subway?
Yeah, you can make a couple of dollars.
You ever get nervous down there? There's a lot of characters down there to come up, try to start in with you, karate, etc.
Oh, yeah. I've come through a whole lot of that.
Yeah, right. Do you ever have to get into fisticuffs, physically fight someone?
Yeah, every once in a while.
No kidding.
Really?
It's dangerous down there. That's the thing. I mean, I'm sure you would ideally like to get the hell out of the subway and perform in some clubs and things. Have you ever performed in a club?
Yeah, I did Cotton Club.
Cotton Club, the famous Cotton Club.
Yeah.
When were you there?
Oh, about last time I was there, it was about 2 years ago.
Oh, wasn't when it was in its heyday.
Right, the Cotton Club.
2 years.
Yeah, that was something, the Cotton Club, right? It says here in the notes that you once were asked by George Benson himself to perform with him, but then you lost his phone number.
What?
Yes.
Yeah. How could you lose his phone? I mean, he handed George Benson, who's a great artist.
Yeah.
He handed you his phone number and said, Geechee Dan, I'm listening to you. You're fabulous. I want you to perform with me. Gives you the number. How do you lose the number?
I can't tell you. The number just slip away.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, that was the shot.
Yeah. Do you ever think, gee, if I just held on to that number, I could have been on a George Benson album?
Yeah, I've known Benson for a while.
Yeah. Well, maybe he'll call us and we'll...
Yeah, and find you. He's been looking for you.
Well, he'll find you. He'll give you the number and you can lose it again.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Geechee Dan.
Well, now, have you always sung for a living? That's what I want to know. Or have you had other jobs?
Well, I had a whole lot of other jobs, you know.
When you were a young man, where did you grow up?
South Carolina.
Tough times in South Carolina, I bet.
Yeah.
What'd you do in South Carolina?
Well, I picked cotton.
There you go. That's not easy work, right?
Yeah, cropping tobacco.
Cropping tobacco, picking cotton.
Digging white potatoes in Virginia.
Damn. Were you a slave at any time, or was that post-slavery?
Howard.
Close to it.
Close to it, right? Not that long ago, that's what I say.
Yeah, but the point is, slavery was over.
Yeah, but how much money it was almost slavery, right? How much money could you make, like, picking cotton?
I was making, like, $16.
For the year?
For 400 pounds.
Oh, man. Which is not a lot of money.
Well, how long does it take to pick 400 pounds?
Jeez.
A whole day.
Yeah. That's $16 a day.
A day.
Then after taxes.
That is slavery, I'm telling you.
Tax.
I think with slavery, at least you got a couple of meals thrown in. I'll tell you. All right. Well, anyway, Geechee Dan, I'm anxious to hear your talent because we've got a $5,000 prize today. You're up against two other acts, though. It ain't so easy. It ain't no picnic. These are all people who perform in the subway. I wanted to showcase subway performers. The $5,000 grand prize is provided by Trojan Bearskin Condoms, and you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I can dig that.
Yep, you've probably gotten some pussy in your time,
Hey,
I
do
bet,
you
right?
get
Being a
girls
singer.
from singing in the subway?
You still getting pussy?
Yeah.
No kidding. You can get laid down in the subway?
Not down in the subway.
Right. Meet these ladies where? Church?
Nope.
Where you meet them?
It's come to my house.
Oh, yeah?
People just come to your house and say, hey, I'm going to give you sex?
Hey, Robin, I got a house for you to go to. So what do you got? You got like a regular rotation of women? 2 or 3 of them?
Yeah, a couple of them. They just come when they call. You know, if I'm in the mood, I'll say, come on over.
Nice.
Booty call.
Booty call, yeah. Never got married?
Once.
Yeah. Divorced her?
Not exactly.
Died?
We just separated.
Oh, she just split.
Yeah.
She had enough of that stuff,
Well,
right?
you split. Who split?
Who split?
She did.
She did.
Oh.
You still love her?
Huh? I guess so.
Ah, sorry to hear that.
When was the last time you saw her?
Oh, about 3 months ago.
You know when you'll see her again? If you win today, she'll see that $5,000. She'll come around.
Yeah, she loves money.
Tell me about it. $5,000 grand prize is provided by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. You must wear a condom, Geechee Dan. You must.
Yes.
You got any kids?
I got one.
Exactly.
2 kids. One of them's outside.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, out in.
Bearskin Condoms from the makers of Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Okay.
All right.
All right. Geechee Dan. Now, I see you got a track. What are you going to be singing today?
What am I be doing?
Yeah.
Well, I could do Otis Redding.
He's going to be doing Otis Redding's Try a Little Tenderness.
Try a Little Tenderness.
I'll try to make the hands of time by Tyrone Davis.
All right, what do I got to do here? Just hit the track? Is that right, Scott? Yep. That's all I got to do? All right, get ready. Yeah. Here we go. I'm going to hit the track. We'll see what happens. I wish you a lot of luck. Here we go.
young girl, did you get weary, worrying the same old shaggy dreads, yeah. But when she get weary, try your little tenderness, Lord. Oh, you know she's waiting and long, oh, anticipating of a thing that she never possessed, Lord. And while she there waiting and oh, without him, try a little tenderness. That's all you got to do now. Whoa, it just no, sentimental, no. She has agreed, oh, and care, yeah. But the soft word, oh Lord, they spoke so gently, yeah. It make it easier to bear, Lord. Oh no, you won't forget it, young girls. You don't forget it. Love is that only happiness, Lord. But it's so easy, y'all. All you got to do now is try to love her. When you wake up in the morning, got to squeeze that girl down and hold her tight. You got to know how to love her, know how to hug her. Got to, got to try to love her tender. You got to do, Lord, making love to all night long. You got to know how to hold her, know how to squeeze her. Got to now. Won't you let me sock it till you tender? What you got to do, Lord, making love to all night long. You got to tease her, please her, never leave her. Now. Got to got to sock it till the tender. Got to do, Lord. Oh, you got to tease her, please her, never leave her. Now. Got to sock it till the tender. Got to do, yeah. Oh.
Look at you.
What you did?
Robin's going to be at your front door tonight, waiting for you to get home. I love that. That's some old school stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You understand? Wow.
What is J.D. giggling about?
What are you giggling about? over there?
Nothing. Nothing.
He just giggles inadvertently.
Yes.
Okay.
I tell you, that was real soul singing. It was beautiful.
Thank you.
Beautiful job. Geechee Dan singing down in the subway. It's crazy, right?
Thank you.
How much do you make on a good
How much can you make on a good day down in the subway?
You can make from 100 to 200.
Really?
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I might go down there and sing
How long
something.
do you have to stay down there for?
Yeah, how many hours do you have to put in?
You can do it from 2 to 3 hours.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Yeah, but that's singing the whole time.
So 2 to 3 hours a day, he's making around 1,000 to 1,400 a week. I like that.
Do you sing with that intensity down there? I mean, because when you're really going, I mean, you're intense.
Yeah, I can hear myself. I don't sing without. I don't use the mic down there.
Right.
That's why it's kind of fusing.
Yeah, with the headphones. You're not used to wearing headphones. I get you. Well, Geechee Dan, thank you for that. Try a little Now, that's Geechee Dan. He's contestant number 1. We got 2 more acts to hear from down in the subway. Our second act is... Annette Taylor, the soul queen of the subways.
Soul queen.
The soul queen of the subways. Geechee Dan. And now, wow, baby, how you doing? Hi. Come on in. Yeah, right there. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You singing down on the subway?
Yes, I am.
Attractive woman like you must be dangerous down there. Am I correct?
Well, you know what? I've been blessed, and I think that, you know, a lot of people, they're like angels. You know, I'm giving off such a good vibe.
Right.
And, you know, I feel like, you know, angels around. If anybody tries to do anything to me, the crowd of people, they stop them.
They will protect you.
They protect me always.
Have men tried to attack you down there and things in the subway?
Yeah, yes. Excuse me. Yes, I've been approached in not respectful ways.
Yeah.
So, but my audience, the people that love me, they always look out for me.
And when you're down there, I mean, is it ever, like, do people get annoyed with you singing down there, or they...
Oh, yes, I get that, too. I get a lot of people saying, oh, you can't sing.
Oh, really?
Oh, you need Jesus. You should be singing for God.
You get a lot of advice.
I get all of that.
And what do? Do you go into the subway car, or do you...
No. I only do the platforms and the mezzanines.
Right.
Do you have to have permission for that, or is that just something you can do?
Both. I'm part of Music Under New York.
Right.
So there's designated spots and times throughout the system. It's only on the mezzanine.
Yeah.
But I like to sing down the platforms. Because it's much easier. You have a captive audience.
But do the cops throw you out of there sometimes?
Oh, yes. I've gotten arrested.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes.
Geechee Dan, you ever been arrested?
Yes.
You have? Oh, Geechee Dan. Geechee
For
Dan?
singing. Can you believe it?
For singing?
Yes.
Right. Wow. Yeah, it's dangerous, isn't it? How much does it cost to get out of jail?
It's always been overnight.
I see.
Oh.
Yeah, time
and then they let you go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right.
Ugh.
You know.
Is it dangerous when you get in jail?
Well, you know, it's not a pleasant experience. Let me put it that way.
Right. I mean, do the other female prisoners try to attack you and have...
No, you know, none of that's ever happened. Hey. I think it's the way I carry myself.
What is everybody else usually in for?
Yeah, that's the problem.
She's like, murder, singing.
Have you ever been in there with like a murderer and a...
No, you know, a lot of the crime is a lot of people that's doing misdemeanors.
You know, stuff. A lot of prostitution, that kind of drug stuff.
Yes, exactly.
Do you sing in the jail cell, or do you keep quiet or keep to yourself?
You know, when it happened to me the first time, I was very upset and I was singing, but over the years I got used to it and it's just a part of the job.
How many times a year do you go to jail?
Throughout me being down there, it's been maybe 10 times.
Wow, that's a lot of time.
And how long have you been doing that?
Oh, I've been doing it for over 20 years.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And so you say that you bill yourself as the soul queen of the subways.
I'm the soul queen of the subways.
And have you ever gotten the big break? Did you ever, did somebody ever give you a chance?
Well, for me, I'm also a recording artist.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm known in the business for doing dance music. So throughout my career, I've never had that big record.
Right.
So
you've had record deals?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
So that must be frustrating.
Very, very frustrating too, you know.
You came that close.
Yeah, you know, matter of fact, it's this record called Faith. That's the closest that I've ever come to having a successful hit record.
Right.
So I'm still trying.
Yeah.
It's trying.
It's a tough business. Can you make... Geechee Dan says he can make about $200-300 in 3 hours.
Oh, yes. It's definitely possible.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What's the biggest amount of money anybody ever put? Like, what do you got? Like a guitar case or something people throw money in?
You have a bag.
A bag?
Yeah.
What's the biggest amount of money you ever got?
Oh, I've got $100 bills.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Very nice. Geechee Dan, you ever get a $100 bill?
Yes.
What happens when you go to jail? Do you have to fight in jail?
Nope.
No? Nobody messes with you?
Nobody messes with me.
Oh, shit. I know if I go to jail, I'll get raped and all kinds of stuff.
Somehow there is a tax in your future.
Oh, I know.
You're in jail.
Yeah, I'm not singing on any platform, I'll tell you that. I don't care what happens. Now, you're going to be doing, Annette, a little something for us from the actual Queen of the actual Queen of Soul, right? You're doing an Aretha Franklin tune.
Yes.
And you're singing I Never Loved a Man Like I Loved You. That is a beautiful song.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
And a difficult song to sing. But we are playing for $5,000.
I'm bringing my best.
We're not messing around here. We got $5,000 thanks to the Trojan Bearskin condoms. Always have your man wear a Trojan bearskin condom. I hope you're doing that.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, right? Are you having a lot of sex?
No, unfortunately, no.
Really? A woman like you?
I know, right?
Attractive woman?
Attractive
I know,
woman?
I just haven't met the right one.
Seems like you're in your prime.
Yeah.
See, you know what?
ready to go.
Guys never have to meet the right one.
Yeah, you seem good to go. Let me introduce you to Geechee Dan over there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can do all you got
Ready
to
with it.
We know each other.
Oh, do you? Do you guys see each other down in the
Oh,
subway?
most definitely. We cross paths a lot of times. We know each other.
Do you get if someone is too close to you on a platform or something? Do you ever yell at them because you say, "Hey, listen, man, I'm trying to make some money over here. Could you move down a bit?"
Well, you know what? There's a respect down there amongst us, and you know we always space ourselves out. Or if someone's in a spot, you know, always say, you know, what time you're going to finish? Can I come back?
So everyone's
we work
respectful.
it out down there. We work it out.
No one is disrespectful. No one comes over and says, "Hey, get out of my spot."
No.
What if you see somebody down there in the subway that's really awful and bad? It gives a bad name to subway performers. Do you ever say to them, "Listen, you really shouldn't be down here. You don't have the talent"?
No, because you know what I've come to find out is, you know, and for me, it's helped me to be a better singer. Because I sing just constantly. So, you know, that person, even though they don't sound good today.
They could get better.
Yes, exactly. 3-4 months from now, they could be better.
All right.
Does anybody ever grab the bag?
It's only happened to me once. They tried.
And that's bad.
Yeah.
So what'd you do? Did you kick their ass?
No, it was, you know, it wasn't too much of a deal. They backed off.
Wow.
You know, and another thing that's happened to me is that...
Who tried to grab the bag? Geechee Dan?
Can I share one experience that happened to me?
Yes.
From now on, I don't let anybody go down and make change.
Right.
Because that's happened where I was being trustworthy of you know, and they went down and tried to make change, but they didn't. They took money.
They grabbed money.
Yeah, so I don't let that happen anymore. I make all the change.
Baby, you got to be street smart down there.
Definitely, I've been schooled very well. I have a lot of street smart.
All right, here we go. We're going to hear you sing now, Annette.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it. This is Annette Taylor. We're having our Subway Talent Contest. We heard from Geechee Dan, and now it's Annette Taylor. Here we go. I'll play the track, okay?
Thank you.
Annette, why you never try out for one of these talent shows like American Idol or America's Got Talent? Why don't you ever do that?
Well, you know what? Back in the day, I tried out for Star Search.
Yeah.
It wouldn't take me.
You kidding?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you believe
really?
it? So, after that, I'm kind of bitter about these shows. So.
Yeah, forget them.
But you know what? If the opportunity came where somebody could get me on, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Well, that was beautiful, baby.
Thank you.
I tell you, you got some real talent there. Very nice. Geechee Dan is good. You're good. I mean, what is going on? Yeah, Gary.
We should probably break before the next act.
Oh, because you got a band.
You got a band. Yeah, we want to give a little time to get set.
All right, we'll take a little. We're going to take a little break.
A little breaky.
It's wow. We're finding some real talent today. I mean, really good talent.
We're in a soulful mood now.
All I got to do is go down to the subway and I can grab talent.
Do they ever do weddings and stuff like that? Do they get gigs out of this?
You guys ever do weddings and bar mitzvahs and things?
Most definitely.
Yeah, you do all that. Yeah,
Definitely.
all that stuff. Yeah. What is it, Carlos?
Yeah, hey, Howard, good morning, man. Hey, first off, man, my respect to these guys. They put in work, man, and they don't get the respect that they're due. Is there any way that maybe they could do a duet, man? It's great. I could listen to them all day.
Well, we haven't asked them to do that. They're not prepared.
We've got two great performers here. Yeah, Carl, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, what's happening, brother?
Hey,
Geechee Dan is the man. I love me some Geechee Dan. There's not a night that don't go by that I don't watch him, that I don't listen to him. Geechee Dan is the man, Mr. Danny.
All right, Geechee Dan is the man. Jeff the Drunk, go ahead.
The girl that just sang, the Queen of Soul.
Yes, Annette.
Annette, she was lovely. She has a song, The Voice of a Bird. Beautiful.
You have the voice of a bird.
Thank you.
You have the voice of a bird. Again,
and I have the brain of a bird.
All right, listen. There's a lot of people voting for everyone. Everyone's all fired up about Geechee Dan and Annette. This is going to be very difficult to judge.
Howard, we are the judges.
We are the judges, and we have
it's up to us.
one more act. JD, are you forming an opinion at all?
Oh, I definitely have an opinion.
You have an opinion?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? All right. And Ronnie, are you forming an opinion?
Yeah.
You are? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
The Subway Talent Show with your host, the king of all media.
That's me.
And America's judge, Howard Stern.
All right. It's the $5,000 grand prize Subway Talent Show. Everyone is loving it. Yes, Mark, you love the Subway Talent Show, don't you? You love it. Maybe he doesn't love it so much. The $5,000 grand prize is provided by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Get closer Bearskin Condoms from the makers of Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Yes, Mark. In Tampa, quickly.
Hey, Howard, Vegas Megadiddles. I've been listening since 1992. Listen, you've been complaining a lot in terms of people ripping you off. Patent this idea, pitch it to NBC, because I don't want anyone stealing this from you. It's a great idea.
Yeah, they'll steal it from me immediately. I have the Subway Talent Show, and then right away they steal it. Those bums. Yes, Lee, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, good morning, Howard.
Yes.
I've been listening to you for 30 years. I've never felt compelled to call before, but I just tuned in and listened to Annette sing, and she is absolutely amazing.
Annette,
absolutely
yes.
amazing.
She is
Love
terrific.
Her.
Annette, look at you. The fans are going wild for you. Sorry, Annette. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes. All right, Lee. Thank you. All right. Who knows? We got 57 microphones, and I can't keep track of any of them. Well, let me give you the third and final contestant. You heard from Geechee Dan performing Try a Little Tenderness. You heard from Annette Taylor performing I Never Loved a Man. And now meet Gypsy Train. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. And you're Gypsy Joe.
Yes.
Gypsy Joe, it seems to me, if you're you guys have a whole band. There's four guys, including yourself. It's a 4-man combo. It seems to me it's harder to make money with a 4-man combo down in the subways because you got to split the money 4 ways. Am I correct?
We do split it 4 ways evenly, and we have no problem making our rent.
Do you worry, guys, about being down in the subway? Because you got to rely on the kindness of strangers. It's a tough life, isn't it? Don't sugarcoat it, make it sound romantic.
It's tougher for solo performers, especially if you're a guitar player, because guitar players are a dime a dozen.
Right.
And when you're playing on a platform, people just walk away.
Right.
They do their best to ignore you. or they really don't have to try to ignore you. It's when we're on the trains. If someone really has a problem with us playing on the car, it's really hard for them to ignore us because we have them captive for 2.5 minutes at a time.
Well, you've got an amazing act. In fact, you guys play, you have 2 guitars, you have a drum, and you have a lead singer, and you guys actually walk in the subway cars. You don't perform on the platform so much. You walk through the subway cars with your entire band.
Yep.
That is crazy.
I was going to say, how do you get that into a subway car?
Yeah, because you guys have electric guitars. Now, what do you have? Little tiny amps down there.
Yeah, they're all battery powered.
So what do? Do you attach them to your belt, those amps?
No, I actually just leave them in the doorway, and I'm wireless, so I'll walk like 10, 15 feet away from my guitar, my amp, and it's by the doorway when it's open.
Now, some people have got to get annoyed with you guys because they're sitting there, they're trying to be meditative, they're trying to maybe read a book, and you guys walk in and you start playing.
Yeah.
Do people yell and scream at you sometimes?
I've had a handful of experiences, literally 4 or 5 really bad reactions from people. A couple times someone's put their hands on my amplifier and turned it off or kicked it over or unplugged.
And do you have to fight if someone does that, or do you just...
No, one time it almost came to fighting. Someone was pushing me off of the train car, and I was playing solo, alone.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
And I managed to hold the door open as he was on camera, on the platform, surveillance cameras, pushing me out.
Wow.
So I managed to flag down one of the MTA platform workers and told her to get a badge.
Is it illegal to play in the cars themselves?
Completely. Whether you're acoustic or electric, it doesn't matter.
So Annette was telling us she gets arrested at least 10 times a year, right? So you guys must get arrested like 50 times a year.
No, I get a lot of tickets for using an amplification device without headphones.
But no going to jail?
No.
No one goes to jail? Annette, you're doing something wrong, honey. I got to tell you.
Not yet. They just haven't ran across that cop that's going to arrest him.
That's true. Maybe
I'm waiting for him.
Maybe it's a hassle to arrest 4 guys. It's just easier to arrest one, you know? So you guys haven't done any jail time?
No.
Look at you. Oh, you have. What's your name?
Tamara Mortimer.
Tamara, and for street performing, for subway performing, you've done some jail time?
Well, singing on the train, but I've been doing this for a little bit.
Longer?
Yeah. I met Joe playing on the train.
Oh.
I sing with a vocal group, so I heard his guitar playing. This guy plays real sweet. And I was like, man, we got to get him in this group.
Right.
So me and him just started, we have a lot of songs we like in common.
Right.
That I don't do with my other group.
Right.
So, and we just hit it off, and he asked me to join his band. And
then you met the drummer, and you met this other guitar player, right? And you guys do this full-time in the subways?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Every day. Now tell me
how much can they make? Because it's, 5 of them?
There's 4 of them.
4 of them.
How much money can you make a day? On a good week, like, what do you bring in?
$140.
$140?
Yeah.
$140, $150. One
piece.
time, what was it? Christmas Eve, we made like 300 each, right?
Yeah,
no kidding.
I mean, we did go for maybe went for 5 or 6 hours on Christmas Eve,
But on a typical day, you do what, 2-3 hours?
Yeah, we about do 3 to 4 hours, and we'll make anywhere from $125 to $150, $160.
No kidding.
With no CDs to sell.
And where do you guys live? Do you guys live in? You got a house somewhere?
Glue and I, the bassist Glue, we have an apartment together in Bed-Stuy.
I see.
Iran lives up in Harlem. And Iran met Glue and I when we were playing duo on the train. So he was just another strap hanger.
Do you guys worry that, like, if you get sick and stuff like that because you don't have any health benefits, you don't have a regular gig, or if you get too old to play down in the subways, do you have a game plan for life?
I don't have a game plan for life, and it worries me a little bit. I just had actually a tooth pulled about a month and a half ago that I was really worried about because I have no health insurance. I ended up going to NYU.
Right.
They're
the kids down there practice on you?
Yeah. Just let them
How'd
rip
that
it out.
go?
Thank you.
It went really easily, actually.
Yeah. So do they do it for free if you let them if they practice on you?
Actually, no. They still charge you like $100 for an extraction.
I see. All right, but it's a little cheaper than going to a regular dentist.
Yeah.
So it ain't an easy life, right?
Well, see, there's a lot of freedoms that we enjoy that the average person does not ever think or consider.
It's true, you don't have to wear underwear when you go to work. Right?
I typically don't, but today I did.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Now, fellas, what kind of music do you do? Do you do cover versions?
Yeah, we're mostly a cover band. We do have original music, but my heart is in playing the cover music that I grew up listening to.
What type of music do you like?
A lot of Beatles, Grateful Dead, and Fish. That's what we center on for a sound. That's when we're jamming. That's what we're trying to emulate. Although we are covering top 40 oldies.
What are you doing for us today?
We're going to do Hooked on a Feeling by B.J. Thomas.
Hooked on a Feeling? Not the Ooga Chukka version?
Well, not that version, but we're doing that song.
I like that song. Fellas, so I'm picturing a subway car. I'm sitting there with Rob and Fred, and suddenly the doors open, and 4 guys walk in with amplifiers.
And you don't want to hear it.
And here you are doing this. And you'd say most people, after you play, give you money. Yeah.
Oh, we make out very nicely off on every car.
What's the biggest amount of money someone gave you?
One time, Miguel and I were playing duo on the train, and we made $120 off of this one guy.
Wow!
He gave us a 20 and stuck around for 20 minutes listening to us on the same train car. We stayed on the same car for almost an hour, and on his way out, he handed us a $100 bill.
Do you guys have groupies? Do you ever get women down there? Can you get laid?
It can happen.
It can?
The few women that I've been with in New York have all come from contacting on the train.
I love it.
Hand out my business card.
Women love it. Throw panties at you and everything?
No, I haven't got any panties with phone numbers in my bag yet.
All right. Well, listen, this is Gypsy Joe with his band Gypsy Train. They're going to sing for you now. They're the third contestants and final contestants.
And we're judging. Remember.
Here we go. We're going to be judging. What is it, Ralph? What do you want to say quickly?
I really wish you wouldn't encourage this behavior. These people are so fucking annoying. You're sitting there in the subway, you're reading or something, or trying to zone out, or just relax.
And adorable.
What about that? What about this guy? Is he being a pill? Is he not into the fun of it?
He needs a pill.
The newest thing is kids are breakdancing now. They almost kick you in the face. Fuck off and get out of the train. Go on the platform.
Gypsy Joe, you are smiling as he says this. You like it when.
Oh yeah, I get off on reactions like that. You know, the good of the many outweigh the good of the few, and attitudes like that are in the very small minority.
All right, here we go. Gypsy Joe with his band Gypsy Train performing Hooked on a Feeling by B.J. Thomas. This is our Subway talent show. You're our third and final act. Here we go. I'll give you the microphone.
When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. I'm hooked on the feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. You're in love with me. You're in love with me.
Wow. Wow, look at this.
Oh, my.
Robin squirted during that. Wow. Look at you guys. It's crazy what's going on down in the subways. It's crazy, right? Everybody doing their thing. I like the harmonies.
Thank you.
Very nice job
You
there.
know what? I was thinking, you can tell each and every one of them loves music.
Yeah, you guys
They
really do.
absolutely love music.
You look like you're having fun doing that. That's crazy, man. Everybody down in the subway. Look what's going on down there. It's a whole fucking thing. You know what I mean? You got that Geechee Dan and Annette Taylor. Well, fellas, ladies, it's time to judge. Uh-oh. This is
Now,
the tough part.
This is not so much fun.
This is not so much fun because each of you has unique talent. Each of you is, everybody's coming forward for the big judging. Now, let me remind everyone there's a $5,000 grand prize provided by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. So this is no meager talent contest. Get closer through Bearskin Condoms from the makers of Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. This is a tough one. I mean, $5,000. Gypsy Joe, you can retire.
Actually, it'll take me out to Washington to see my sister and her kids and take them all to their first Fish concert.
Geechee Dan with his unique
following
talent.
fish.
You follow fish? The hell's wrong with you?
Aren't they retired now?
I thought Fish is done. No?
No, actually, I was when I don't know if he was Trey was doing an interview on the show here, but he was in the building about 4 or 5 months ago, and I was waiting downstairs outside on the sidewalk, hoping he'd sign my guitar.
When you guys all perform down in the subway, do you ever do you hop the turnstile so you don't have to pay? You will pay to go down. You legally get in.
You got to pay the cost if you want to be the boss.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. Well, okay. Evidently, the place to be is in the subway. Seems like there's a whole lot of talent down there. We got Geechee Dan. He performed first. Geechee Dan.
Yep.
Doing that beautiful rendition of Try a Little Tenderness. You poured your heart and soul into it. Annette Taylor, you went wild, so wild that Jeff the Drunk actually got out of his stupor and called in.
Okay. All right.
Gypsy Train, what can we say? You got amps, drums, guitars, and a lead singer, and you march through the subways singing. It's crazy.
See, once they get in the car, the subway car is full.
Yeah, there's no room for anybody.
No, there's plenty of room for us to move around.
I'm teasing.
Oh, stop teasing, Robin. These people have no sense of humor. They're down there.
Actually, when the car is full, sometimes it's better. So we stay and people are handing money to us.
Really?
Wow.
They're relaying the money up to us.
Yeah, without us even needing to go up to him, without us needing to approach
That's
him.
very generous of people. Tim, go ahead. You're on the air in Colorado.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Yes.
Hey, this Annette girl, she got big tits?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Annette is a beautiful woman.
Hey,
Annette, what size cup do you have? Do you ever give that?
C.
A C. She's a C cup.
Oh, dear God.
Well, you might have a date.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more question, Howard. You're the man. She got a big old bush or what?
Oh, come on. That's a personal thing. I would never ask a lady that, but if you feel like volunteering that information, whether you're fully shaved or do you leave a little growth down there or not? Did you ever give out that information?
No.
No, that's too bad. I almost had a date for you. All right. All right. Annette, never mind your personal hygiene. Let's get down to it. Let's find out how people are going to vote. I'm going to go to J.D. Harmeyer, an esteemed judge. He has judged many talent competitions. He might look like a bum. He might have a mush mouth.
But he rides the subway.
But he does ride the subway.
Yes. And sometimes I'm in the mindset of Ralph, but, it's whatever.
By the way, Geechee Dan is fully shaved. I just want people to know that.
First of all, everyone is very talented, but I had to think who I would want to hear more from while, on the train and stuff.
Right.
Or, just period. It was between Geechee Dan and Annette, and Annette has a more pleasant voice to hear. I love Geechee Dan's, gruff style, but I have to choose Annette over
All right,
Geechee
so
Dan.
Annette gets one vote. You're in the lead right now. He says he almost went with Geechee Dan. It was a tough one for him. All right, I'm going to go to Ronald J. Munn, who is considered a talent expert. He stands by me on America's Got Talent. He gets to hear a lot of talent. I don't know if he pays attention.
I pay attention.
You pay attention. All right. What do you say? Who was the best today?
All right, so Dan started off, I don't know what was going on, if it was this, the echo or whatever. It sounded like a lot of screaming at first.
Yeah.
And then the second half of the song came in.
Right.
So he was good. Annette was very good.
Right.
And the guys in the band, the lead singer, they need to change the lead singer.
Huh? Wow.
The band is awesome.
Yeah.
But they need a better lead singer. So I'm going.
Really? This guy was terrific with a beautiful blend of music.
I say the band is better
All
than
right,
the lead
your
singer.
turn.
Well, you
Okay?
can't change out the band, Ronnie. You got to vote for.
All right.
Well,
who do you vote
I'm not changing out anything. I'm just giving my goddamn
All right, so
opinion.
who
all
is
right?
the- all right, who
I'm
is
going
the-
with Annette.
All right, that's 2 votes for Annette.
Thank you.
2 votes. It ain't over yet, boys. Geechee, just calm down. Geechee Dan still breathing? Geechee, you still with us?
Yeah.
All right, take it easy. All right, everybody just calm down, all right? Playing here for $5,000. This is no
How
chump
does
change.
everybody feel so far? with
Guys,
the
what's going on?
couple
What did you think of
votes
this
down
guy's saying that they need a new lead singer?
It hurts.
It hurt, right? Yeah, he hurt your feelings.
Nah, I get over it because, it's early in the morning. I ain't opened up yet,
Everybody has an opinion.
It's true, it's true.
It's true. All right. Yeah, all right.
Why is that funny?
I just like looking at you.
Why are you laughing, JD?
Staring at Ronnie. It's funny. I don't
Why
know.
is it funny? What am I doing? I'm
Nothing.
standing.
You don't have to do anything to make me laugh.
Jesus. Look at these judges. Don't take anything they say seriously.
I didn't say you had to.
All right. I'm going to go to Gary Delabate. Gary, go ahead.
Boy, I loved them all. I really did. I had a big smile the whole time.
All the performances were great.
Geechee Dan, if they were giving it for intensity, I just love watching him sing.
Yeah.
And I tried not to get caught up in because I think the band has a harder job than anybody.
Right.
But I had to go with who I loved, and I just loved Annette's voice.
All right, so that's 3 votes for Annette. Annette,
Thank you.
So far,
But I love the band. I love the band, too. They play all my favorite songs.
All right. Take it easy, man. All right, you got to pick one. We understand the judge's dilemma. All right, Robin Quivers, you seem to be an expert on everything these days. Robin, what do you say?
Well, it was very pleasant. It was so wonderful to hear from everyone and to hear what's going on down there underground.
Right.
And how people are making a living down there. It's very exciting and interesting to hear all of that.
Right.
And everybody came in and just laid their heart out for us this morning.
Only one can win, Robin.
What was so beautiful about it all?
Yeah, bullshit. Just give it the vote.
Ronnie does make a point in his own gruff way. It's time for you to give your opinion.
That is true.
Yeah.
I thought the band would have a decided advantage because there were so many of them.
Yeah.
And they were playing, their own instruments and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But Annette persevered, and with a track, she outsang everyone.
All
so
right, so you
I cast my vote for Annette.
Well, Gypsy Dan ain't too. Gypsy Dan and Gypsy Train and Geechee Dan ain't too thrilled with you right now. Right?
I know. What about Fred? What is Fred?
Geechee, I guess you won't be giving her any, right?
No, I can't. I'll show up at the door. You'll throw me out.
All right, Geechee, if Robin shows up at your door, will you throw her out because of her vote?
No.
No. Smart. She'd take you for the ride of your life.
Does he know she's a D?
She has a... No, she's a G. G. She's a G cup. Can you handle that, Geechee Dan? Yes. All right. Fred, who do you say was the talent?
I say Gypsy Train was very impressive as a band. I actually think I would have liked to have heard an original song as opposed to a cover. So, and I'm not faulting them for that, but I didn't give them my vote. Annette, while she was terrific, I think she had a distinct advantage. She's done recording before. She was used to the headphones. So she was kind of used to the arena in here.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking in the subway, who would make me smile if I heard them sing? Unlike Ralph, I like subway performers. And I would like Geechee Dan. So
you vote for Geechee Dan.
A little confused at first. I agree with Ronnie. Ronnie being technically unsophisticated doesn't know how tough it is to sing with headphones in a situation when you're not used to singing. in a place like
so
this.
Ronnie,
so I'm going with Geechee Dan.
Are you calling Ronnie an ignoramus?
Yeah,
All
pretty
right.
much. I'm calling him an ignoramus.
Ronnie, what do you make of that? I don't think the judges should attack one another.
Whatever.
Whatever, you don't care?
I think they should. I don't give a shit what he says.
There you go. And likewise, my friend.
Well, I have the final vote. Not that it matters because Annette has already taken this thing, but just
to know where you would
to go on the record. I was a big fan of Annette's. I love Geechee Dan. I love Gypsy Train, but I'm gonna give my vote to Annette. Annette, you win the $5,000. I also, Annette, what are you going to do with that cash?
Well, I'm working on a CD right now, another CD, so most of it's going to go for that. I'm going to get my driver's license.
Look at
I'm going to
you.
go see my mom.
All right, well, honey, it's only $5,000, ain't a million. Don't get too carried away. Let me give some good news to Geechee Dan and also Gypsy Train. It ain't $5,000, but for each of for Gypsy Train, I have $500 runner-up prizes, and Geechee Dan, we have a $500 runner-up prize. What do you think, Geechee? That ain't bad, right?
Thank you.
That ain't too bad. And Robin will probably show up at your door, so that'll be an extra benefit. And fellas, I know you got to split the 500 4 ways, but you know.
Now we don't have to go out work this afternoon.
There you go. Take the afternoon off. Have lunch on me. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, Howie.
Thank you, guys, and thanks for coming here and participating in this. And let me thank my sponsor for the $5,000 grand prize that went to Annette.
Thank you.
Provided by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Get closer, Bearskin Condoms, from the makers of Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. And also they provided the 2 $500 runners-up prizes. Annette, you've done it.
Thank
you. Are the queen. You truly are the queen of the subway.
Thank you so much.
You going to take the afternoon off, or are you going to get right downstairs?
Oh, I'm going to take a month off.
Really? Look at you.
Yes.
This girl might not think that. I think she thinks 5,000 is way more. Anyway, listen, congratulations to all of you. You're all very talented people. And from all of us at the Subway Talent Show, we say, what do we say, Robin? I do? Arrivederci, baby.
Right.
JD, thank you for your excellent judging today.
Oh, no, thank you.
You were too much, and Ronnie, you are spot on.
Ronnie's a hard judge. He's a hard
Ronnie,
judge.
oh boy, he's been paying attention to all that judging. All right, and we'll be back right after these words with the news from Robin. Exactly. Can I take it away?
Yeah.
I'm taking it away. Look at me. That's it. So many people calling me and saying they don't want me encouraging, like Ralph, they don't want me encouraging Subway performers. They don't like it. Where do you stand on that, Robin?
I didn't hear what you were saying. I thought you were still in a commercial. All of a sudden, I realized you were talking and your headphones were still on. I said, maybe he's out of commercial.
Yeah. I was saying, a lot of people are calling and saying don't encourage Subway performance.
Well, I was just talking about that with Jim.
Yeah.
And when we used to get on the subway, and somebody would come into that car and give us that speech, because there was always a speech before the performance started.
Yeah, I know.
And the speech was basically, I could be robbing you.
So instead I'm going to perform and give me your money and hand it over willfully.
And so we would just start digging in our pockets.
Did we? I thought we kind of resisted that because it was...
Oh, no.
We did? We dug?
We paid play.
Just leave us alone, please. Oh,
And that was
God.
exactly the attitude. Don't even perform. Just take the money.
Because these people seem very nice when they're here, but when they're in the subway, they seem scarier.
Yes, very much so.
Oh, man. Hi, Chris. You're on the air. Good morning. Hey, you know who has a crush on me? Molly Shannon.
Oh, yeah?
And she admitted it on TV, which is even nicer.
Yeah, when they make it public like that.
Yeah, if more women could mention me as their crush, I would appreciate that.
And also, while you're there, you can check out these 16 super funny videos that were made that involve headache-inducing situations that are very, very funny.
So we're putting a little comedy into it. I've got some maybe comedic questions for you. Who is your Hollywood celebrity crush?
Hollywood celebrity crush. Ooh, that's a good one. Let me think. Hugh Grant, I think, is really sexy,
And who's almost an identical twin of Hugh Grant?
let me think. I love Howard Stern. He's really cute. Funny. I listen to him every day in the car. I'm a big fan.
See?
And I think that's about it.
That was a very good answer. It took a lot of
Hugh Grant and Howard Stern.
Yes. Molly Shannon, who was on Saturday Night Live for so many years.
Yes.
And she wants it from me. Very badly. Very, very much so. Deep inside. As most women do. Right, Robin?
Of course. They won't say it. They're not admitting it.
Even you won't admit it. Hey, did you get my message yesterday?
No.
I emailed you.
Oh, you did?
Yes. That's why I bring it up.
I
Because,
didn't look at my email.
yeah, I was out to dinner with my daughter.
Oh, okay. I figured you were busy.
Yeah. Robin called me, and then I email her back, but she doesn't look at her email. So I don't even know. And then I text you, but that doesn't work.
It doesn't?
No.
Why not?
Not for me, it doesn't. Because I don't get a reply. So you didn't see my email?
No, I'll have to look for it today. I just didn't bother to look at email the rest of the day.
I check my email 50 times a day.
I told you, I don't have a relationship with my iPhone.
Wow. I love my iPhone. I love every contraption I have, and I'm constantly on it.
Ugh.
And Beth, too.
I just don't like the iPhone. I used to be that tuned in when BlackBerry was around.
No.
But my relationship with my iPhone is just very poor.
You don't check your email constantly?
I would if I had a BlackBerry.
You're kidding. So go get one. They just changed it up.
It probably doesn't do what I want it to do anymore. I like the way it worked before.
Well, you should have stuck with it.
No, I lost the phone. And then when I went to the phone store, all they had was iPhones. They didn't have BlackBerry.
You could have gotten a BlackBerry. Stop it. You
I
could
needed
have.
a phone that day. Without a phone.
Yeah, but it doesn't even sound like you use your phone.
I use it when I have to.
Oh, she's so difficult.
I'm not a big fan of Apple products. I'm like the one person who doesn't find them so friendly.
No, a lot of people don't use them. I like it. No. Did you see that turkey? I stopped eating turkey. They found that half the samples were contaminated with fecal bacteria.
Ugh.
That's duty. Although an optimist would say half the samples were shit-free, now that I think about it. But you know what I'm saying. Hey, before you start the news, should we listen to the Reese Witherspoon tapes?
Yeah.
All right, everybody's heard him by now, I'm sure, but it's fun to listen to them together. Here's Reese Witherspoon being arrested, and she didn't come off so well. Her husband, was he the guy driving?
He was the one who was the drunk driver.
And he was like, Reese, shut the fuck up, you idiot. Like, don't start in with the cops. He just stood there. He knows the drill.
Right.
You don't start in with a cop.
Because it winds up like this.
Yeah. Was she drinking too?
She must have had a few drinks, yeah.
She could blame it on
But
that.
she wasn't driving.
Ma'am, what did I just tell you today?
I'd like to know what's going on.
He's under arrest. If you don't get back...
I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm allowed to stand on...
You know what's so great, too? The audio is so clear. I didn't even know they could do that.
She's got that bell clear voice that she cuts through everything.
So great. Like, because usually it's just like a video. This was audio and video. I love the cops. I love that they tape everything.
They have to these days.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if I got pulled over, because I've been pulled over for speeding like once or twice in my life, and I just sit there and I wait. The guy gives you a ticket and you leave.
Yeah, quietly just go through the motions.
Yeah. I'll start it. You know who I am?
I'm an American citizen. I know how. I mean, she's like a lawyer.
Yeah.
I'm an American citizen. I can stand here. I can do this. I can do that. She knows her rights.
I'm the top Jew.
Ma'am, what did I just tell you to do?
I'd like to know what's going on.
He's under arrest. If you don't get back
I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm allowed to stand on American
Actually, you're not
ground and
allowed to
ask
do anything
any
else.
question I want to ask.
Go ahead. Come on.
You better not arrest me.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you kidding me?
No,
You better not arrest me. Are you kidding me? And the husband's like, shh.
I'm an American citizen.
I told you to get in that car and stay in there, didn't I?
This is beyond. This is beyond.
You fight with me. I promise
This
you.
is harassment. You're harassing me as an American citizen.
Harassing me. No, he's pulling you over and arresting you.
You were driving with a man who obviously wasn't in control of his vehicle.
I have done nothing against the law.
Reese, can you please Yes, you have. You did obey my...
I have to obey your orders?
Yes, you do. Reese.
No, sir, I do not.
Tonight. Reese.
Absolutely nothing.
Reese.
I'm now being arrested and handcuffed?
Yep.
Do you know my name, sir?
Don't need to know.
You don't need to know my name?
Not quite yet. I'll get that
really?
information.
Okay. You're about to find out who I am.
Wait till you find out who you just arrested.
Oh, boy.
You're going to shit your pants. It's Reese Witherspoon.
I'm legally blonde.
Ugh. So there. Take that, you heathen. What's this tape, JD? Reese Witherspoon, backseat of cop car. They got her back there, too?
Would you shut up?
Yammering away. What's up with that?
It's her and her husband sitting in the backseat of the cop car talking.
Do they talk? Is it funny?
Yeah.
All right, let me... Is she still a U.S. citizen in the back of the car?
She is.
Oh, wow, I haven't heard this.
My name is Reese Witherspoon. You're arresting me for obstruction of justice. It will be in the national news. I just want to let you know.
That's fine.
He's arresting us.
I understand, but
For what? What have I done? What did I do?
he told you to stop.
Just stop. Don't say anything. I'm an American citizen. I can say whatever I want to. I'm free ground. He does not have jurisdiction over the ground that he speaks on. He does not. I'm allowed to say anything I want to say. I can protest any way I want to.
He asked you to get in the car. All you should have done is let me get arrested.
Arrested for what?
A DUI. And
And
now
what did I get arrested for?
well, you wouldn't listen to what he said to do, and you kept getting out of the car, and now you've turned it into national news. It was my bad.
Idiot.
Molly Smith said, get out of the car and say what you want to say. She's like,
Who said that?
Molly Smith.
Who's Molly Smith?
I don't know who that is.
That's her imaginary friend, I think.
be there in a second. Denny, I know Denny.
It's not her.
Yeah, she'll be here in a minute.
Idiot. He's like, you're an idiot. Idiot. Meanwhile, first
He
time
married her, though.
Yeah, but like, I don't know what he does, but she's probably the big money maker in the family.
I think
for once
he's her agent or an agent.
Yeah, you're right, an agent.
Yeah, so for once he gets to tell her that she's an idiot. Idiot. Who's Molly Smith who told her to say whatever she wants when a cop pulls her over?
I don't know. Must be some lawyer friend of hers.
Molly
Who
Smith
was
said,
also drunk at the party.
that's good advice. If you ever get pulled over by a cop, just mouth off and see what happens. See how it goes.
Is she going to keep listening to Molly?
Yes, Marianne.
Howard, I have so many things to say. It's been a long 3 weeks. But anyway, Chelsea Handler tweeted out, oh, she made a mistake. She didn't make a mistake. Driving while intoxicated is against the law.
Right.
They sound like assholes. And Reese Witherspoon should go underneath the rock and crawl. But I was thinking, Howard, what do you think about me and you tweeting and becoming BFFs in the next 6 months?
Oh, stop it. She goes to 50 different topics.
Well, she was inspired by Ross. Now she wants to be your best friend.
You want to hear her apology? I haven't heard that.
Yeah, because that's when she's sober.
Well, let's see. Where did she do this? She used bad judgment.
It's one of those nights, we went out to dinner in Atlanta.
It wasn't bad judgment. It was just being an idiot. Because those are her real feelings. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that she's entitled and nobody should stop her.
Oh, it's from Good Morning America. Thank you.
And we had 1 too many glasses of wine, and we thought we were fine to drive, and we absolutely were not. And it's just completely unacceptable, and we are so sorry and embarrassed. And
how long did the publicist have to coach her? Because she probably was with the publicist. She goes, but you don't understand. I'm an American citizen. The publicist says, Reese, listen, you just got to take your brain out of your head and put mine in it. I'm going to tell you what to say. Don't go off the fucking script. Don't talk about being an American citizen. Don't talk about your friend Molly, or what's the friend's name?
Molly Smith.
Molly Smith. Don't talk about her. You got to stop.
Molly Smith helped write the Constitution.
Molly Smith told me to say what I wanted because I'm an American citizen on American soil.
She sewed the first American flag. She knows.
I'm your publicist, and you're about to piss away an awfully good career that most women would kill for.
Well, I'm sure they had to hear her say, but I'm an American citizen. They said, we know.
We know you are.
We know better, and we shouldn't have done
You
that.
thought you were okay. That's why you didn't. A lot of people wondering, why didn't you call a car service, call a cab?
Absolutely, and it's just poor judgment.
By the way, how boring is she now? I like the Reese in the fucking car.
I like that Reese, Party Reese.
Yeah, Party Reese is way better. This Good Morning America monotone Reese? Who cares?
The program.
Yeah, Robo Reese.
I think, we made a mistake, and it was something that absolutely never happen again.
So the talking points the publicist gave her were, keep saying you made a mistake, that you're terribly sorry, and it was bad judgment.
And it'll never happen again. Well, why wouldn't it happen again? You have bad judgment.
Would have been great if, they gave her a couple of drinks, and she goes, we're calling for the imprisonment of Molly Smith, who first advised me to mouth off to a cop. Who is Molly Smith? Google Molly Smith.
She's a producer or something like that. The only thing I found so
another
far
person
is
who doesn't know the law.
the producer of The Good Lie or The Big Lie or something.
Oh, The Big Lie. See?
Molly told me I can stand my ground.
Yeah, I assumed it was a lawyer.
Yeah.
Suppose you said to the police, do you know my name? You're about to find out who I am. You've been under the spotlight your whole adult life, and this doesn't sound like the Reese Witherspoon most of us know.
Okay, that's because someone wrote a script, you maniac.
We don't know Reese Withersmith, or whatever her name, Witherspoon, or whatever her name is.
Witherspoon. Come on, Rob, get with it.
I don't even know her name.
This isn't the girl from
Election or Legally Blonde.
This isn't the girl from Legally Blonde. We're not familiar with this Reese Witherspoon.
I know, I agree. I have no idea what I was saying that night. I went and
This is the Reese Witherspoon Ryan Philippe divorced. He had enough of this shit.
saw him arresting my husband, and I literally panicked. And I said all kinds of crazy things. I told him I was pregnant. I'm not pregnant. I said crazy things. And if you...
She's like laughing at herself. That is crazy. I'm pregnant.
Yeah, but I would go check myself into a hospital if this was what happened to me after a couple of wine.
Yeah, she should go to rehab, because wine is not for her. Well, didn't Rossi Intrin, though, say that she was at the party and that he met Reese Witherspoon?
Yes, he did.
Hey, if Reese Witherspoon wants to come have a couple of pops at my house, I'd let her. It's fun.
You'll only hear me laughing because I have no idea what I was talking about.
I'm pregnant with Molly Smith's baby.
And I am so sorry. I was so disrespectful to him. And I have police officers in my family. I work with police officers every day. I know better. And it's just unacceptable.
All right. Well, there you go. Yes, Tommy.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Howard, I just want to say last week there were some great shows with Tyson and Dr. Drew. But the part that had me laughing the hardest was when y'all had Debbie the pet lady on the phone. And Robin just goes through the news, but Debbie in the background, dry heaving, throwing up, or whatever she was doing. That was classic.
All right, Tommy.
The show was perfect. The only thing that doesn't make it exactly perfect is every now and then we have to hear from Benji. Without him, though, perfection. Love you guys. Thanks a lot.
See, Benji, you ruined the perfect week.
Tommy, you hear from me throughout the show.
What was that he said?
You hear from me throughout the show.
You hear from me throughout the show. It's true. Where does he hear you on the show? You barely ever speak up.
I'm saying my contributions throughout the show.
Right. Benji's a contributor.
In his voice.
Right. Okay.
And now, we head into the vortex with Benji. Benji, what worries you most about the conflict with North Korea?
First, is North Korea even technically a Korea? What designates it to have rights to be a Korea? Is Kim Jong even technically real? How do we know he's not really Chinese?
This has been a production of The Vortex with Benji.
Is that real stuff you've said on the air?
No, Mike Fox with it.
Oh, he wrote it. Okay, good. All right. So I was going to say, some of that shit's crazy.
But not far off.
Yeah. All right, Robin, it's time for news. What?
Letterman movie or something?
What do you mean, Letterman?
The Letterman?
Oh, you mean the Letterman?
Yes.
Yes. Follow the sun. Who does that song?
Beatles.
The Beatles, right? Yeah. Early Beatles. Hey, by the way, in the email, Robin, years ago, a guy writes, there was a book about Hitler's relatives coming to the U.S. Where can you find it? I've tried looking with the basic info I have, no luck. It's called The Last of the Hitlers. There's an actual book about that. Someone asked also, what is the name of the song that opened the show on Wednesday? It gave me goosebumps. It was so good. It was Phoebe Snow's Bring It On Home to Me, the late, great, fantastic Phoebe Snow. When she did it.
Every time I hear her.
She did it at my birthday show. Bring It On Home to Me.
Yeah. Phoebe Snow and Fiona.
Yeah.
Oh, Fiona was there, too.
Yeah, this was a duet between her and Fiona Apple.
Fiona Apple?
I think it was a different
No, it was Fiona.
A different Fiona.
Not Fiona Apple.
Oh.
It was a recording artist named Fiona. No one sang like this. No Subway for Phoebe.
How much could she have made?
She could have made a fortune.
If you ever change your mind about leaving me behind.
That woman was a showstopper and a scene stealer.
Bring it on home with me. Yeah. You know I laugh when you laugh, but you know
she was the best.
Yeah.
Also, people love the Robin Gwyneth Oprah game.
That was pretty wild.
The game was fantastic. Even Robin is against her own nonsense. Also, this person says we need more of the Robin Gwyneth and Oprah game. That was amazing.
Bring it on. I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm like Reese Witherspoon.
You got every one of your own quotes wrong.
And I'm not drinking.
Right. Earlier we were talking about Plan B. I never knew that the morning after pill was called Plan B. So now they've allowed teenagers at the age of 15 without consent to get Plan B, which I'm for. And I've been corrected. Plan A is going to the prom and throwing your baby in a dumpster. That's Plan A.
That's a terrible plan.
Yeah, that's why they suggest Plan B. The pill. And also the other big news was that the oldest concentration camp survivor, because there's not that many left, the oldest concentration camp survivor died. He was 107 years old.
Wow, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Starting out life that way and surviving to 107.
Yeah. And unlike Anne Frank, they know for a fact this guy was a Justin Bieber fan.
He was. What do they call him? A belieber?
A belieber. A Bieberler. A Bieberler. A Biebernew. A belieber. Is it a belieber? It doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it's a belieber.
I'm a belieber. A Bieber. I'm a believer. It's ridiculous. Yeah. And then there was a soccer coach that died because the kid punched him in the head.
A 17-year-old kid punched him in the head.
Yeah. That was so fucking weird.
That's crazy.
Where'd that happen?
Utah.
I thought it was New Mexico.
No, Utah.
You sure?
Yeah,
I know.
I think the guy was Spanish.
You sure it wasn't New Mexico?
You know, let me double check.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the paper I read it in.
People punching each other in the head and killing each other. They should take away the new and just call it Mexico. I think it's time. You know what I mean?
Well, if it was Utah, though.
If it was Utah, I got nothing to say. I got no joke. I got nothing. And Charlie Sheen's kids. This is fucking amazing.
Utah soccer referee.
It was Utah? I thought it was New Mexico. I could have sworn.
But maybe they were playing in New Mexico.
Maybe. There was I know there was a New Mexico time
connection
that would make me say, no more new. Well, just call Utah, New Mexico.
North New Mexico.
There you go. Charlie Sheen's twins were taken from the mother, Brooke Mueller, because they were living in an unsafe environment. And I was like, I feel so bad for those fucking kids, because if Charlie Sheen's your dad and he's the second worst parent, you're fucked.
Yeah, when have you ever been in a safe environment? They're probably totally used to it.
The mother, Brooke Mueller, they're saying, is living in an unsafe environment.
But you know Charlie's environment is unsafe.
Right. But hers is more unsafe. It's crazy. I mean, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, they should give all of Charlie Sheen's children to Denise Richards.
And why is she taking them in? Those aren't even her kids. Well, I guess they're half-siblings.
They're half-siblings of
oh, my God.
Her kid.
That Denise Richards is a saint. A saint. Anyway, Robin, what's in the news?
Well, Howard, you must have been out on the judges' trail talking.
What are you talking about?
The judges of NBC's America's Got Talent are hoping this year's winner will go on to worldwide fame. Judge Howard Stern says the 4 judges want to discover the next international superstar. 116.
Oh, my, like one of these clips, one of these sound bites? Oh, no shit. Let's see if I sound as stupid on these sound bites as everyone else.
And I said this year I would love to find an international superstar. I mean, really somebody who could break through and really just sort of...
Yeah, I sound like a douche like everybody else.
Rise to the top and really have a big career. And that's my goal this year, and I know the other judges join me in that.
Well, I don't know if they do or don't, but they have to, because I just
You
say
just
it.
included them.
Yeah.
And you talked about the multitude of talented acts that audition for AGT. 117.
And we take the job quite seriously. I am amazed how entertaining the show is when you see a danger act come out, and then you see a singer or a ventriloquist or a magician. There's no.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not doing any more interviews because, first of all, it's the same stupid interview over and over again. Like when I go to Chicago, they're going to line up press interviews.
Uh-huh.
And I've already done 20 million interviews.
And said this 20 million different ways.
And I sound retarded.
The show like it on television. It's a lot of fun.
So let me ask you something, because something was uncovered. They said that Mel B is getting booed more than any other judge during their show?
That's bullshit. She got booed like one time. Like one time she said something about one of the comics. She thought his comedy was a bit racist. And then I said I didn't think it was racist. But And then it's like the audience, but sometimes they boo. They boo whenever they disagree with you. Whenever you say you're not, no, and you're not going to Vegas,
right?
They start booing. But somehow somebody put in the paper that she gets booed a lot. She does. Right. I mean, she doesn't get booed any more than anybody else.
Nick Cannon and Heidi Klum were jumping to her defense. Where were you?
I was probably in a coma. I was probably like, I can't believe we're doing another interview.
They say the media is singling out Mel B as the only judge being booed during auditions. 114.
I was probably booing.
Who hasn't been booed?
Yeah, I think that was unfair. I think for whatever reason they chose to jump in and say, like, she was only...
Nick's a knight in shining armor. He comes to everyone's defense. Yeah.
Well, they're defending her, and they say she doesn't change her mind even if people do boo.
No, she doesn't care.
That you're going to influence her. And Heidi Klum tells us how she's managing to juggle career and family life. She says it's her star sign, 112.
What is she, Gemini?
Yeah.
Does that mean something?
I guess.
I'm a Gemini, so there's two of me, thankfully. So that's how I can do it. Otherwise,
there's two of her. What the fuck is she talking about?
She must be loopy from all these interviews.
You know what? I'm going to straighten her out. I say, hey, honey, don't talk about your birth sign. That there's two of you.
Couldn't do it.
I got to hear that again.
I'm a Gemini, so there's two of me, thankfully. So that's how I can do it. Otherwise, I couldn't do it.
I'll see her Wednesday. I'll ask her about that.
Where's the other you?
Yeah, if there's two of you, where's that other one? Let me talk to her. She's a nice girl. They're all nice. Listen, everyone there is very nice, and I'm doing my thing, and that's it. What am I gonna, that's what I'm going to say in these interviews from now on. Everyone's nice, and I'm doing my thing, and who gives a fuck? How's that?
I don't know how that'll go over. I don't know what the question is.
Ask me a question.
Okay, Howard, what are you looking for this season?
Well, Molly Smith told me that I could say whatever I want, and I'm an American, so fuck off. How's that?
There you go. I think you should, give him the Reese Witherspoon treatment.
You got to hear this story. One of the guys sent it to me from the internet, but it's a real story. Despite road crew's warning, man keeps masturbating. A 49-year-old Dunlap Road man, this is in Florida, of course, was charged with 2 counts of public lewdness Thursday for allegedly being too hard at work while a county highway crew was hard at work nearby. I hate when they try to make jokes. I just like to know
he was hard at work while they were hard at work.
Jeffrey C. Smith was arrested twice after being caught masturbating in front of a team of DPW workers, even after he was warned that they were taking his picture. So they took his picture and they busted his ass. Can you imagine going in front of a crew of guys?
Of guys.
Working on the road and beating off in front of them?
That's dangerous. He's lucky all they did was take his picture and turn him in.
Unless they're shooting a scene for the next Jackass movie, which would be funny. I could see Johnny Knoxville beating off in front of, like, a construction crew.
Well, he's now writing that down in his little journal.
Yeah. I have a good stunt. Anyway.
Do you know what cicadas are, Howard?
Yeah.
They're back.
I think they're fascinating. I haven't seen any. Cicadas are these really weird bugs that appear every 17 years. Think about that. They literally go away. Their life cycle.
I don't understand that. How do they know?
I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Their life cycle is every 17 years in certain sections of the country, and in other sections of the country, it's every 13 years. But when temperatures get to around 40-something degrees, and it's in this cycle of 17 years, the cicada bugs appear, and they look kind of like flies, but with big orange eyes, and
they're ugly looking.
They're really ugly looking. They don't hurt humans. They don't even carry disease or anything because they're never around to even pick up any. So they're completely harmless. It's 64 degrees is the magic number?
64 degrees.
I said it. I read it was in the 40s. That it was
you might have transposed the numbers, that's all.
No, I don't transpose. I'm not one of these motherfuckers, ADD. I might be dumb, but...
but
I transpose numbers. It's 64?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, these cicadas It's so mind-blowing, nature. That where do they go for 17 years?
They're inside trees.
Yeah, they go into the bark.
And then they suddenly...
And that's it. They hibernate.
They sleep, right?
Yeah.
For this whole time.
That's it. They come out, mate, and then go back again.
No, they die. And the new generation, goes in there.
Yes.
I guess they lay the eggs in the tree or something.
I had a whole revelation about this, and now I don't remember it. I had this crazy thought about the cicadas, like in terms of, like, life. Like, it's almost like they're vampires. They go and die for... The whole race dies out for 17 years, and then they emerge from the dead. It's like crazy. It's blowing my mind up. I can't even fathom it.
Yeah, what they say is that they mate and then have eggs underground, and then the children are born, and then they go back into the tree to sleep for 17 or 13 years.
Wouldn't it be cool if, like, we took a human being and put cicada genes in a human being, and, like, then I could sleep for 17 years. And wake up and hang out and then go back to sleep for 17 years.
No, you die, Howard, after you mate.
No, I'll come back.
It's not you. It's the next generation.
I'll be Brindle Cicada.
There's a group called the Claxons, and one of the band members married Keira Knightley over the weekend.
That's a good score. Didn't she make a lot of money?
Yes, she's a big movie star.
And she's kind of hot.
She's very hot. You know, she's Natalie Portman, only taller.
Wow. That's hot.
That is hot.
Because Natalie Portman's so hot facially, but she's such a fidget. But to have a tall Natalie Portman?
Yeah.
That would be something.
Now, if you want a tall Natalie Portman, you call Keira Knightley.
Marona me.
So I just figured we need to hear what the Claxons are doing musically. So here's
I never heard of
songs, 113.
They suck. And they get Keira Knightley, huh?
He got Keira.
Good thing, because she's going to be the breadwinner. I want to breed Keira Knightley with a cicada bug and see what happens. See what I get.
An Iowa man turned the tables on a vicious dog this weekend to save his wife. Lane Henry says he was on his way to pick up his wife Karen and their own dog Candy Sunday night when he saw them being attacked by a 50-pound Labrador mix. Karen had been bitten in the face, and the lab was going after Candy when Lane got there. So he says he bit the attacking canine on the nose to get him to stop. Lane then took Karen to the hospital, where she was also treated for bites to her thigh and abdomen. And while she says the attack could have been much worse, she is expected to need several reconstructive surgeries to fix her nose. The dog, meanwhile, was quarantined after the incident and is waiting to be cleared by a veterinarian.
Yes, Rich, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, first time, long time.
Hey.
Hey, speaking of Reese Witherspoon, thanks for playing that. Saved me the time of having to look it up. But on another note, speaking of Gwyneth Paltrow earlier, in Iron Man, I was hoping to see her in her short shorts again.
Really?
Yeah, don't you remember the last time?
You see how much money Iron Man made? Like
$170-something million.
Yeah, I got to see
it. A lot of it was people paying for the 3D, which was not worth the 3D.
No? No good?
Not at all. Not at all. I was really disappointed in that.
I liked it.
Yeah, but really, was it worth buying the glasses for it?
Nah.
You have to buy the glasses?
Well, they charge you extra for 3D. That's all.
Yeah,
you mean people can sit there and not buy the 3D and see the movie just as well as you?
No,
well, you can see it in 2D.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But don't you see all that weird shit on the screen?
You need the glasses for that.
Yeah, so you have to buy the glasses.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, but they show it. They show it in 2D as well.
I like 2D. I don't like 3D.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm
Gives me a fucking headache.
But you can go and get the 2D ticket. So
that's what I'm going to get. I'm going to get the 2D ticket. I'm going to go see that thing one of these days, but I'm so busy with that AGT.
You don't have time for Iron Man?
I don't have time for anything.
Well, this will be one of those things where everyone in the world will see it before you.
And you know what? I'm going to end up watching it on my iPad mini. That's the crazy thing of it. I swear to you. You know, that's the bottom line. Everything I watch is on my iPad mini. I don't even watch regular TV.
Iron Man on a mini.
I will, and I will love it.
It just doesn't seem right.
There's a good cartoon I watched in there, Superman Unbound. That's good. Did you watch that?
I haven't seen that.
Fabulous.
I'm not into cartoons.
Oh, my God. I love cartoons.
I've seen the new Superman trailer, and I don't know if I'm going to like the Superman.
Hey.
But the storyline looks good.
Stop it. It's the same story again, the Superman origin. We've seen that already.
But at least he's not the guy that we've always seen in the origin. He's going through a different...
They can move on.
Kind of, I don't know, trajectory.
What is it, Dane? No Dane. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
Katy Perry's father is a minister.
Yeah, I've read about this. He's really fucking out there.
He and his wife are on some cross-country, they're visiting different churches and speaking.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Some crusade.
Keith and his wife, Mary, are currently on a tour of American churches, according to The Sun. And a portion of every sermon is dedicated to their disappointment over what he considers to be his daughter's non-Christian way.
Can you imagine a parent? I don't even believe it. I've seen them in interviews, and they seem pretty rational, and like they don't do weird shit, but this is crazy.
They wait till they get to church.
Yeah.
The sermon reportedly includes a video which portrays Katy as a devil child who is in need of faith. They will, we should have somebody go to the meeting and hear what they're saying.
Sounds to me like the parents are kind of like loserish evangelist types. And the only hook they have is being Katy Perry's parents, so they're going to use
I don't
her.
think anybody was booking them on cross-country tours before Katy Perry became Katy Perry.
I don't even believe that's the most that's worse than Kobe Bryant's mom selling off all his shit and not even giving him any say or any cut.
The paper reports that while speaking to a group in Santa Fe Springs, California, Keith told a story about attending one of his daughter's concerts, saying he was brought to tears while watching the audience of 20,000 young people. He reportedly said they're loving and worshiping the wrong thing. He also questioned his own legitimacy as someone who produced a girl who sang about kissing another girl in reference to her 2008 hit, I Kissed a Girl.
I hope she's disowned them, like completely gotten them out of her life. But when she married Russell Brand, she had everybody around.
Right, she took him home to them and the whole thing.
You know what, Katie, time to grow up. You don't have parents. Those are two leeches, if that story's true. I can't even believe that. They're just leeching off you. If that story's true, honey, it's time for you to say bye-bye to those parents. Right, Robin?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Robin will tell you how to do it.
Just cut them off.
Robin will cut your ass off for a lot less than that. Trust me.
Justin Bieber's proving that he's a pro after a fan jumped on stage and attempted to grab him mid-performance in Dubai.
Ding dong.
Yeah, you know who's a big fan of his? The 107-year-old concentration camp survivor.
What sex was the person who jumped up on stage at the Justin Bieber concert and tried to pull him off stage? Of course it was.
Yeah.
Ding dong.
His rep tells E! that the star is doing fine following the incident. The rep explained that a male fan, they should all be suspicious, a male fan managed to get past security and rush on stage while the Biebs was seated at a piano singing Believe.
It was so great over the weekend. Beth follows E! on Twitter.
Uh-huh.
All of a sudden on Twitter, she goes, I think the E! account got hacked on Twitter. I said, what do you mean? It was this, on E! it said, Justin Bieber comes out of the closet and admits he's gay. And there was but it was all spelled wrong and everything. Like the stupid fucking hacker didn't even pull it off well. And it turned out, yes, indeed, it was hacked. I don't know how who spends their day hacking into the E! account?
Is that what gets you off?
And it's so crazy because you could, if I had that ability, I would go start something great on the internet. What?
Do you know who hacked it?
No.
You'll be amazed.
Who?
It was the SEA, the Syrian Electronic Army. They're supporting Assad, the forces in Assad.
Why would they hack E! and do Justin Bieber's
is that a big power base?
I don't know.
Well, Benji, work on that. Give me
Was that a test?
If you find out the answer, people will like you.
fan footage shows the fan crashing into the piano and knocking it over as the security runs on stage to detain him. The site reports that Bieber carried on with the concert as if it didn't happen, although the piano was unstable for the rest of the night. So the Biebs carried on even after almost being attacked on stage.
He's a believer.
I don't know if you remember the group Criss Cross.
Isn't that guy sailing?
That's a guy, Christopher Cross.
Yeah.
But there was a little...
He was the size of a group.
I'm not calling Christopher Cross a group.
Oh, I see.
No, there were these two little kids. They called themselves Criss Cross.
Oh, yeah, that's a jump.
Jump.
Yeah.
118.
Yeah, I know them. Criss Cross. What'd they do? What are they, in jail?
No. One of the members of the band is dead.
Oh, that's awful. What happened?
Chris Kelly.
How old was he?
I don't have his age, but, what could they be now? About 30? The Murray Brothers Funeral Home in Atlanta will hold a viewing for Kelly on...
34, Robin. I got it right here.
Yeah, May 8th. Funeral service for the late Criss Cross rapper will be held the next day at Jackson Memorial Baptist Church. His real name is Chris Kelly, but his rap name was Mac Daddy. He passed away last Wednesday, and an autopsy revealed...
Wait a second. His real name was Mac Daddy?
No, his real name is Chris Kelly.
Oh.
His rap name was Mac Daddy.
I was going to say, that's crazy.
An
well, I'm sorry to hear that.
No signs of trauma or foul play. Authorities are still awaiting a toxicology report before declaring the cause of death.
They only had that one hit, huh?
I think they had another one. 1-4 is another one of their songs.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of that. Yeah, that was no hit.
Yeah, well, there was a follow-up to Jump, I think.
Yeah.
And I remember the little kids running around singing it, but that was about it. So, there you go.
No, sorry to hear that.
The other member of the group, Chris Smith, released a statement saying that he will always cherish the memories of the C Connection.
What do those kids do when they grow up? I mean, like the music career is over. What does that guy Chris Smith do? Does he have enough dough that he can live on that money the rest of his life?
I don't know. That song Jump was pretty big.
Yeah.
And sometimes people can make a living off of one song. I don't know if they had that kind of situation. As you said, Iron Man 3 crushing the competition.
Oh, my God.
Box office.
It was amazing.
The latest outing by Robert Downey Jr.
Oh.
It made an estimated $175 million, $0.3 million.
And how much overseas? Why do they never
another
release
$175 million.
Let me add that up. That's like, I don't know what it's like. 350 million or something like that? Already?
Yes. However, it is not as big of an opening as the Avengers.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Wow.
The Avengers took in $207.4 million.
So crazy. When I was a little boy, I'd sit there, and I remember watching the Batman TV show, and I'd say, if somebody would just make a movie where they treated superheroes and comics seriously, I would love it. And then I remember when Superman first came out with Christopher Reeve, and they finally kind of did it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, fuck, this is going to be huge.
And you didn't decide to make one movie.
What was I going to do? You want to know, years ago, I'm going back after Private Parts, Stan Lee called me and came up with an original character superhero for me to play. And we were going to make a movie together, and I never got around to it. And then there was a superhero that from the comics that I was going to play. Believe it or not. And I never did that either. And I fucking should have, but...
Your story is what you never did.
I'm like those guys who play music in the subway. Yeah, one time, you see, George Benson called me, and I lost the number.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, but I mean, I have all these crazy sort of things I almost did, but... Yeah, I was working... I remember the whole backstory on my character, too, that Stan Lee created. He pitched me the whole thing.
Wow.
It's pretty crazy.
And
I actually was a DJ.
Nothing's ever been done?
Oh, they took that character, threw it in the garbage. No, but it was crazy how I got my superpowers, too.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got mine from an alien.
Isn't that like Green Lantern?
Yeah, but different. This was a different kind of alien. This guy was from a different planet. He was from a yellow planet. No, from a purple planet, maybe.
I see.
I don't know what he was from. I don't even remember. I wish I had saved it. Because Stan Lee's the man.
Yeah, he usually shows up in all the movies somewhere.
Yeah. He would have shown up in my movie. I was going to cart him off right to an institution. No, but the guy's a genius.
And there's a new Thor movie coming out.
I watched the promo for that. I'm not looking. It doesn't. I don't know, man.
I wasn't impressed with Thor in any of these movies. I don't know why they're making another
I like the first Thor movie.
I didn't.
He's very handsome.
And then when he was in the Avengers, it was just like, just move on. Every time they got to Thor.
Yeah, he wasn't that good in the Avengers, but Loki did come down and. Right, he was hassling the Avengers.
Yeah. Loki's the best character.
They killed Loki.
No, they didn't. They threw him in prison.
Oh, that'll work.
That's always what they do, and of course you get out.
Loki seems a lot stronger than Thor. Until he isn't.
There's the problem with most of these movies. The bad guys always have better equipment.
Right. Yeah, I haven't seen
more power.
I haven't seen the new Iron Man, but I did see the commercial, and it looks like the Ben Kingsley's got all kind of shit. Or is that F. Murray Abraham? I don't know the difference.
No, it's Ben Kingsley.
Yeah, they seem like the same guy to me. Aren't they the same guy? No. Two fucking guys with the shaved heads. I swear I wouldn't know the difference.
Oh, come on. Somebody pull up some pictures.
Who do you like better, Ben Kingsley or F. Murray Abraham?
Well, they're both fine actors.
But if you have to, you're on a boat. You have to kill one of them. Who do you get rid of?
I have to save Ben Kingsley.
And you're going to kill F. Murray Abraham?
Unfortunately, I have to say that I've enjoyed more of Ben Kingsley's performances over the years.
I'm having a real difficult time figuring out who's who right now.
Look, you got Ben Kingsley was Gandhi.
No, F. Murray Abraham was Gandhi.
No, he was not.
I'm telling you.
He was not.
You got that wrong.
I was wrong about Spartacus, but I'm not wrong about
What was F. Murray Abraham in?
He was in the Mozart movie, Amadeus.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, but that's all you got for F. Murray Abraham.
F. Murray. And that's so pretentious. F. Murray.
Do I call you F?
What does the F stand for?
I don't know. Fart.
Fucking asshole. You know what I'm thinking of doing? I'm going to remake Gandhi with F. Murray Abraham. I think he'd be good in it. No one would know the difference. Oh, I did a remake. All right. Anything else, Robin? We got to get out of here.
Yeah, doctors say a teenager bitten by a shark. Sharks are back. It's surfing season, and they're back. He was bitten by a shark while surfing off the Melbourne Beach, Florida area over the weekend. He will make a full recovery. Michael Adler was surfing in Sebastian Inlet when a shark bit his foot. The 16-year-old made it back to shore where a man used the leash of his surfboard to fashion a tourniquet and wrap the teen's foot in a towel until paramedics arrived and took him to a local hospital.
I love when there's people who love sharks and they're like, you don't realize they're not looking at you as food. They mistake you for a seal. I'm like, I don't care what they mistake me for. They're eating me. I don't want to lose my foot. I can't believe the surfing community doesn't get together like the NRA and come out against sharks.
There's no surfing community, apparently.
Evidently.
The sharks are winning.
Bunch of burnouts. They're losing to the sharks. The sharks are better organized than the surfing community.
And that's what always cracks me up. Now, would you ever surf again?
No.
Well, this kid's anxious to get back on his surfboard.
What about that girl who got her arm eaten off? Did she ever go back to surfing?
Yes, of course. They did a whole movie about it.
That's crazy. Wow. That surfing must be something. Standing on that stupid board. Shit, something ain't me. I wouldn't fucking surf. I won't surf. You know why? I'm a big klutz. How about F. Jackie Abraham?
Oh. There you go.
He was in, what was F. Jackie Abraham in?
F. Jackie. F. Jackie was in everything.
I was having dinner last night with my daughter. A guy walks by and goes, F. Jackie. My daughter goes, what's that about? I go, remember when Jackie worked on the show? She goes, yeah. And I go, people go F Jackie. She goes, oh, my God.
What kind of show are you running?
Anything else, Robin?
Here's another thing you might want to try. Parents might be able to boost their baby's immune systems by sucking on their infant's pacifier.
That's disgusting.
Researchers say transferring mouth microbes from parents to infants might help babies grow into toddlers who are less likely to have asthma and itchy rashes.
You think that's weird? They got women now who are so fucked up, they chew their baby's food and then spit it in their mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Like birds. What a bunch of dicks. My mother did that to me. I don't know what I would leave home.
You wouldn't know.
I would put on my poopy diapers and leave home. I'd pack a box of Pampers and get the fuck out of there. Oh,
My
that's
mother is
so
giving
wrong.
me the food she doesn't want after chewing it.
Oh, I'm going to puke. Women have gone nuts.
Scientists say parents who clean their babies' pacifiers by sucking on them might help raise bacterial diversity in their young children's digestive system and foster immunity. That study was published in the online journal Pediatrics. So, something to think about.
Oh, that's just stupid. Who wants to build up somebody's immune system that badly?
Well, I mean, we do need to have less children. There's a lot of asthma out there.
Oh, here's the F. Jackie Abraham movie, if you want to hear it.
Okay.
The Secret Service have arrived. They're all over the place. They're outside. They're on the roof. And the entertainment is just showing up. Right over here.
Come here. Hey, Senator. Jackie the Joke Man Marling. How you doing? Ah! I guess you fell for the oldest gag in the books there, Senator. So where you want me to set up? Come on, let's get this thing going, huh?
In due time, Joke Man, is it?
Jackie. Just call me Jackie.
F. Jackie Abraham.
Jackie.
Jackie the Joke Man Modeling. How you doing?
Well, Jason over here tells me that you have a very funny stand-up act. Yeah. I'm assuming you've been briefed?
I assume you've been
briefed?
Briefed? He's the senator. Anything else, Robin?
Yes, a nonprofit group this week made a fully operational plastic handgun using a 3D printer.
Yeah, I hate that.
Senator Chuck Schumer says he'll call for legislation to immediately prevent the production of these guns via 3D printers. 1-7.
Would renew the ban on undetectable guns, but would also extend that ban to two deadly components.
Chuck Schumer and I are pretty much in sync, so pretty much Senator Stern would be the... If Chuck Schumer ever steps down, you might want to vote
just
for me.
Appoint you.
Appoint me, because I seem to be pretty much in sync with him.
Schumer says the 3D technology can turn anyone's garage into a gun factory. The plastic guns are also not detectable in a metal screening system like at airports or sporting events. So you could get your 3D gun into any venue or on a plane.
Awful.
So, what are you going to do? Technology is out there, and you're never going to stop people from finding ways to do heinous things.
Sounds like commentary.
Meanwhile, the family of that Tsarnaev guy who was killed, one of the Boston bombers, the one that was killed.
The boxer one?
Yeah, they're saying
Douchebag
that,
one?
They can't find any place to bury him. Like
fuck him.
Cemeteries don't want to...
Throw him in the ocean with his hero, Osama bin Laden.
Why does he need to be buried? I'm like, that's exactly why they buried Osama bin Laden